Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the left. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing on this beautiful day today? Where I'm at is pretty rainy. It's cloudy, but we still love it. It's a beautiful day, no matter what. It's a gorgeous day outside. We're above ground. I'm alive. God damn it. A lot of people can't say that today. Salute to the goddamn New York Knicks. Let's get it, baby. Salute to that. Thursday is the parade. Hopefully they stop burning down school buses. We need the kids to get to school. Stop burning the goddamn school buses. What's up, ATM? What's up, Little Beneficial? Salute. CJ Brooks, how you doing? Good day to you. And make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. If we work together, we could turn it up today. I know we could turn it up today. Let's hit that like and that share button. Man, this case does not stop. DJ baby, this case does not stop. It continues to go. We keep getting more information. We keep getting divided more every single day. We had somebody come up that was in the courtroom giving us a play-by-play, jab by jab, hook, uppercut, bob, and weave. And still, after hearing all of that, people still don't want to believe anything that is being said. They do not want to believe that this young man is getting railroaded. It's a wild thing to say. And then now, with all these messy men out here, speaking of messy men, I had an awesome fun time and an awesome show dealing with some messy men on Sunday on this panel called Ladies First with Team Fatty and Ilkan Ali. I had a good time, a stressful time, an aggravated time, all at the same time. Kills, he said it. He said he was in the courtroom. He was in the courtroom and he's seen the video. Why are we acting like we don't understand? Why are we trying to discredit a black man? Kills? What's up, Young Riaz? Salute to Young Riaz. Always told me now. What is this? Is that why is people trying to, all of a sudden, those same men that they say, shiesty, these men that say, hey, Sharon, you always down in a black man. A black man came to my platform, said he was in the courthouse. He was in the courthouse. Yet and still, they don't want to believe. What'd I say? I said he saw the video. I don't care. I'm not going to say he's seen it. No. I'm from New York, goddammit. That's right. I said he saw. He saw. Yep, that's what I said. Now all of a sudden, y'all want to be all right. I'll be proper English. This is crazy. The man with a goddamn ski mask on is going to tell me, can you turn the fan on? This man with a ski mask is going to tell me I said he saw. Wow, this man got a poo shiesty on his face. Seriously, shiesty, that's what it seems like I need to do. I gotta coddle these men. I gotta hold them. I gotta allow them to cry on my shoulder. Lay your head on my pillow. Something just ain't right. And you know, with this whole, and Charleston White always finding a way to make the goddamn headlines off of this Carmelo case is also a very weird thing as well. He synced it. So what? He synced it. I don't care. Everybody, can we admit something? Black people don't know how to do drama halfway. Everything got to become an episode of Love and Hip Hop. Civil Rights Edition. That's what this is. Love and Hip Hop Civil Rights Edition. Every single time. Now here we are again. Once again, Charleston White saying he's pulling his support from the Anthony family because, according to him, the father is weak and wants to use the money to pay bills instead of fighting for his son. Sheesh. You know, let me change the name to something. You know what? We're gonna change the name. That's what we're gonna change the name to Everybody's a Hero Until the Bills Are Due. That's what we're gonna change the name to real quick. That's what we're gonna change the name to. Hold on. Everybody's a hero until the bills are due, God damn it. That's what we're gonna do. God damn it. Hold on. How am I gonna change it? They won't let me change it. I gotta change it in a different way. Hold on. Sometimes, you know, it'd be all difficult and acting all crazy. Let me go. I ain't even set up this over here. I'll be forgetting. I was running late today, God damn it. I was running late. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just ran in this Jones. I was running late. The lights looking crazy. God damn it. Hit the damn like button. Stop playing with your boy. Stop acting like that. Why you gotta act like that? Jeez Louise. Why you gotta act like this? Don't make no damn sense. That don't make no damn sense. I gotta fight for so much goddamn. I gotta fight for likes to save my life. I gotta start holding me down a little bit better. Y'all have to start holding me down a little bit better. Seriously. I know I don't have no cult over here, nothing like that, but y'all gotta start holding me down because I'll be fighting demons. I'll be fighting for my life out here. I'll be fighting for my life out here. They be trying to sabotage. Listen, y'all can't be rocking with me every day and then not show love. We gotta fight together, goddamn. Y'all can't be leaving me out there by myself. Hit the like and the share button. Y'all can't leave me out there by myself. It's crazy. It's crazy. So hit the like and hit the share buttons. Let's turn this BICTH up. Let's get it lit, right? And so we got what was I, god damn it? Oh, we said because according to Charleston White, the father is weak. The father is weak and wants to use money to pay bills instead of fighting for his son. And that is a hell of an accusation because you know what Charleston White has become, the loud cousin at the barbecue. You know the one, he walks in late. Good day to you, Bomb. He walks in late. What up, Soul Provider? He got all the teeth. He knows everybody's business. He start every sentence where I wasn't going to say nothing but, and then destroys 3 generations of family relationships before dessert. That's Charleston White. And the crazy thing is, sometimes the loud cousin is right. What up, Knight? Sometimes he's completely wrong. But he's always entertaining at the end of the day. Now, here's the uncomfortable question. If you're a father, here's the uncomfortable question. If you're a father whose son is facing the fight of his life, he's facing the fight of his life, what happens when real life keeps showing up? Social media got everybody thinking justice is free. Like you just download an appeal from the App Store. No, people still got rent, mortgages, car notes, electric bills. You still got to feed your family. You still got to go to work. You still got to wake up every day and pretend your world ain't falling apart. Meanwhile, the internet is yelling, fight harder. That's what they tell you. No matter how many times you go into the lines and they say you got to fight harder. You need to go this way. You got to go all these places. What does fighting harder look like? What does it look like? Should he quit his job? Sell the house? I don't know, become Batman for God's sakes? Folks act like grief comes with instructions as if there's one approved way to be a father, one approved way to suffer, one approved way to support your child. You know who got it the easiest? You know who got it the easiest? The audience. Because we don't have to live it. We do not have to live it. We get to speculate from the couch with snacks. Everybody becomes an expert. Well, if it was my son, shut up. If it was my slap. If it was my son, shut up. You don't know because pain changes people. Fear changes people. Exhaustion changes people. Some people become warriors. Some people shut down. Some people get angry. Some people disappear into themselves. None of us know how we react until none of us knows how we react until life punches us in the mouth. Now, if Charleston White actually has evidence, that's one conversation. Because if somebody is truly exploiting donations meant for legal defense, people deserve transparency. That's fair. People giving money deserve honesty. But if this is just based off of feelings or assumptions or frustrations, that's dangerous too, because accusations travel faster than corrections, especially online. I know I got accused of doing something I ain't do last night. Last night, I was getting accused of doing something I never did. And then as I corrected, guess what happened? Nobody, they was like, oh, okay. Sharon, you did I? Oh, I agree with you, Sharon. Okay. Oh, I agree with you, Sharon. I agree with you. He agreed on 3 things, but he said he disagreed with me on everything. People are full of ish. But guess what? I know one thing. He ain't going to strike up a stream and say, you know what? He's not going to do like what Izzy Bands did and say, you know what? I actually agree with Sharon on these points. It's okay. I don't know why these men act like these other black men are supporting black men when they literally are talking down and against black men every single day. Even a young black boy that did something, he made a huge mistake. He took a life. And yes, it's very possible that he took a life by accident. All I'm saying is that 35 years is way too much. You want to punish the young man? Fine. But 35 years is too much. It's something that doesn't seem right with 35 years. Anything in double digits don't seem right, to be honest. Anything 10 and above don't seem correct, to be honest. Nobody's saying that 100% he should go scot-free. We understand that maybe, okay. But anything after 10 years is too much. It was an accident. And he did take a life. Even if it's by accident, I could understand. There's plenty of people that do not suffer any consequences from accidents whatsoever. And we got to stop attempting to just be right or wrong about things. And that is fear that you might have called it a year ago. However, I believe 35 years, if you saying that, then yeah, you got it wrong. You're not on the right side of this thing. If you saying 35 years is justified, you're on the wrong side of history with this. Good day to you, Joy Israel. If you are saying 35 years is justifiable, you are on the wrong side of this whole situation. Especially online. You can accuse somebody of anything, but tomorrow morning, it'll be, I heard he bought a yacht. What's up, tit for tat? That's what they're going to say. He got this $1 million donation. Then all of a sudden they're going to say, I heard he bought a yacht. He had gold rims by dinner. I heard he bought Atlantis. Social media is the telephone game with Wi-Fi. And here's what fascinates me. Black folks are always talking about how we need community, but community isn't just celebrate each other when things go right. Community means accountability without public execution. It means asking questions without assuming guilt. It means protecting people from lies and protecting donors from deception, but both things matter. We gotten so addicted to choosing sides. Either somebody's a saint or they're Satan. There's no middle, no humanity, no room for complexity. A father can't just be tired. He can't just be overwhelmed. We need the like and the share button to be overwhelmed. We need the like and share button to be overwhelmed. If you did not hit the like or the share button, please do so now. If you can, I would be so appreciative of any kind of blue super chats and different colors in the goddamn chat. But 99 cents is beautiful. I know it's rough times out this goddamn thing. While we talking about goddamn donations. You know what I'm saying? It's complexity. A father can't just be tired. He can't just be over. He can't just be imperfect. He has to either be Martin Luther King or the devil. Nothing in between. And maybe that's because perfection is easier to understand than reality. So I know we have at least 50 likes by now. Somebody check the likes for me and see where we at. And so we can remind the people that forgot to hit the like button, that forgot to hit the share button. Reality is messy. Reality says this father might genuinely love his son and still be struggling. Reality says Charleston White could have legitimate concerns and still be wrong. Reality says none of us actually know everything. That's the sentence social media hates. Let's go, American tradesman. Let's keep the momentum going. Like, shares, colors in the chat. I know y'all can do it. I know you see it. I don't know. Try saying that online, right? We try saying these things online. None of us actually know everything. That is the sentence social media hates. I don't know. Try saying that online. I don't know. People lose their mind. Pick a side. No. I'm picking principles. Get the fuck out of here. I'm picking principles. I'm picking transparency. I'm picking compassion. I'm picking accountability. I am picking fairness. Stop with this 35 years nonsense. We need to pick fairness. Otis who? We need to pick fairness. What's up, Angie, baby? If you never support the show, today is the day to send 99-cent super stickers. Thank you, ATM. I really appreciate that. Man, if money was donated for a legal defense, people deserve clarity, right? About where it goes. If accusations are made publicly, they deserve evidence. If families are suffering, they deserve empathy. Those ideas shouldn't be controversial, but apparently they are, because outrage is more profitable. Nuance doesn't get clicks. You know what gets clicks? Charleston White saying that the father is weak. And I don't know, when I hear that, I don't know. I think we need to immediately put some goddamn church hats on. I don't know. Let's discuss. Good day to you, Myrie. We need to discuss. No. We need to do more than discuss. Let's investigate, Bubba. We need to investigate. 35 years is too much. No. Let's investigate. Let's ask questions. Let's stop acting like rumors are facts, because the internet don't issue refunds on reputations. Good day, Miss J. Once your name gets dragged, good luck getting it back. Trust me, I know. That's funny, Louisiana Voodoo. That was actually funny. I like it. Make sure y'all keep hitting that like and that share button, because we're going to have a time today. Let's keep it going. We're going to have a time today. Keep hitting that like, keep hitting that share, keep coloring up the chat. Let's get some blues. Let's get some orange. Let's get some fuchsias in there. Let's get some red. Let's get all the colors. Let's get the rainbows in the goddamn chat. You know what I'm saying? And I understand. Good luck getting your reputation back. I understand that. Can we stop pretending fathers are superheroes? Black fathers especially. Because, you know, we expect these men to carry entire worlds, be emotionally available, financially stable, strong but vulnerable, stoic but expressive, perfect under pressure, never crack, never cry, never fail. It's not a father. That's a goddamn Marvel character. All those things I had a conversation within 24 hours. All those things I named, I had a conversation within the past 24 hours. I was just on Trade Channel talking about men can't cry in front of their wives. Insane to me. Another man saying, hey, I ain't never seen my father get emotional. He was completely sore. Why? His name is the goddamn angry man and he's always emotional. Clearly, your daddy didn't rub off on you. They got to be perfect under pressure. They got to be vulnerable, stoic, strong, vulnerable, financially, emotionally. They never fail. That's not a father, goddammit. That is a Marvel character. These are human beings, and human beings break. Sometimes they bend. Sometimes they surprise you. Sometimes they disappoint you. Sometimes they rise to the occasion. It's usually the person that rises to the occasion is somebody by the name of Sharon. And I need y'all to rise to the occasion of him to like end that share button and possibly send in 99 cents. I ain't the stoic one, goddammit. I'm more closer to the angry man than stoic. Shit. Y'all know I'll curse him. Y'all know I'll curse him. Shit. I'm just saying, it's a bunch of fathers out here. They're just trying to survive. So maybe the bigger lesson isn't about Charleston White or the Anthony family. Maybe it's about us. How quickly we judge, how easily we assume, how comfortable we become turning other people's tragedies into entertainment. Well, you thought wrong. Because at the end of the day, this isn't content for somebody. This is their actual life. They real son. They real father. They are real fair. They are real bills. Well, then you got it wrong, Big J. I don't say that. They're real pain. And somewhere between the hashtags and the live streams and the hot takes, we forgot that. So if Charleston White has proof, then he needs to bring it. If Big J has proof, he needs to bring it. If he doesn't, be careful, because words have consequences. And we're going to demand justice from the system. We got to practice fairness with each other too. Otherwise, we just reenacting the same cruelty we claim to oppose. That's a bar. So before everybody rushes to crown heroes and villains, maybe take a breath. Remember, people are complicated. Families are messy. Grief is unpredictable. And truth deserves more than a soundbite. Why do y'all think if donors have concerns, now, if donors have concerns, how much transparency should families provide? And where's the line between accountability and exploiting somebody else's pain for entertainment? What's up, Real Victorious One? Yeah, I be fighting for my life. That's why I got the dojo background. So let's talk about it. Hold on. Somebody just sent somebody sent me. Let me see. Maybe we could watch this together. Let me see where this is at. Let me see what this is. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Somebody sent me something. Let's we're gonna go through it together. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Let's see what this is. This is about the KarmeloAnthony case. It's about the judge on the KarmeloAnthony case. This video is by Lady Bow. So let's check it out. Let's see.
KarmeloAnthony case will be removed from the bench. He will be no longer a judge. This judge knew that there were red flags and did not allow evidence submitted that would have exonerated KarmeloAnthony. This judge kept evidence from being submitted, which is unlawful conduct, knowing unlawful conduct.
There are rumors online.
Woo! Wow, that is some strong accusations right there. That is some very strong accusations right there. Wow. Hold on, we gotta watch that again. We have to watch that again. That is some strong accusations. Hold on, let's bring that back. Let's bring that back.
The judge in the KarmeloAnthony case will be removed from the bench. He will be no longer a judge. This judge knew that there were red flags and did not allow evidence submitted that would have exonerated KarmeloAnthony. This judge kept evidence from being submitted, which is unlawful conduct, knowing unlawful conduct.
There are rumors online saying the judge was removed. This judge, and here he is, Judge John Roach, was going to be removed. But according to official statements and verified reporting, Judge Roach is retiring at the end of the term. Not.
God damn, that would be crazy. If this is all true, this is insane. Make sure somebody please check the goddamn likes and the shares and the goddamn how much color do we have in the chat for getting this goddamn information. Make sure we get some goddamn color and some likes and shares in the chat. Let's get it together. This is wild. If he retires after this case, that is wild. If he actually withheld information purposely, that is wild. We need to find out these accusations are legit. We need to find the evidence to see if any of this is sticking? Is any of this real life? This is some serious accusations. And I'm gonna grant you, I don't know if it's true or not, but maybe this video will give us some evidence to show where it is true or not. However, I know for a lot of people, this is confirmation.
Being removed from the bench. Now, if he did something irregular or unlawful while he was presiding over that case, retiring will not shield him. A lot of people in our community are asking whether the judge knowingly left out evidence that could have helped KarmeloAnthony. We have every right to be upset about this. When this
100%, we need this trial to just be fair. That's all we are asking for as a community, as an American community, that this trial needs to be fair. That is it.
system wants to protect somebody, evidence magically becomes unclear, inconclusive, or inadmissible. But when the defendant is Black, especially a young Black man, suddenly every piece of evidence that could help him gets minimized, ignored, or explained away.
Which is crazy. If this is true, every piece of evidence got ignored, pushed out, or explained away. That's not a fair trial. We need to see it. Yes, that is blockbuster news for that after a case like this, Bubba. Absolutely. If he's retiring after this case, that is something to, hey, that is sounds, man, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it, but I do understand that if he did all those things, that he excused evidence away, he just dismissed evidence. He didn't allow evidence to be, hey, listen, it's a problem. And it kind of goes alongside with somebody that's retiring because they don't give a damn. Especially if the goddamn defense team didn't give a damn, which that's a whole nother.
People who watched that video said it looked like self-defense. They saw a kid being rushed, grabbed, and overwhelmed.
So that is something that y'all gonna have to deal with. That is something that y'all gonna have to deal with. The people that seen the video said something completely different. For the people that seen the video, the people that was in the courthouse, we had a man here that was in the courthouse, seen the video. Explain to y'all what he seen was not what was the testimony. And the people that is on the other side, which I believe is the wrong side, they don't give a damn. Good day, beautiful. They don't give a damn. They want this young Black boy to go to jail for 35 years for an accident, for a mistake, which is absolutely ridiculous. We're talking about a young kid that got a 3.7 GPA. We are talking about a young man that saved people's lives, literally. Gave somebody mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. That's who we are talking about. We're talking about a kid that ain't never had a fight before this fight. We're talking about a kid that never threw a damn punch. You can tell he ain't from Brooklyn. At least not my part of Brooklyn. Maybe like Sheepshead Bay. Maybe Canarsie. I don't know. Oh. Shout out to the official YouTube Purge. Thank you so much. We need some more color in the chat. Let's keep this going. We need some more color in the chat. We need some more likes. We need some more shares. Let's keep the story moving. It's important. This is what we have to do. We got to get the word out that they have some support. That we want fairness and we demand fairness.
They saw fear. They saw instinct. They saw survival. And yet the jury didn't get the full context, the full explanation, or the full benefit of doubt that other defendants, especially white defendants, get handed to them automatically.
Damn.
So the question isn't just, did the judge leave out evidence? The real question is, why does the system always seem to malfunction when a Black defendant needs fairness? Because
can somebody please tell me why? Answer the goddamn question. Why does it seem to always malfunction when it's our turn to get justice? It definitely seems very convenient, to say the very least. It seems very convenient, to say the very least. Just like for some reason, when it comes to me entertaining y'all, whether you having a good time, whether I got y'all laughing, whether I got y'all thinking, it comes very convenient that y'all cannot find the like, the share, or the super chat button. What do I need to do? Explain it. Y'all find it very convenient to not find any of the support buttons. You can't find one of the support buttons. You should be pressing all of them. All we ask is for some little sky blue. Anybody, if you're watching and you forgot to hit the like and the share button, please do it now. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that did hit all three of the support buttons. I appreciate you.
Because we've watched people walk away free after killing Black folk with no evidence, no justification, and no accountability.
Damn.
And now we're watching a Black teenager get 35 years in a case where the video itself raised reasonable doubt. That's why people are angry. Because
100%. This is why we are angry. It doesn't feel just. It does not. How are people that are in the courthouse are saying something completely different than the testimony? What is going on here? What is going on here? How is it so drastically different? And how is it that AR don't want to accept the new goddamn information? Yeah. Hey, official YouTube, that's one thing we can both agree on. Hey, official YouTuber, that's one thing me and you gonna always agree on right there. Salute to that, goddammit. Sheesh. I'll be reading all the super chats very shortly. Let's go. Let's keep the blues going. Let's get some orange in there. Let's get some orange and blues in there. God dog it. Let's keep the lights going. Let's keep the shares going. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it going.
because of a pattern where Black life is treated as disposable and Black fear is never seen as legitimate. They could not believe that this young boy by himself could have been frightened by this group of boys that had surrounded him.
And you gotta question that, like, why is that so difficult for people to believe that this young man was a good, decent, fed of his life young man, and he didn't know what to do in that situation because he's not adjusted to these type of situations. He ain't no goddamn gangbanger. He ain't no goddamn rapper. Good day, Wanda. Thank you so much Wanda, holding me down. I appreciate you, Wanda. Thank you so much, Wanda. You really be holding me down. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Shout out to everybody. Why people cannot believe this young man was a good kid, I do not understand it. I don't get it. It's a good kid. Excellent young man. 3.7 GPA. I know for a fact that this young man ain't never broke his daddy's arm. I know that. This young man ain't never broke his daddy's arm. Thank you. I know that. Hold on. Yeah, he flipped on the family that quickly. It's freaking crazy. I couldn't believe my goddamn ears. Charleston White is wild. And shout out to the Cash App. It says Carmelo would be TDCJ and Talon Metcalf is the warden. You heard that? Carmelo will be at TDCJ and Talon Metcalf is the warden. I don't know if that means they are related to the Metcalf family, but the facility that young Carmelo is going to be at, the warden name is Talon Metcalf. I have no idea if they are related. But again, that sounds pretty fishy to me. It could be all just a goddamn coincidence. Metcalf is fairly popular last name. But why they don't want to believe that this young man made a mistake? Why they trying to act as if this man stabbed this young man 35 times and he tried to stab other people around him? Now he went on a goddamn stabbing spree. He did all that. He stabbed the young man 6, 7, 50, 11 times. I can understand it. He didn't even pull the knife out. And for some reason, nobody wants to believe the people that were in the courthouse saying what they seen. I find that very interesting. I find that very interesting.
Judge is retiring. Either he's being removed or he's being retiring. I don't know which one it really is. But if misconduct or irregularities occurred during that trial, retirement or whatever it is doesn't protect the judge. Texas law says that judicial retirement does not shield a judge from investigation, discipline, or review of their ruling. So if he ruled incorrectly, retirement does not shield him from that. If Dr. Candace Matthews' allegations about misconduct or irregularities gain traction, the judge's retirement does not block appeals, motions for new trial, or judicial conduct complaints. And there are some complaints about that judge's conduct. Dr. Candace Matthews is on the case, baby. She is digging up all kinds of dirt about him, about that judge. And she went public with it. She was out in front of the somewhere. I don't know if she was in front of the courthouse or somewhere. And honey, she has done some investigation on him. She has some research on him, and it's not pretty. And if she knows it, those other white people know it too. That's why they picked him. They wanted Carmelo to pay for ending that boy's life, even if.
That's what they absolutely wanted. However, like I don't see nothing wrong with them wanting him to pay for ending the young man's life, but 35 years on an accident is excessive. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Thank you so much. I will be reading super chats shortly. Thank you so much, beautiful. I really appreciate it. They absolutely wanted him to pay. And it's nothing wrong for wanting somebody to do jail time for taking a life. But it got to the situation got to match. You cannot just exclude evidence. And from what we are understanding, I can't wait until, well, hopefully soon, us, the public, we can see the goddamn video evidence as well. So we can actually make a real educated decision. Because if it's 100% the way how they are saying that it is all 100% self-defense, he shouldn't do no time if that's the case. Let's not get it twisted. This is Texas. We ain't in Texas. We don't hold them. They can go down, 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 down. Let's act like we know where we are talking about. When people get shot and deleted for less in Texas. Where if you get caught stealing from somebody's neighbor, the neighbor that didn't get robbed at all can run out his house, run you down, gun you down the street, and look over you and watch you bleed out. And nothing will happen to that man. You didn't steal nothing from him. But because he's protecting his neighbor's house from getting robbed, he has the right in Texas to go shoot you dead in the street. So it's something very fishy going on. That's all I'm saying. Let's just be fair.
Carmelo said it was self-defense. They don't ever want Black people to feel that we have the right to self-defense where a white person is concerned.
That's a bar. That's what it feels like. Shout out to Time Watts. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Make sure we keep lighting it up. Make sure we keep hitting that like button. Make sure we keep hitting that share button. Let's keep it moving. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate every last one of you. Even the ones that are afraid to hit the like and the share button, I appreciate you just not as much as the ones that's actually hitting the like and the share and lighting up the chat with some colors. But I appreciate you too. But let's hit that like, let's hit that share, let's get this thing moving. We need bigger conversations about this damn thing. I need to understand. Hit the comment section. Talk to me. Let me know what you are thinking. It's all good. I don't bite unless that's what you're into. All right.
So Carmelo's team has filed an appeal to the trial because there were so many errors, legal errors, that were done in that trial. And those legal errors have been pointed out by legal experts, not by people on the internet, not by Lady Boulay, but about people who know about court procedures. And I've
talk your talk. It ain't just us. It ain't just us on the internet. No, we talking about real people's also looking into it as well. And that's what we need. We need to get some fairness into this situation. Especially, we need to get some understanding on why people are not using the video evidence. That's what we need. We need the law to please protect this child 100%. This young man is going through some things. He's being used as an example. That's what they're using this young man. They're using the wrong young man for example. That is what's happening.
We've already gone over that, but I'm going to go over them again. Some things that went wrong in that courtroom for Carmelo. So according to legal experts, the most serious legal errors in the Carmelo trial below were, number one, ineffective assistance of counsel. This is the...
Woo! Hold on, you got to say that again. Say that again,
most
lady.
serious legal errors in the Carmelo trial below were, number one, ineffective assistance of counsel.
Come on, Lady Boulay. Come on, Lady Boulay. Is something wrong with that? Is something wrong with that counsel? Hey, I said this a couple of days ago. Shadow, we said this is something wrong with this? What up, CJ? There's something wrong with it. And I'm sorry, urban landlord, there's something wrong with it. There's something wrong. There's something going on because this is what people didn't understand. A lot of people thought that KarmeloAnthony family had $600,000 to spend on some goddamn lawyer. They didn't have that kind of money. They did not have $600,000. So we was wrong on that. I gotta admit, I was wrong on that. We gotta admit, as a people, we thought that they had that $600,000 to fight the case. We was wrong on that. They hired possibly what they could afford. He did not have a good lawyer. Absolutely not. Nobody in the world is going to act as if this lawyer did his job properly. It is no man in this world that look at what this lawyer has done, and if their son was in this court with the same situation, they will look at their lawyer and say, he's a good lawyer. He did his job. No man is going to say that. If you was the father and you seen what this goddamn lawyer did in those court for just 7 days, however long it took, it is no way you saying this man did that. No, you're lying.
This is the number one reason Texas reverses convictions. Red flags in this case include failure to properly argue self-defense. Karmelo said he was defending himself, but apparently his lawyer didn't even argue self-defense.
Wow. Wow. Who said that this was a good lawyer? It sounds like this lawyer possibly, allegedly, I don't know, sounds like he was in on the fix. It sounds like this lawyer was in on the fix. Somebody twisted his arm, somebody visited him, somebody dropped somebody dropped a yellow envelope. I don't know. Somebody dropped some kind of yellow. Somebody ring the doorbell. He opened the door. It was a yellow envelope there with a nice little bulge in there, and said, "You know what to do. This is your brotherhood." Because something ain't right. If Karmelo said it was self-defense, why isn't the lawyer arguing self-defense? Is something fishy going on? Why is everybody that was at the court case is saying that the video is also showing self-defense? It is something smelly going on. There's something strange in Collin County neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Black YouTube. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we on y'all ass.
Also, failure to object to improper statements, failure to challenge.
Come on, that's another bar. Why he didn't object to when they kept calling that goddamn thing a weapon when it was supposed to be considered a tool? When damn near every young kid of that age group has that got objection, Your Honor. You didn't object to nothing? Not one thing? The chatter came, if I made you laugh, said 99 cents. Don't just tell me I'm funny. Appreciate the goddamn funny. What the hell? What's the problem? We got to support one another, god damn it. If you're having a good time, show your love and support by hitting that like and that share. Let's keep this thing going. If you got 99 cents, I appreciate that as well. Whew, let's keep it moving. Now, 2 objections, the entire case. That is insanity. How can you be bruh? Somebody need to whoop it. You know what? How do I go and I need to go ahead and be a goddamn Esquire, goddamn, because I could have definitely did better than this.
Challenge jury selection and all-white jury, failure to request correct jury instructions. So apparently the jury wasn't even instructed properly. Failure to push for a change of venue and failure to call key witnesses like his brother who was there. All of this
bar. And so, man, and I get it why some people say it might have been a bad look, but now if you're a good goddamn lawyer, if you're a good lawyer, you should have absolutely pulled this goddamn brother that was a part of the whole mess up to the stand. I get it. He looks exactly like the person that got slain. I get it. And if you'd brought him up on that stage, yes, he would have cried. Yes, I get it. He'd have boo-hooed. Absolutely, as he should. That was his goddamn twin brother. They shared a damn womb together. However, with all that crying he would have done, you could have got some real information out of him. You could have got some real information out of him. That's the issue that we have. You could have got some real information out that's going to help your case. He has to answer things truthfully, answer things that match the goddamn video. Did this happen? Where was you when this was going on? Why was your such and such doing this? What was your brother actually saying to him? The whole time Carmelo was sitting down, if somebody is sitting out, do that look like as somebody that's being aggressive? If they sitting down the whole time, you could have asked him a plethora of questions that could have helped Carmelo. Yes, his tears would have meant a lot, but his words would have meant more. His words would have meant more.
was under ineffective assistance of counsel. So this is just about the lawyer. If the defense attorney didn't do the minimum required to protect Carmelo's rights, that is a constitutional violation.
Ooh, talk to them. Talk to them, lady. Boulay. Talk to them, lady Boulay. Shout out to the 300 people that's watching. Make sure out of all of the 300 people that's watching, hit that like button, hit that share button, because it means a lot. We got to keep this thing on. Make sure you're talking in the chat. Make sure you're lighting up the chat. Make sure you're hitting that like button. Make sure you're hitting that share button. We need to get it from 300. We need to get to 600. I know we can do it if we do it together. Shout out to the 300 people that's watching. We need 300 more. We need 300 more.
Red flag number 2, improper jury selection, racial bias. Texas.
Like, I don't know who's going to not argue this goddamn debates, and I don't know who is. That's right, Davey Dix. Don't question me, mother effer. How about you send some support instead of questioning me all the goddamn time? What is wrong with y'all? They hate me for no goddamn reason. Yes, we got 331 in the building. We can get another 330 in here if we hitting that like and that shit, but we can keep it moving. I ain't watching no goddamn tone. I set the tone. What? Thank you so much, Real Victorious One. I don't watch no tone. I set the tone. I'm the tone setter. What's wrong with you?
This has a long history of bastion violations That means illegally striking Black jurors. The possible errors in that is tag number 2,
Say it
improper
again.
jury selection,
Say it again.
racial bias. Texas has a long history of bastion violations. That means illegally striking Black jurors. The possible errors in that is striking Black jurors without valid cause, allowing a racially imbalanced jury in a racially charged case, not challenging biased jurors, and not objecting to improper strikes. If the jury was not representative or was selected improperly, the conviction is vulnerable. That means it could be realistically overturned. At the minimum, Carmela would get another trial. Red flag number 3, incorrect or incomplete jury instructions. And this is a major issue. If the judge failed to properly instruct the jury on self defense, defense against multiple attackers, no duty to retreat, which is Texas law, reasonable fear, or proportional fear, that is reversible error. Texas.
Man, shout out to Lady Boulay. She is absolutely cooking. I thought I did a good job of giving she is doing a hell of a job. And make sure y'all listen to the real victorious one. Y'all can all send 99 cents. We got over 300 people watching. We could have the show sponsored beautifully if everybody contribute just 99 cents. Boom. Magic. We're going to be here all day. Don't worry. We ain't in no rush. Don't swipe through. You don't need to swipe through. Put your phone down. Go to work. Drive your car. Take your kids to school. Whatever you doing, just relax. I got you. You don't need to swipe up or down. You don't need to click and see who else is. You don't need to do none of that. I got you. Let's keep it moving. We got 330 in the building. We need 330 likes, 330 shares. Let's get to 600 now. Let's keep it moving. We have to work together. Regardless if you like what I'm saying or not, it don't matter. I'm entertaining your ass. Hit the like, hit the share. And if you got 99 cents, let's keep it moving.
Appellate courts overturn cases every year for bad jury instructions because it was reported that the jury kept asking for the meaning of malice as pertains to the law. So that.
Woo, what you mean? Y'all didn't understand the definition of malice. Davy Dix, you got one more time to be disrespectful towards me, and your ass is done for the day. You are blocked for the day, and I ain't playing with you. If you're not saying things to support the channel, your ass will be blocked for the day. So you better watch your mouth. So make sure you're supporting the channel with your thoughts and you're talking to the topic. If not, you'll be blocked for the day.
They weren't clear on what they were supposed to be deciding on. So they just found him guilty because that's probably what they wanted to do emotionally, but the jury instructions weren't clear. Red flag number 4, prosecutorial misconduct, which includes.
Ooh, you go ahead. I cannot pronounce that word to save my life. I could not say that word. Process of so what? Hold on. Process of what? Hold on.
Red flag number 4, prosecutorial misconduct. Clear. Red flag number 4, prosecutorial misconduct, which includes mischaracterizing evidence, appealing to racial fear.
Wait. That's one I did not. That's one, Tammy. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Tammy. Tammy, I got a question for you, Tammy. Maybe you can answer it in a super chat, Tammy. Be supportive of the show. Guilty, do you think that him being guilty that he should get 35 years, or you think he should get something less or more? I want to know, Tammy, can you please answer that question in the chat, Tammy? Do you think he deserves 35 years, less than 35, or more than 35 years? Tammy, I would like to hear from you. Because you're the one who's saying he is guilty, Tammy. I can't say it, CBP. You know I can. You know these multiple syllable words be kicking my ass. Tammy, where you go? Do you think he deserves 35 years, less than 35, or more than 35? Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Thank you so much, Bomb. Tammy don't want to answer, huh? I'm surprised. Tammy, why you don't want to answer? All right, Tammy. Let's keep it moving then.
Using inflammatory language, introducing improper arguments, and withholding exculpatory evidence, which is the Brady violation. If the prosecution framed him as a dangerous black teen instead of sticking to the facts, that is appealable. Red flag.
Damn. Shout out to you. Think he? So Tammy believes what he got is what he deserved. 35 years for a accident, for a mistake, Tammy, is insane. I do not know where that is fair. Tammy, do you believe majority of people that is in this same type of situation, they get 35 years? Thank you so much, Too Strong. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Tammy, do you believe that other people that's in this same situation, they get 35 years? And we ain't talking about no color now. We just talking about somebody that do the same exact situation. Do you think they gonna get 35 years? I just need to understand, where do y'all believe that this thing was worth 35 years on this case? Or any case like that, because as many times that we've seen cases that are very similar to them, none of them is even close to 20 years. With the same type of violation, with the same scenario, with the same scenarios and the same around the same exact cases, they not even in the 20-year mark. So why do he deserve 35 years? How is that justice? How? How is that fair when other people with similar cases? Can somebody please in the super chat explain it to me? Somebody in the chat explain it to me. How is it fair that people with similar cases don't even get 20 years? I doubt Tammy wanted. Tammy, if you would like the link so you can explain, let me know. I would drop the link for you, Tammy, so you can explain, so I can understand where you coming from. We don't bite over here. We just want to have an understanding. Tammy, don't you dare get quiet now, Tammy. Tammy, don't you dare get quiet now, Tammy. I need to know. Tell me, baby girl, because I need to know. Okay, no response. But don't leave. Don't go nowhere. Right, and I understand that, Tammy. Not every claim is the same. Not every case, I'm pretty sure that's what you meant to say, but you probably have some autocorrect. Not every case is the same. And I understand that not every case is the same. However, with similar circumstances, you will believe that they would have similar sentences, at least close in proximity. The problem that I have with it, Tim, is that his is out the stratosphere in years. His is out the stratosphere in years. It's kind of crazy to me. It's kind of crazy to me that we have over 300 people in the chat and I still haven't got to 100 likes. How am I not at 100 likes? How is that possible?
Number 5, see, there are all these red flags. Red flag number 5, judicial misconduct or bias. If the judge allowed inadmissible evidence, restricted the defense, showed favoritism, made improper comments, failed to control the courtroom, allowed prejudicial statements, these are reversible errors. Red flag number 6, failure to move the trial. Venue error. If the defense did not request a venue change despite heavy media coverage, community hostility, racial tension, and pre-trial publicity, that is another ineffective counsel issue. Texas law allows venue changes when a fair trial is impossible, and it was impossible for this board to get a fair trial in Frisco, Texas. So
Damn.
his lawyer should have requested that that trial be tried somewhere else, maybe in that.
That is a great point. Put it somewhere else. Take it to another place. Move it. Go somewhere else. It's just wild. Why has his lawyer dropped the ball the way how he did? Good day. Welcome to the show. Brownsville, New York. How you doing?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. Shout out to your outfit.
Yo, man, it's a long time coming. You know what I'm saying? I'm so happy. Like, this was one of the best weekends of my life, man. You know, I'm just on cloud 9 right now, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of my city, proud of my team. You know what I'm saying? Like New York, we did it, man. We here. You know what I'm saying? It's always Knicks over here. And I don't even know what you're talking about, Cuzzo. I don't even know what you're talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to show the city some love, man. Show, you know, the Knicks fan love. Listen, man, we've been through a lot, man. A lot of trials and tribulations. A lot of mostly negative results, negative outcomes, a lot of heartbreaks. We've been a butt of a lot of jokes. And now, you know what I'm saying? We on a mountaintop, man. So listen, whatever you're talking about, I'm sure it's great. But man, I'm happy. I'm on cloud 9, man. And you know, listen, man, if you're a Knicks fan out there and you've been struggling and you've been, you know, dying with this team every year and you still been rocking out with them, proudly, man, go to work with your Knicks gear on like me. Be proud to represent the city everywhere you go, man. Shadow, we need to get Shadow a Knicks hat. We need to get Shadow a Knicks jacket so that he could proudly wear his, you know, Knicks paraphernalia in Collin County, Texas. You know what I'm saying? Because we need Collin County to actually, you know, have some positivity going on with all this negativity around Collin County right now. Maybe if Shadow was to wear some Knicks gear, you know, he might bring life back to the city. I don't know, but I'm just hopeful. You know what I'm saying? So peace and love to y'all, man. Shadow, take that frown off your face, bro. Take that frown off your face. And matter of fact, when you get off today, go on MSG.com, get you a Knicks championship hat so you can feel like a champion again, man. Peace and love to y'all, man.
Let me get back to the video.
Dallas,
I'm gonna
or
feel like a
Houston,
champion when Carmelo
or
Anthony
San
gets home.
Antonio, or somewhere, but not in Collins County, or spread somewhere else, maybe in Dallas or Houston or San Antonio or somewhere, but not in Collins County, where Frisco or wherever they had the trial was. Red flag number 7, improper admission of evidence, allowing irrelevant or prejudicial evidence, allowing character attacks, allowing statements that inflame the jury, allowing evidence without proper foundation. If the judge let in evidence,
Come on. That's bars right there. Why did the lawyer just allow all those things in there like that without any kind of pushback? I don't understand why the lawyer didn't have any kind of pushback. What's up? Why did he roll over so easy? I am so upset that this same lawyer, Knight, I'm so upset, Knight, that this same lawyer was on record, on video, saying that, do you want a junkyard dog fighting for your life, or do you want somebody that's a little bit more soft-spoken like me?
You want
that's
a
going to be
junkyard
all
dog.
nice and polite. No, I want a goddamn, clearly, I want a junkyard dog. Somebody's going to fight for my life, because that's what this young man's doing. He is fighting for his life. He's fighting for a fair trial.
Mike Howard said
to me.
that?
Huh?
Mike Howard said that?
The Carmelo's lawyer said that. He said, "What do you
Mike
want? A
Howard
junkyard
is
dog?"
one of, he had two lawyers,
said,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, the white
Then
man with the beard.
here's my thing before we even get that. What is in the kimchi or the sockeye over there that got you turned up this week? I've been seeing you wild out this week, Sharon. What's going on over there?
I got good son and good loving. You feel me?
I heard you call that man a graham cracker.
Hey, look. The only difference between cellulite and the regular cracker is that he got a little color to him. So that's why he a graham cracker.
Yeah, I need to know what's going on with the sockeye and the kimchi over there that got you wilding out.
It ain't me wilding out. It ain't me, Knight. I just want the young man to have a fair trial. I'm not even saying that he should be 100% free. All I'm saying, 35, 20 years is too much. And I think this young lady, Lady Bolay, she is given a perfect example of how they dropped the ball in this case. The judge is horrible. The lawyer is horrible. He could at least move the case to another place so he could have a different kind of trial, so it could be a little bit more fair.
It was clearly
in College County, he couldn't have a goddamn fair trial.
Hopefully that appeals is done properly, and we get some reversals. And I'm not saying somebody did lose their life, but I'm talking about 35 is crazy as I don't know what. Because I don't even want to call it M1.
Right. That's ridiculous in itself.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And that's what I'm saying. Maybe like manslaughter or the M2.
Voluntary.
Involuntary. Yeah. So something like 10. Mm-hmm. Good time. You know, don't
get out in 5.
Yeah.
That's a little bit more respectable in fairness. Even though what everybody's saying that was actually at the court case, especially the gentleman that came here on Friday that was having a conversation with us, or at least lecturing us about what his experience was at the court case. He said from what he's seen in the video, Carmelo was 100% defending himself.
I don't know why they're keeping the video back now that he's convicted.
Because there's minors. It's because there's minors for depicting the video. That's a sketchy subject.
I don't think it's the truth. That's any truth to it, because we've seen plenty of videos with minors on it that they be releasing to the goddamn public all the time.
And respectfully, Shadow, get some Ricola.
My next thing I'm gonna give you is $20. Eat a dick. I'm not in the mood to play right now.
Yeah. Do that. Get to the wallet, brother. Get to it.
All right, thank you. Got you.
Go ahead, Shadow. You want to before you could go ahead, Shadow. Then we're gonna welcome in the beautiful Bomb Cherry Juice. Go ahead, Shadow.
Now let Bomb go first.
Go ahead, beautiful.
Oh, hello everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey, Bomb.
Hey, Nighters. I want to hook up with you when I get a chance. Sharon, always cooking as usual, bro. You doing your thing over here. About 300 people watching for show. Okay. Hey, Shadow, how you doing? Came up here to hug on Brownville, who changed the whole topic. But we love you because we accept that from you. We love you, okay? And everybody in the chat and on both sides. Welcome. Okay. Now I just want to say that it's not up to us for how many years, right? And I think white people think just because he got found guilty that black people are upset. But no, what we're upset about is him not having a fair trial, right? For fairness, because I mean, like if he did it and if he broke any laws, then yes, he will be found guilty. So why not give him a fair trial? And the reason they don't give a fair trial because they know that he wouldn't be found guilty, not in that state, right? They got the stand your ground laws. If he felt like he was threatened with 2 or more people coming at him, I'm quite sure that young man did not think how it ended is how it would end. You know what I mean? Like he wasn't there to try to harm anyone, should I say, delete anyone. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that somebody's kid has passed away. And it's unfortunate that a young man had to be put on trial. But 35 years is crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Knight, why do you think people that is like a part of the black conservatives feel so strongly about this young man going to jail for so long?
When I think about
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn, they done got you, Knight. It says, shout out to Time Wiles for $20. It says, bye-bye, Knight. Somebody please save the night. It's only $20 to bring back the night. And plus it is orange and blue. So we love it all orange and blue super chats. So somebody bring back the night. Somebody pay $20 to drop the night down. And if you got it out of the 300 people, I know one of you lovely people, the lovely 300 people in the chat, I know one of you going to save the night because I know you want to hear what he got to say. He always cooking up. Go ahead, Shadow.
Shadow is on one already. He already bamming people. Boom, boom, boom.
This case is too important for bullshit.
Oh, okay, my hands up. Go ahead, my brother.
This case is too important to be on bullshit today. So when you come back, stay on point.
So guys, say what you got to say, Shadow.
No, that's it. I need a second.
Okay, no doubt. Let me also welcome into the show, Sway, producing. Good day, young man. How you doing today? What's your thoughts?
What's going on? I don't really have too much thoughts. I'm trying to make it simple and quick. I haven't said anything publicly about this whole KarmeloAnthony situation, just so I would be able to gather more information. But just, I guess, feelings-based, because I still feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm apt to be missing something. Because any other cases that I've been able to see that were similar to this situation where a 17-year-old deleted, another person out of the act of self-defense, they've never gotten 35 years. So if this doesn't get appealed and it doesn't go through, then in my back of my head is that this is all an amalgamation and a cause and effect of the propaganda behind quote unquote black fatigue, to the point that they're trying to set an example that black people are violent by nature and there's no rehabilitation that's going to do anything for them, that's going to change that, which I think is kind of effed up if this stands. But that's the way I'm thinking, that this is all a byproduct of the propagandization of black fatigue, to where, you know, this young man had a jacket thrown on him, regardless of how he defended himself, pretty much saying you should have just took it. If you were to get beat up, if you were to get jumped, whatever that situation was, you should have just took it. Or fight back with your hands, I guess, which in my opinion doesn't make sense if you're outnumbered and you have a smaller build. We made weapons to be able to survive all human history. When we needed to fight creatures bigger than us, we weren't trying to squabble with hands. We had weapons, and that's what set humans apart. So I don't know. It just all kind of seems fishy to me, but that's just me.
I like that. And so, Sway, does it make you more alarmed being a young man to defend yourself against a Caucasian male? Does it make you think differently now, or you still move about it the same way? You just deal with the consequences as it comes?
No, I still move accordingly. I'm not scared to defend myself. I honestly, I'm a little, y'all already know, I'm a little hot-headed. I wouldn't be scared to defend myself against the police if I needed to. It is what it is.
Okay. Do you think in general that the nation, take it off of you now, we're going into the general population. Do you think in general the United States of America got the message that they are trying to use this young man as an example?
I couldn't quantify it, but I'm sure some people did. I'm sure some people see it that way, to where, you know, it's just a reflection of the safety net that they have in this country versus us. We don't really have that. You know, I don't know if we're getting the fullest stamp of the law to where this is what everybody should be getting in these situations, or we're getting abused in this situation and everybody else is getting, you know, the normal sentences. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'm the crazy one and everybody else is stupid, or, you know, we're the crazy ones for thinking that 35 years is unjustifiable for a 17-year-old.
Right. I don't know who's the crazy one either at this point, Sway. I've been wondering about it my damn selves. Am I crazy for not ever seeing somebody get 35 years? Even in places like New York, people will delete somebody, don't get 35 years. They get 25.
Yeah. New York got some of the strictest gun, weapons, all those type of laws. Look, they weren't playing about drugs, none of that. And yeah, I think, like I said, I really think, especially where this incident happened, it goes to show it's much different in the South. And there is these social media propagandized movements like Black fatigue has a real life effect on people's mental and how their perspective on how they see other people. Especially you're talking about a group of people that don't really interact with Black people. I heard that the panel, the jury was all white people, don't necessarily know their life interaction with Black people if they think that this is a natural occurring thing, or if they have an idea of what Black people are now.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't 100% all white, but everybody was non-Black. It did have a couple of Chinese, it had a couple of Indians, but everybody was non-Black.
At the moment, like I said, I'm kind of leaning towards maybe there's some information.
Just to give you some information. Yeah, just give you just some extra information, because, you know, people would try to blast you for saying that.
I could care less. But I do think there's something we're missing. I don't know. This 35 years is not really... I have not seen... I've literally looked through, and unless it was some weird mass, like multiple people getting deleted, I have not seen nothing like this. There had to have been other things on top of it.
Or if he would have stabbed him, if he would have stabbed him multiple times, maybe that
like
could have been a
50
little
times or something. Like, no. He did it once and got out.
He didn't even pull the knife out.
No, I mean, like, he dipped. He did it once and dipped out. He just, you know, right? He didn't even pull it out. Pause.
Sway, I had somebody here that was in the court case, right? He was here on Friday, and he was explaining to us what he's seen on the video. He said it don't even seem like Carmelo's that actually stabbed him. It was more Austin grabbing him because he's such a big fella, and he pulled him like this, and that's how the stab wound got so deep inside of his chest.
there's some, like I said, there's something going on because if the information that I'm getting, only from you guys, but outside, I don't be on these issues like that. But none of it is making any sense. It has to be something I'm missing, and that's the only thing I'm leaning on until fully concluded after this appeal process. And yeah,
And I
because I
also
know
want to talk
usually
to,
they try to go for the harshest sentence. So
and I also want to talk to the fact that, you know, it's not that we don't have no empathy for the Metcalf family, for the mother and the father, and for the young brother, for the twin that lost their family members. It's not that we have that we just say, hey, F that family. That's not what we are saying at all. What we are communicating is that this young man, Carmelo, is just not getting a fair shake. That is it. This 35 years is excessive, is what we are saying.
if you gave him
That
5
is
to
it.
10
Nobody's
years,
excusing or saying that the other person deserves to, or we don't care if he, none of that. That
yeah,
is not what
everybody
we're
has
talking
their
about.
levels for this. It's kind of like the whole baby deletion thing. People have different levels to that. Some might be 12 weeks, some might be 20 weeks, whatever that. Like, I think a lot of people aren't, I don't think most people would agree that he should necessarily get off scot-free. But like I said, 35, if it was 5 to 10 years, shit, max, I guess, depending on 15, whatever. I don't really know the circumstances, but 35 doesn't make any sense if the idea is rehabilitation and it's a 17-year-old. In my morality, in my opinion, I wouldn't want to see the Metcalf dude get deleted for being a bully. I don't think any bully should be out here just getting deleted. And I don't think the boy, for defending himself or being bullied, or anybody in this situation, should be given 35 years for, deleting, quote unquote, the bully. On vice versa side, I mean, I couldn't see wanting to ruin either one of these young man's life that way, in my moral opinion. It doesn't make sense
And
to me.
also, let me shout out to MJ. MJ, can you send it to my Instagram real quick? I believe I seen him, but I don't see it right now. I might have, do all these tabs I got open. Can you resend it, but send it to my Instagram if you can, MJ. Yeah, Bomb, I think I heard you about to say something. Okay. So,
Sharon, how is it don't tread on me until you actually do it? People, every person I drove to the protest, every person I drove over the weekend who are in Texas are calling it bullshit, because literally we do this. Like, it's insanity. And I can't understand why people are saying I have the right to protect myself until I actually did it. I don't get that.
And so I gotta ask you, Shadow, dude, does it make you nervous being a Texan, a black man that loves to fight, into protection, got weapons to protect yourself? Do that make you nervous to protect yourself against a Caucasian man in Texas?
No, I'm going to jail. That's just how that's gonna work. Just like I would tell my kids, protect yourself. Make sure you're still alive at the end of the day. End of story. And that's a common feeling around here right now.
And so now, why do you feel so strongly to say, hey, I got to do what I got to do? I'd rather spend 10 to 20 years in jail rather than make it home by just running away.
So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that if there's disproportionate force being applied to me, then if it's between me and you, I'm going home.
Yeah, this is why I hope to go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to address Tammy real quick. Tammy, from what I understand, it is plenty of children in Texas that have pocket knives and knives in school. So I don't know why people are acting as if this is something new. I don't know. Maybe Tammy is not from Texas. But Shadow, since you are in Texas, is a pocket knife, a 3.5-inch knife, something common within Texas for young kids to have something of that nature?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, so the thing he actually had is called a compass. It was a compass, what we call them compass knives, and they're actually something a lot of athletes have. A lot of people, hell, I had one in school, and even though I wasn't, when I was in Montana, it was normal. A lot of people have knives like that to cut something if they need to. It has a screwdriver attached to it. There's just things you can do with it. And most schools don't care because they're not generally used as a weapon. Am I saying it's allowed? Probably not. But most schools understand most people have them. So that, hell, he went through the security checkpoint and they let him keep it because it was so normal.
Okay. So it's more normal than not.
Right. It's more normal than not, just like visiting another team's team. That's normal, especially if you have friends from another school. Sometimes your school can literally be 2 blocks away, but because y'all live slightly apart, one goes to one school, one goes to another. My son's best friend goes to a different school, even though he lives 4 blocks away.
Okay. All right. Let's get into some more reasons why this case should be overturned. Let's see.
Evidence that should have been excluded, that's reversible. Red flag number 8, sentencing errors. Excessive sentence. A 35-year sentence for a 17-year-old with no criminal history, a chaotic group fight, and a plausible self-defense claim can be challenged as disproportionate or influenced by bias. Texas appellate courts can reduce or overturn sentences. Karmelo's case probably will be overturned. Let's just hope that it will be. And when a sentence is overturned, it means the punishment the judge gave is legally invalid. The appeals court is basically saying you got this wrong. And in Karmelo's case, that 35-year sentence is absolutely too much. Even if they don't overturn the conviction, they can still overturn the sentence. And that can change everything because they can let him out of jail on the time that he has already served and be done with this case. Or he could get a new trial. We shall wait and see. But I do believe that it will be overturned. Okay, y'all, thank you for listening and have a good day.
Thank you, Lady Boulay. Shout out to Lady Boulay. That was an excellent video. Shout out to Lady Boulay. Make sure y'all check out.
Sure.
Excellent job right there. And I'm about to, somebody just sent me a video with Jasmine Crockett. We about to rock out with Jasmine Crockett as well. Go ahead, shadow the time while I pull up this video.
Sure, there's something called, in a legal defense for appeal, a disproportionate sentence. It's when they consider a sentence based on similar circumstances where other defendants who were in a similar circumstance got significantly different sentences. This case falls under that. He's got one of the highest sentences to date for this offense in this way, in this area.
If I'm correct, even what they call them serial, deleters, that's around the time they get, right? Serial deleters. And this was stand your ground or self-defense. This is crazy. It's just crazy. That's all.
Well, Bob, you're right. But here's the thing. So if you consider the mitigating factors of KarmeloAnthony specifically, right? His criminal history, his education, his age, the circumstances, the totality of the circumstances, his available defenses, and the lack thereof effective assistance of counsel. If any normal juror, a reasonable person could have seen this case and said, well, because that's how the appellate court's going to look at it. They're going to look at at what he got, look at how the jury gave him the sentence compared to people that are in a similar situation to him. And then say, well, is this sentence proportional based on people of a similar circumstance? He's a high school graduate when he got sentenced, right? He had no criminal history. He had this, he didn't, as y'all keep mentioning, he didn't continue the attack after the first. He did what could have been considered a crime of passion because relegated fear. All of that is going to be considered when considering if the sentence is proportional. Based on what I know, it's not. And again, we can pull up 15 cases from Texas of other 17-year-olds who stabbed someone, and you will see clearly that they got between 10 and 15 years, where he got double that.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Let me see. Okay. Hey, MJ, do you have a timestamp? Because I see it's a whole 2-hour live stream. Let me pin the link just in case anybody want to join. If any, we do care, actually, Big Bad Bull. We actually care tremendously about this young man to get a fair trial. And that's all we want for the young man to get is a fair trial. We don't want nothing more, nothing less. We just want him to be treated fairly in the United States of America, where most people, where we all fought for this goddamn country. We all have a right to goddamn vote. We just want it to be fair. That is it. Nothing more.
And I have personal
less.
feelings on it. I have a son in that city, in that county. This could have easily been my child. Based on the circumstance of what happened, my son would have gotten 35 years. Yes, I have a problem with that because he was defending himself. People who are so quick to defend this, I'm going to ask you a question now. If you're saying Carmelo is wrong, are you also saying Anthony, or are you also saying that Austin was right to bully him? Are you also saying that Austin was in the right to put his hands on him? Because you can't agree to both. If you're saying that Metcalf was in the right, then you're saying Anthony was wrong. But if you're saying Austin was wrong, you can't say Carmelo was wrong.
So thank you, MJ. And so the crazy part about it, like we hear men on these panels, they would say they would delete somebody for less. And so that's the even crazier part about it. It got so many men that would be unhinged. If you come up here, you touch me, and they'll say the exact same thing. You touch me, you see what happened. I'll leave you right where you stand. They'd be more violent and all these things. And now that is, so it is very it's a very interesting thing to see how people are, their morals and their principles is switching back and forth. I don't know. All right, so we got this video. They said start at 17:21. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what Ms. Crockett is saying here. Okay, let's go to 17. Let's go to 17. Let's see what's being said.
I already came to this case with an ability to see both sides. What you all need to know is in terms of the prosecutor that prosecuted this case, it came up. There have been a lot of things that have come up about potentially the judge knowing the Metcalf family. The pictures that you all saw online weren't true. What is true is that Bill Werski did get in trouble, and Collin County DA's office was sued because 6 women said that they were sexually harassed, and there was a massive $1.75 million settlement with the Collin County DA's office. That was the same prosecutor that did the opening statements and the closing statements in this case. That's the same prosecutor that you are still seeing on TV that everybody is talking about. He apparently did such a great job relating to the jury. That's the first thing that you need to know. In terms of jury selection, almost about 600 people were called. 589 people were called for jury selection. Those people came in, those people filled out questionnaires, and then they were told that they would be sent a text message to let them know if they would come back for the more intensive questionnaire portion, the in-person question portion of jury selection. Then the jury was selected. The jury was selected, and what we know is the following. We were told there were no Black jurors. Now, what we have heard is that some of the Black jurors were eliminated because they said they could not send KarmeloAnthony to jail. We were not there, so nobody really knows what happened. But in terms of the demographics of the jury, we know that there were 3 Asian women, 1 Middle Eastern woman, 1 woman of color, and everybody else on the jury was a white male. That is including alternates, at least from what I have heard. Once the jury was seated, we know that prosecution and the defense, they decided to do their opening and closings. It is the contention of the prosecution, and it was the entire time, that this was always a murder case. They never felt like self-defense should be on the table. The prosecutor doubled down on it. He said, this is not a murder case. I mean, this is not a case of self-defense. This is a purely murder case. It was the contention of the defense that KarmeloAnthony was responding to someone who was a lot bigger than him. KarmeloAnthony at the time this occurred was around 5'8", 130 pounds. Austin Metcalf was 6'1", 215 pounds. That's a complete difference in size. We also know now that yes, KarmeloAnthony may have had a tool in his backpack that no, he shouldn't have brought it to a track meet, but it was there. It had a 3.5-inch blade, but also in that backpack, he had snacks. He had school puzzles and he had a cross. That's not the kit of somebody who is thinking that day that he is going to murder someone.
That's a strong case. I like it. I wonder if she's a lawyer, because she's absolutely making more sense than the own goddamn lawyer in this goddamn case, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, Jasmine Crockett is a lawyer. Oh, yeah.
No, this lady, this is Courtney J. White.
Oh.
The person that's talking, her name is Courtney J. White.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So that's my first time hearing. And yes, they saying yes. MJ saying yes. This young lady is a lawyer. No wonder why she is speaking so articulate. Woo! Shout out to Jasmine. Jasmine is a lawyer, says Ogun, says MJ. So man, shout out to the beautiful ladies that's being all goddamn professional and shit. They be looking all good. Let me let the beautiful lady get back to it.
And what Congresswoman Crockett said so eloquently at the beginning about humanizing someone, that is so important. In particular, it's important for Black men because statistically, we know that in cases like this, Black men are more likely to be given harsher sentences than people who are white. That is just pure statistics. They are likely to be given more harsher sentences even when they are not guilty. And we could go on and on about that. As the trial went on, the majority of the people that were witnesses were students. That is likely why you all didn't get to see this on TV. You didn't get to hear the audio. They were students. And also, I think the judge wanted to really control the outside narrative surrounding this case. There were not many experts in this case. The only expert was the expert who enhanced the video that really wasn't that great of video because the video didn't even show what happened under the tent where the stabbing occurred. That was the only expert that there was.
Wait, let me interject real quick. There should have been
Did I freeze or something? Because we can't hear nothing.
Oh, damn. I was on mute. Hey, listen, I'm trying to understand why we got over 300 people and we don't have 100 likes. That's disgusting. That don't make no sense. We need y'all to get it together. So while y'all getting it together, while y'all find the like button, y'all find the share button, we're gonna read these few super chats I got. Make sure y'all continue to light up the chat. I appreciate y'all. American Tradesman in the goddamn chat. Thank you so much. Also, Real Victorious, a member for 12 months. Thank you so much for showing me so much love, Real Victorious One. Support Sharon, chat. Support our community. Hashtag Sharon never lies. Thank you so much, Real Victorious One. Shout out to the official YouTubers complaining about a defense team that you hired. Yes, we are. We complaining about, yes, he did a poor job. Absolutely. Conversation with MJ with the 5 ball. Good day, Sharon. Glad you're covering it. Let's go. Shout out to the official YouTubers. Go Knicks, the 2026 World Champions. Shout out to that. Beautiful. Shout out to Time Wilds for $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Shout out to the real Victorious One with the $1 super sticker. Be just like the real Victorious One. Hit the $1 super sticker. Thank you so much. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wise. Don't tread on me if you are black. And shout out to the people that are so upset that when I started reading super chats that they left, because it just boils their blood to see anybody support. Let's make them even more mad by sending more 99-cent super chats and super stickers. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Shout out to Too Strong with the $1 super sticker. Thank you so much, Too Strong. I appreciate you. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Sharon, did you get the other video I sent you with Jasmine Crockett? Going over it? I got it now. We playing it right now for you, beautiful. Thank you so much. Shout out to the real Victoria. She doubled up. She sent another $1 super sticker. Thank you so much for doubling up, Real Victorious One. Let's get some more. Sky Blue, $1.99 if you're on the phone, $1 if you're on your tablet. Super chats coming through. Thank you so much. Also, we got the conversation with MJ. I sent the video to your IG. Get it together, Sharon. My bad. Let me know if you need to send it to Anya. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Sheesh. All right. Thank you so much, Real Victorious One. That's right, y'all. Get it together. Get it together. Go ahead, Miss Jasmine Crockett.
Whatever. The state should have had an expert
medical
examiner for the autopsy.
The medical examiner came.
Okay. All right,
Yes.
cool.
They had a medical
examiner.
be like, y'all lying.
No, somebody got to prove that the person was deceased and how they
The
died.
medical examiner came and the prosecution brought forth the medical examiner, but that was it. Everybody else was a student. Besides the expert who did the video, the medical examiner, everybody was a student or a coach.
So let me interject really quickly on the self-defense piece because you brought it up. And I know that that's like where everybody is like feeling away, right? And understanding self-defense and what that means in the legal context. So I went through the forms of homicide, self-defense. All right. So in law school, we learned this thing called the reasonable person standard.
Correct.
And so when you get an instruction on self-defense, it is never what you would have necessarily done. It is what would the reasonable person in those shoes, what would they have done? Okay. So let's say I am 6'5", 300 pounds, and somebody who is $120 and 5 feet steps to me. What may be reasonable for me at 300 pounds and over 6 feet may be absolutely unreasonable if we start flipping around sizing and things like that. So I want
Okay. I like that argument somewhat. What about you, Bomb? You like that argument?
Yeah, that's how self-defense go. Yeah, how the everyday person would react. You know, to a
because
situation.
if Carmelo was 6'5" and 1 and 2 something as well, possibly he won't be afraid. Possibly he'd think that is an equal combative situation.
Right.
Possibly he'd think that he could fight off two people instead of just, you know what I'm saying? There's so many arguments that comes with it if Carmelo was a much bigger size. There's so many different arguments if Carmelo was the 6'3", 220, and the person that was approaching him was the 5'7", 130-pound bully, right? So it's like so many reasonable things that can happen during both of those situations.
Right.
If you change the, you know, so I like what she's picking up. I like what she's cooking up right there. Again, Shadow, what's your thoughts?
So let's use that whataboutism, right? That Carmelo and Austin were the same size, or it was flipped around. But even let's say Austin had his brother the same size.
Got there.
Texas has
You're
something
breaking
called
up, my brother.
disproportional force. Can you hear me?
There you go. We get you now.
Am I going? All right.
You good now?
Texas still has something called disproportional force, and it typically applies in multiple combatant situations, meaning that if it's one versus anything above one, because the likelihood of danger is increased greatly because of the amount of people involved. So that's why I agree with what she's saying. So it became both of them, their additional weight combined to another Carmelo. So, like I said, there's valid reasons why I don't agree with it, but it's kind of crazy.
There's nobody talking. Am I? Is it Sharon? Sharon, you here?
Hey, Bob, I'm handling something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, okay.
All right, we good? Let's see what else they say before we
Y'all
move
to understand that the law specifically is not about what you would have done. It is about what the reasonable person in their shoes would have done, which is why Courtney was laying out the size of Carmelo versus the size of the decedent, because those are the things that they are supposed to think about. And, you know, it potentially would have been, as she's talking about the experts, you know, I don't know if there was money to get an expert or if there was one that would be helpful, because sometimes you will consult with an expert and they are not going to be helpful. And so you're not going to spend that coin, right? So who knows what happened?
We don't know because the judge didn't even allow you to see on the docket. Because trust me, I looked. You couldn't even see on the docket where any of that was requested. The judge restricted all of that.
Yeah, so we don't know. And let me be clear. There are times that I've been, even as a court-appointed attorney, given an expert because I'm like, okay, I need this expert, blah, 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 blah. And they turn in all of their paperwork. They do all the things and they give me the expert. And then the state may object to the testimony of the expert and the judge say, we're not going to allow this particular expert to testify on these particular findings. So who knows? There's a lot to be there. We don't know. Okay, so we're not going to jump to any conclusions, but there are experts that can really give you an idea as it relates to like size and things like that and whatever. And sometimes, you know, you're very limited in bringing in previous information. Like when something happens, it's really supposed to be about what all happened.
Yeah. About what all happened within the case. People are adding way too much. I think it's just a missed opportunity as well that that both these kids had to be different hues because it turned it into some kind of race situation where the initial situation is not race, but then again, maybe it is.
Right. It's people are ignoring the totality of the circumstances in lieu of race. So instead of them thinking, hey, what would I have done in it? I've heard people say, oh, I would have put the beaters on both of them. But this man can't fight. So, and now he's about to get jumped by twins that are both collectively twice his size. It's one thing when he's talking shit to him,
So,
yeah.
Shada,
But
do
what
you
about
think
when they got
size
physical?
is a? Do you actually believe size is a valuable argument? So, any man that is if somebody's 6'10", should he get met with more violence than somebody that is your own size?
Situationally speaking. So let's say he's let's say he's 6'7", 310, and sloppy built, right? I know that's a rude way to say that, but he clearly has no coordination. His size alone still creates the dynamic of the aggressor of more potential harm. Because he could just fall on you. If you only weigh 120, you're going to get hurt, right? So I do actually believe increases in size do actually increase the amount of force you inherently can apply. Even judo teaches you that, because one of the first things is use their disproportionate weight against them.
Okay. And if anybody have any questions, comments, concern, the link is pinned, and you are more than welcome to hit the link, and we can have a conversation. But you know, I think a lot of people don't want to actually have a conversation about it
because they don't want to be truthful. You know what I mean? So, because remember, right now you two are talking about physicality, right? The physical, how big, but it can also be something else where a kid is kind of don't believe in fighting, don't know how to fight, and they just scared. And so even if they were, let's say, bigger, but when they go through their family and friends, they find out that this person is a pastor. You know, they don't believe in nothing. They kind of scary.
Southie boy, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, so you can hit the link and we can have a conversation if you want to. We could discuss. I'll drop it again for you.
Yes, everybody come in if y'all want to talk about it. You know, as long as you're keeping it honest.
Respectful, yeah. Keep it honest and respectful.
Yeah.
Don't say no N-words. Don't say no F-bombs. We good.
I honestly think people are afraid to be seen as being on the wrong side. Because I notice a lot of people who are talking are agreeing that he shouldn't have done what he did. But people who support him are afraid of being shunned by other people. If it's your opinion, it's your opinion. Like, especially if you're in Texas, I want to hear how you feel about this.
Because all the
your
Texans.
child, your family. Sorry, what?
Yep, I want to know that too. Like, we're all the Texans, that people that are used to hearing about these type of situations, hearing about cases. Do they kid carry a little pocket knife that's 3.5 inches long? And you know, let's just have a honest discussion about the situation instead of this fake moral police conversation about it.
Yeah, no, I agree with y'all. But a lot of people have made it racial, and mainly because of the climate we're in right now. You know,
what you mean? The climate that the president had a UFC fight on a White House lawn, and then one of the winners of the goddamn of the fights, he knocked somebody out. He called Mrs. Michelle Obama a man. What was the purpose of that? That was so disrespectful.
Yeah, that's the climate we're in. The political climate.
That's crazy to me. That is just wild to me. Like, you want to fight. This fight has nothing to do with the Obamas. They are well removed from this situation. It is the president's birthday. Why, after you win, you got to go to my other channel, Saudi boy? You got to go to the other channel, the horizontal channel. You'll see the link pinned at the top. On the vertical, you cannot pin those kind of messages, so you have to go to my actual horizontal stream and then you'll be able to click the link there. Why is you even bringing up the Obamas? This is the climate that we are in. And then why are you calling that beautiful young lady a man?
Because
That's
they want to make Trump happy. So when they're trying to appease to him, so that's what they're doing. And that's where we at. That's the climate we're in. Trump is a racist. And for those who claim that he's not, they either have their eyes closed or they want to appease him also.
Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, you got to go to the horizontal chat, and then you'll be able to click it. Because for some reason on vertical, you cannot click the chat. So you got to go to the horizontal one. Welcome back. Good night. Good day, sir. Can you believe that man called Michelle Obama a man?
Can I believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that.
That's insane to me.
Wait, where did Godfrey go? Where did Godfrey go?
I don't know.
I want him to spend another 20 ball. Come on, Godfrey, don't run.
He be losing reception and stuff like that. So
it's hard to get reception together.
And for all the people that's on the vertical, if you want to join the link, you gotta go to the horizontal stream, and then that's where the link is actually clickable.
Yeah, I think it's hard to keep the reception together out there in the jungle. Shout out to Godfrey though.
Not in the jungle. Not the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Shout out to at Real Victorious One with the $1 super sticker. I appreciate that so much. It means a tremendous. Thank you so much.
Yeah, y'all put some color. Y'all put some color in the chat. Make it look like a rainbow. Blue is cool, but orange and red and all them other colors are even cooler.
I don't know what Out Here Dying is talking about. This is a bad idea for black people to be pushing the reasonable person response. Many black people would die because a white woman feel threatened. I don't even know what that means.
A black woman should feel the same way that a white woman feel. So he's basically saying that's that Emmett Till thing. You know, if a white woman cries, some danger is finna happen. So what happens when a black woman cries? What's the person name you just said?
That's a good question. What does happen?
No, but what's the person name you just said that was talking about the white woman?
Out Here Dying.
Yeah. That's what you're doing. You out here dying instead of out here living.
Well, since nobody is willing to join us in the conversation, what is your thoughts on this whole MTR going overseas to find him a girl thing? And he's saying that the women in Thailand.
I didn't know that MTR was into women.
Gosh.
Is he into women like that? I didn't know that.
What you mean? Can I so Southie Boy, he was able to hit the link. Good day to you, LA Pride. Can I get a peace sign, Southie Boy, so I can know that you are a real person? That I see your desk. I don't see you. There we go. There you go, son. Okay. There you go, Southie Boy. Good day to you. Welcome to the show, Southie Boy. How you doing today?
Let's see if we can get some words up out of you, brother.
Can you hear me? I think he's getting his microphone together. Can you hear me?
We don't want you pulling.
We can't hear you.
There you go. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now. Yes. I can hear you now.
Great.
Good day to you. Good day to you. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
I'm doing great. How is everyone else doing?
We're doing well. We want to hear what is your opinion and what is your thoughts on this whole. I got it, night. And I want to know what is your thoughts on this whole situation.
I just don't see how anyone can actually, with the facts of the case, think that he was ever innocent at all. Like,
So
what
you haven't been
argument can you
listening.
make? I got here late. I will admit that. I did get here late. I think I
Okay.
got here around number 4 on that video you were watching.
Okay. Okay. So the issue is, so you don't, even though it's got witnesses that was in the court that was able to see the video, they say Carmelo never got up. He sat down the whole time while Hunter and Austin approached him. When Austin pushed him, when Austin grabbed him, the whole time the young man stayed seated. Do you not believe that sounds as somebody that is possibly, but at a reasonable doubt, was defending themselves?
Not the way he defended himself. Austin was in the wrong for shoving. Yes, you shouldn't put hands on somebody. But where did he choose to sit?
He can sit where he wanted to sit, right?
So what you said, would they choose? He didn't choose this out. He just swung. So according to reports, he just swung his hand, and it just happened to him.
No, but I mean, no, where did he choose to sit? He went and sat in a team tent that was meant for another school.
Correct. So yeah, he chose to sat under that team tent because he had a friend by the name of Eddie that was a part of that team that called him and told him to come and sit over there.
Okay.
So he was over there before Austin and Hunter got there. He was there for 10 minutes before they even approached him.
And
so
what did Eddie testify to in court?
Yeah, he sold him out in court.
Okay, so he called him over there and told him to sit there and not leave when requested more than 10 times. Some say it wasn't 15, so I'm not going to claim the high end. I'll take the low end 10 times.
So wait a minute. So if you come to sit on side of me under a tent, and just because I asked you to leave, you supposed to leave, or that's what you think black people need to do? Black people need to follow instructions of white people.
Why are you bringing race into it, first off?
Because we know that's
I have no thoughts that black people should do anything different than what I should do.
Before it turns wild, hold on. Before it turns wild, just answer the question first, and then we could get into the race part. But do you believe that just because
from another school, I played team sports. If I'm from another school and I go over to a team tent and that team requests that I leave multiple times, yes, I'm going to get up and go.
Wow. I play sports too. And if I went to another person's tent, right? Because it's not really their tent. It's just where they're assigned to be. But if I was invited by someone, one of my friends over there, then I'm sitting there. And just because some strangers walk up to me and ask me to leave, you saying I should leave.
Okay. If you're not welcome somewhere, why do you want to be there?
Okay, so if somebody's there for 10, 15 minutes having a conversation with everybody's there, what makes you think that he was unwelcome there?
But see, you can't make that argument because that's not what he testified to. He testified that Carmelo was the aggressor.
No.
All right, so Saudi boy, so this is the issue that we having. It's video evidence of him sitting there for 10 to 12 minutes. Are you gonna, if you see that video, see him sitting there talking to everybody else? Or would you still have this same argument?
Camera,
are you just strictly going by
the side? Sorry.
Say that again. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, my fiance woke up, so I was just warning her that I was on camera and she should stand off.
No. What's the dude named Eddie? What's the name, Sharon? Eddie.
I don't know his last name, but what I'm trying to get, I want to I don't want to move the conversation too fast. If he was there for 10 to 12 minutes, talking with his friend Eddie, it was raining outside. The Metcalfs is actually not a part of the team at all. They are suspended from the team. That's also a part of the information as well. So the Metcalf twins are not on the team. So they don't have no rights at all to tell this other kid to move because they're not a part of the team. Number two, he was there for 10 to 12 minutes talking to his friend. He sat down the whole time. The other kid pushed him. The other kid grabbed his bag. So with that information, do you still believe, and this is what is on video, do you still, with that, if that is the correct information, let's just go with if for the meantime, since we both didn't see the video, would you still consider Carmelo to be the aggressor?
Yes. He provoked it.
Wait.
Simply because he stated,
let him
touch
finish the
me and
answer.
see
Let
what
him finish the
happens.
answer. Let him finish the answer, please.
He
Go
was
ahead.
not. There's actually probably no aggressor. They were both aggressive.
What?
Can I say something, Sean?
No, wait, Mom. Wait, Mom. Let this man, this man who's convinced that a man that's seated that was there first is an aggressor when somebody approaches
we have a head coach.
Hold on, Knight. I think you're gonna let him out of this.
Go ahead.
So you're using the premise that he was somewhere that he technically probably shouldn't have been, as the fact that he's the aggressor.
No, I'm using the fact that his so-called friend even stated he was the aggressor. He said, touch me again and find out what happens. Those are aggressive words. So he was aggressive.
Hold on. So if you touch me, right, and I say, yo, you do that again, and you're gonna find out what happens. You think I'm the aggressor after you touched me?
You were speaking aggressively. That is an aggressive statement.
I say you do that again.
I'll give you this. I'll give you this. We won't even argue the fact. That's fine.
Wait a minute.
Every right to be there under that tent.
Mom, let this racist finish saying what he said.
No, go ahead and say he had every right to be there.
We're not letting him get away with anything. We just
on.
want people to finish. They didn't like getting away with nothing. Go ahead, Salvi.
Go ahead and stay. He was allowed to be there. That's fine. I'll give you that point. Okay, he had every right to be there. No right to be asked to leave. Now argue self-defense.
No. Don't change it.
Sure.
I'm not changing it. I'm giving you that point. If this was a jury debate, that would be 1 point on your side now. I will give you that. Let him be there.
No, Southie. You said it yourself. Touch me again meant I was touched, right?
Yeah.
Right. Why? Wait.
Okay.
Why does any individual have the right to touch me?
They don't. I've never said that Austin had any right to do what he did.
Right. So if I say don't touch me again, mess around and find out if you touch me again, why should you have touched me in the first place?
I shouldn't have. No one should ever. I'm not ever stating that nothing.
Okay. So,
no part of what Austin did was correct.
I guess the question, I guess the question that we misunderstand is, who is considered the aggressor if one is touching the other? Who's the aggressor?
I have never stated that Austin was in any way innocent in anything he did.
That's fine. So, we're going to concede to that. But what I'm saying is that who is more aggressive? The person that's saying, touch me and you'll find out, or the person that's actually doing the touching?
Oh, Austin was aggressive. Yes. He was the aggressor, but you can't respond with that statement also and not be also be considered an aggressor.
No, that's a reaction.
You're an aggressor.
It doesn't have to be one or the other. Two people can both be aggressive. No, it does not.
No, in this case, though, somebody put a hand on somebody.
He's trying to manipulate you with words. He went from aggressor to aggressive. Cut that out. Right?
Okay.
We're talking about
no, I've said aggressor and aggressive. They're both the same.
Obviously, if you're defending yourself, you'll have to be aggressive.
Okay, so let me understand this. So if I'm fighting somebody, the other person hit me first, and I decided to fight back, are you saying both of those people are aggressive?
Actually, yes, because the definition of self-defense is preventing them from attacking. So if you only got hit once and there was no risk of you being hit again, yes, you're actually being aggressive coming at the other person.
Wait, what?
I think he's on drugs.
I'm on.
If I get hit once, We don't have to insult. If I get hit
why not,
once,
Sharon? Why are you being mean to me this morning?
That's how you
I'm
lose
not
the
being-
argument.
No, I'm not losing the argument. If you touch me and I say don't touch me again, if you touch me again, I'm going to respond.
That is exactly what I just stated.
Yeah, but
If someone touches you once and you warn him, and they don't touch you again, you can't attack him and claim
Hold on,
self-defense.
just let him finish.
Now, if he touches you a second time, you
Wait a
do have the right to respond.
Somebody who
I agree with
touches
that.
me, somebody who touches me, and I just stand up or sit down and say, "Hey, don't touch me again." That's me being passive. That's not aggressive. I'm actually asking him, "Hey, don't touch me again." Because if I was being aggressive, I would respond to being touched.
It's the veiled threat of find out what happens. I agree with you. Don't touch me is not aggressive.
What?
But when you make a veiled threat, that is being aggressive.
No,
that doesn't make sense. Somebody he did something to him first.
Yes, we've all agreed.
And he's
on that.
saying don't do it again.
I agree. And if
so
he
don't
does
do
it again,
don't do it again is the aggressor.
You're
and the
leaving
whole
out
time,
the other part.
listen. The whole time this is happening, he's still seated.
Yes, and was the shove hard enough to shove him out of a chair? Was the shove hard enough to knock over a chair?
Yes,
but yet a stab to the chest is a proportional response.
So let's talk about that then. He's sitting in a chair with the guy over him, 200-some pounds. So he grabs whatever and he's getting up from the chair and the other person is over him. Was it Austin trying to jump on him, or was it him? He's so mighty and powerful at 130 pounds with so much force and energy that he jumps up one time and hits a perfect space and gets him up out of here.
The perfect space. It went through bone.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. So he's a superhero. He knows exactly what to do. He's done this before.
You don't have to do it to any number of times in order to add enough force to it in order
there's
to penetrate.
other cases.
Okay, so I think he understands that he lost the aggressive part. Saudi boy, do you agree with the sentencing of 35 years?
No, should have been more.
You said it should be more.
I don't care if you're white, black, anything. If you kill someone,
hold on. I missed. Hold on. Did you say it should have been more?
Yes. If you kill someone, I don't care what color you are. I don't care what color they are. If you have the chance to only have to serve 17 years, a life should be valued higher than that.
Ooh, let's go back in time and see all the mother.
Bob, talk about it.
But before that, Sharon, why are you saying that this man is claiming that he give up on the aggressive part? Because you putting words in his mouth that he's not saying.
I'm not putting words in his mouth. He's conceded, so he just don't want to admit it out loud.
No, I'm not conceding. If someone says something in that statement, I would consider that aggressive.
He gonna ride with that. The person that got touched 2 times is the aggressor, even though he was sitting down, and he can't justify it. He can't justify somebody sitting down saying, "Don't touch me," and you better not touch me again. There's no way you can say that person is being aggressive.
You can when you add a threat to it.
Oh, hold on, Southie. This is my question to you, right? So I got two questions for you. Somebody's sitting down, right? They get pushed by somebody who's trying to tell them that they gotta go, right? That person who got pushed says he's still sitting down. He says, "Yo, touch me again and watch what happens." Right? Right now, you have a boy standing above one and one sitting down. Who's the aggressor?
See, when you make a statement like that, you cannot play victim. When you make a statement of touch me again and find out what happens, you are then telling the other person, touch me again, and we're gonna go to war.
I understand that you want to avoid the question and then make your own argument, but please just answer my question and we'll see where I'm trying to take you.
Okay.
There's one boy sitting down. He gets pushed by another boy, right? This boy who wants to force him to leave. That boy says, touch me again and find out what happens, right? That means he's still sitting down. His hands is in his pockets. He's calm. Right now, who is the aggressor?
They both are.
So the boy who said,
like,
so the boy who's pretty much saying,
wait, Sharon, let me ask you a question.
No. What do you mean ask him a question?
No, man, you can't come up here and try to dominate the channel because you sit sideways in chairs and talk slow. Sharon, explain to me why we can't call this man just racist.
Because that doesn't
call
help
me
the argument.
racist.
Yeah,
you.
That doesn't help the argument, right? That just makes you feel better.
It's not about my feelings. The fact where his perspective, a boy. I don't understand how you can hear a young man is sitting down.
The fact that you would assume.
How can you be aggressive from that position? One is standing over.
You assume
this is a racist.
The fact that you
Let me finish my thought, racist
if the
man.
races
One
were
boy
reversed,
is sitting in
I
a
wouldn't
chair.
say the same
He
thing.
already.
Okay, all right, hold on. One voice. One man is sitting in a
chair. One man is sitting in a chair. The other person is standing over him. How can he be the aggressor sitting in a chair and he already been touched?
Like he about to just say that because he made a threat. He's going to say that.
Because you're just going to say because someone's sitting in a chair, they can't be aggressive. They can't make a threat. Really? So if I'm sitting down, I can state whatever I want and just be innocent.
No.
That's what you're saying.
Well, no, that's not what I'm. No, that's not what I'm saying. Let me tell you exactly what I just said.
Hold on. We do not agree with that premise. What we are saying is the other person told the person to leave them alone, touch me again, and then you're going to see that I'm going to defend myself to the utmost of the law. You cannot say the person that is sitting down telling the other person to leave me alone while sitting down is being aggressive.
No, he didn't say to the utmost of the law. He said, find out what happens.
Was he touched first? Wait, Southie boy. If you sitting in a chair for 10 minutes talking to your friend Eddie, and ain't nobody said nothing to you, then some people approach you and tell you to get out of here, then put hands on you.
Whoa, hold on.
You didn't do anything to these people.
Don't ignore the facts.
I'm telling you the facts right now, Goofy. Are you listening?
Hold on.
He was
hold on one second. Hold on one second. Do you believe that you are not ignoring the facts?
I believe we all ignore some, and he's blatantly ignoring a gigantic one. It wasn't he was sitting there for 10, 12 minutes having a conversation with his friend, and then all of a sudden they came up and just shoved him. No, he was asked to leave over a dozen times.
Saudi boy, pause there. The video is video that show. Hold on one second. The verbal assassin with the 10. So I guess telling someone you have a pew and will shoot if they aggress you is red rum intent, and you should go to prison. Oh, okay. Y'all a bunch of lying weirdos. So what she is saying is that if somebody's approaching you and about to attack you, and you say, "Hey, I got a gun on me, and I will shoot you if you attack me," then those people should go to prison. Where we know that doesn't happen, especially in the state of Texas.
Okay, so let's put it this way. If I'm sitting in a chair, you approach me, and I let you know I have a gun on me. If you touch me, I will kill you. Do you feel threatened?
Right.
But that's not what happened here. What happened here was
answer the question.
That's not what
they just stated
here. Okay, hold on one second. The verbal assassin.
Not what that person just
hold
said.
on one second. Hold on. The verbal assassin. It was a warning, and Austin ignored it. So
he did. I have no argument with that.
No. But I don't want you to move the goalpost.
Okay, y'all want to talk to them? Good. Y'all want to argue? Yeah. I want to get some truthful out of them, not just argue and scream at them. So make sure we are focusing on getting some truth out of his ass and not just screaming and yelling at him.
I'm not arguing and screaming.
Hold on, Sharon. I think this can settle it, right? Southie, do you know the definition of aggressor?
Yes, I do.
Could you define it so that we can agree on what the definition is?
It's just making an aggressive. Anything threatening is aggressive.
This is not nearly close to a definition. If you could just define it, the best way you can, and I want to see if we can agree on it.
If you make
Google
statement stating
Southie.
what?
Google it.
Why?
Aggressor.
Because you sound stupid with the shit you say right now.
I sound stupid. You call someone racist you know
like
nothing
a
about.
fucking dummy.
Who sounds
You
stupid?
sound like a dummy.
Nah, you trying to argue? We trying to talk? Like, cut it out. Southie, do you realize?
Okay,
that
so let me.
definition...
I'll do it because I don't understand Well, I do understand the berating, but it doesn't help for a good conversation, on good discussion. It's just that's okay. So an aggressor is a person, group, or nation that initiates a conflict, attack, or hostility. It refers to the party that strikes first, provokes a dispute, or starts a war without reasonable cause. Now, with that definition being read to you, Saudi boy, can you still say that Carmelo was an aggressor?
Austin was the initial aggressor.
Thank you. That's all we saying.
Hold on.
Hold on.
No. You can't say
Why
right.
y'all interrupting? Y'all need to not interrupt. Hold on, please. By the definition I just read,
Austin was the initial aggressor.
That's not
That
hold
does
on,
not
please,
mean
y'all.
Carmelo
Hold on, y'all. I got it. Hold on.
An aggressor.
Hold on, please. I'm gonna read it again so you can understand. It ain't just initial. Aggressor is a person, group, or nation that initiates a conflict, attack, or hostility. Right? Okay. It refers to the party that strikes first, provokes a dispute, or starts a war without reasonable cause. Now, after I read that again, can you still say, after that definition, that Carmelo is an aggressor?
Yes, he is.
Okay, how?
Just because
he's racist.
Oh my God, y'all! Y'all gotta be able to hold your tongue, please. How is Carmelo being aggressive?
I don't care if he tries to speak over me. It's the racist part that gets me.
I don't need you to do that too, please. I don't need you to do that neither. So what I'm asking you, it's already a difficult conversation. How, after I read the definition, how can Carmelo be an aggressor?
Because Austin was the initial aggressor and shoved him.
Mm-hmm.
Then it stopped. Then he said what he said. Now he becomes aggressive and the aggressor also. Because he's not trying to end a conflict. He's trying to keep it going. That was an aggressive tone. Everything.
Trying to keep it going. If he says,
I gotta let people walk themselves into their own.
Okay, so if I punch somebody,
I don't know. I
and
don't
then
know
I
if y'all
walk
just
away,
want to.
and that person comes back and attacks me from behind, were they aggressive?
Hold on. I don't know if y'all just want to save them or y'all just want to curse them out. But we don't let them talk. We can't allow him to dig himself in the hole.
He's being allowed to say all the dumb shit he's saying. Nobody's cutting him off. Go ahead and keep lying.
You are.
What
I did cut him off, but I didn't. I'm definitely not saving him. The idea that we listening to this man, right, which is okay, but we know we're not talking to either someone intelligent or he just refused to listen to what you're saying. Right?
I'm not
intelligent. You know what initial
yet.
Means, and so
I've come on here and not insulted anybody.
Person be the initial.
I have not claimed anybody.
And
as
you're
racist.
not being insulted. You're not being insulted.
Really?
Either. You're not.
Did you just not listen to her speak about my intelligence?
You're a dumb motherfucker.
Because what you're saying, it does. Wait, sir. It doesn't make sense.
Hold on. Because for what y'all don't understand, that doesn't help my channel by us just cursing, and we all know this.
Who cursed?
I cursed.
Oh, what did you say, Bomb?
Well, and so we know this. So like every time, I get it, but it doesn't help.
I have yet to.
I don't want to be.
Anyone.
I don't want to have it. I don't want to have a beginning. First 2 hours a good show, and then now when we get to screaming and yelling, now I'm back in the yellow. I'm in the green. I want to stay in the green.
I've yet to claim anyone is a racist. I
Saudi boy,
actually haven't spoken negatively about any of you.
Saudi boy. I don't need you to do that. I'm trying to clean up the show. So you doing that is not going to help the show at all.
Okay.
So please. It says the person that do the first strike. So not only did the Metcalf initiate the whole situation, they touched him 2 times. That's what it means to be aggressive. The aggressor.
Okay.
So you cannot now say that Carmelo is also aggressive because he reacted to somebody touching him.
No, the second time initiates self-defense. The second time you were touched, I agree. It becomes self-defense.
Okay, so that's what happened. So he got touched 2 times. So now you're saying that you can agree that Carmelo had a self-defense
he had
case.
every right to defend himself proportionately.
What do proportionate means to you? Are you in Texas by any chance?
Yeah, I'm 30 minutes from Frisco.
So you know how the law goes in Texas. You know that you don't have to retreat.
What do you mean have to retreat? You have to
The
stop
law in
when
Texas
there is
means that
no
you have
longer a threat to you. So as long as
right,
that other person
as long as
is attacking you, you have every right to defend yourself until you make him stop. Until you are no longer at threat.
He attacked him twice.
But it's
where's the
proportional
disagreement?
response. You can't say just because you shoved me, I can stab you in the chest.
So what does it mean then to stop the person?
He could have. I would have said self-defense if he punched him.
How big are you?
Threw him off him to where he couldn't attack him.
Are you 5 foot?
Huh?
So sorry, bro. Are you 5'7" and 135 pounds?
No, I'm 5'9", and a lot more than 100.
And so now, if you are in a group of people, there's at least 2 people, even though the report says there was 6 of them. This is what it says in testimony. But we're just gonna go with the 2 brothers, 2 6'5" dudes, both at 220, being aggressive to you, touch you twice, grabbing your property. You saying that person is not going to be fearful of their life?
No, I'm not going to fear for my life because somebody shoved me twice. No,
I didn't say somebody. I said 2 people.
Okay, 2 people. I've been attacked by 2 people before. If I had a knife, I wouldn't have stabbed one because they shoved me twice. That's ridiculous. Okay. That is not a proportional response.
So now, that's fine. That's what. Okay, hold on. So let's just say that's your standard. You would not do that. Are you saying that's the same standard for Texans?
That's the same standard for everywhere. It has to be a proportional response.
I really need to understand.
A gun to a fist fight. Like
in Texas, is that a true statement in Texas though?
As far as I know, like I've never heard of or seen any law that says if somebody shoves you twice, you can kill them.
Saudi boy, I brought up a case. Somebody was getting their house robbed. The neighbor seen that other house getting robbed. He ran out of his house, chased the thief down, and shot him in the street. And he didn't do not 1 day in jail.
He should have.
So what do you, huh?
He should have. You can't chase somebody down and shoot them.
But in Texas, that's what happened. And he went to court.
Have.
Yeah,
I can't say just because it happened that it makes it right.
However, so now that it did happen, doesn't it make it unfair that this young man got 35 years and this other person chased somebody that broke into somebody else's house on his block, chased him down, the man was unarmed, shot him dead in the street, and he did 0 time. And now you're saying it's justifiable that this young man do 35 years?
Yes, it's justifiable he does 35 years.
Yeah, I don't think you are having an honest conversation.
Because one person slipped through the cracks and was found innocent when he was guilty means everyone after him should be innocent? No. I'm not going to say because one man got away with murdering somebody that everybody else should do it.
Well, let's talk about the young. What about the police officer who walked into somebody else's apartment, claimed that she thought
I don't
it
know
was
how
him?
we got off the aggressor.
Oh, I remember that one
situation.
in Dallas. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah. So
how do we progress
how many years
past
did
the
she
aggressor
do?
situation?
Because we're never going to agree on the aggressor issue. That's why I tried
because
to give up.
he's just not going to be. Hold on. Because he's not going to be honest about the aggressor part. Even though I read the definition, there's no way you could call Carmelo the aggressor after I read the definition. It's not possible.
Because he doesn't understand that you can't be a second aggressor, right?
There's
Like
difference between being an aggressor and speaking aggressively.
Yeah,
he
exactly.
spoke aggressively.
All right, hold on. All right, hold on.
This is
We don't
why
want to
I've
play
said
semantics.
aggressor
That's
and
why I
aggressively.
moved. Hold on. That's why I moved on from it. He's not gonna. He's gonna keep on playing semantics, even though the definition is a definition. He want to play semantics with the English language instead of just being honest about what the definition is. There's no way possible that you could switch it.
You
But
asked for
somehow
my
he's going to
opinion of
switch
a
it
definition
because
also.
it's not. I'm not asking. No, the definition is not an opinion. The definition is a fact. It's just me with the $2. Verbal was right. He warned him, and there were 4 boys. Absolutely, it was 4 boys. And so, so the definition is not an opinion.
So, do we have video that there was 4 boys?
Yes, that video.
It's in the testimony it said it was 6.
Okay.
You would love
and
to
in the
move off of the
testimony,
aggressor
his
point.
friend said that he was the aggressor. So we're all, you're stating he threw him under the bus when he was on the stand. So how do we know the 6 people was true? Like, I mean,
because
if
it
you're
says
going to interpret what's
same...
put on the stand and what was stated on the stand and say which is false and which is true, then how can you present any of it as fact?
All right, because
Sharon, if he can't agree to the most concrete point that we have currently, which is a plain definition, I don't think that would be fruitful to move something that's going to be less concrete, more subjective.
Which, whether he was an aggressor or not, has nothing to do with murder.
What? Sharon,
can you
can't stab somebody?
No, Sharon, you froze or something?
Shoved you.
No.
Thank you, Knight. So,
even if you claim self-defense.
Sally boy, say M1 instead of the M word, please, for YouTube purposes. Say M1, okay?
See who? M1?
Yeah, M1 instead of the other word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Delete or unalive. Don't say the K word.
I'm sorry. I didn't know those rules. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's
so
TOS.
moving forward. Yeah, moving forward, just say M1, all right? Okay. Let me try to let JR box it in there. I think this is crazy that you are just disagreeing with a fact. And the fact is the definition of aggressor. That is just
okay.
Wild
And this is why I said we need to move past that point and on to
we
the
trying to move
actual
past
part
but
of
the problem is, hold on, but the problem is, so but you want to move past a fact and go to opinion.
No, I will take yours as fact. That's fine. Austin was the aggressor. It still does not, being shoved does not give someone the right to murder somebody. Or sorry, M1.
You know he
M1,
was shoved.
It does give him the right in the state of Texas.
No, it does not.
Right.
Yes, the law.
Okay, so we're in the court of law that it says that he doesn't have a right to defend himself with a knife.
It's under proportional response. You can't use excessive force because you got shoved. That's in all states.
Okay, that's your interpretation. We talking about in Texas. Do you believe that Zimmerman, for example, was he trying to retreat, or did he go towards the young man and he initiated the fight and he still shot the young man?
Oh, Zimmerman got off.
Okay, So we in agreement. Zimmerman got off. Same type of rules, same kind of state rules. He initiated the fight. It's another young man. It happened around the same exact time. And please, for the new people that's coming up, and can you please turn your camera on? I believe OG Wisdom been here before, but OG just came up real quick and give me a peace sign to make sure it's you. So now it was another young man in a similar case. He wound up going into the bathroom, told everybody he was going to stab this young man. He stabbed the young man over 10 times, and he only got 10 years. For after he premeditated stabbed him multiple times and deleting that young man. And he got less than 35 years. Do you still believe Carmelo's possibly stabbing him once by accident?
Where you'll never get me to agree. There was no accident to it. That part, no. We have not even argued the fact that he stabbed him by accident. That was no accident. He brought a knife to a place where they are not permitted. And he sat in a spot where he knew he wasn't welcome, and then reaches into his bag where he knows his weapon is. I will never concede that this was an accidental stabbing.
So the accidental part is where the knife was placed. He definitely swung the knife at him, or he grabbed the knife and pointed it in his direction, but he didn't mean to put the knife where it landed.
Did he state this on the stand?
Huh?
Did he state this on the stand? I don't remember that being part of it.
And this is when it becomes a problem. And he did not get a chance to hop on the stand because his defense team did a horrible job. That's another issue that we have.
Because he knew in cross-examination he was going to be torn apart.
But what I'm saying is that I had somebody on my channel on Friday that was in the court that seen the video, and they gave us explicit details of what happened. And the problem is, people like you want to go and say, but did it say it on the testimony? And we keep going through this rigmarole of what actually happened versus what is said, and that he got railroaded by his so-called friend Eddie, and that is the real issue that we keep on having.
But
let me try to welcome.
How are you automatically stating he got railroaded by Eddie? How is he railroaded by Eddie?
Because the people that was actually at the courthouse that was there is giving us this information. The fact that the video is completely different than the testimonies of these young kids. They're going against their own testimony as well. We give you multiple examples of how Carmelo was there for 10 minutes. No problems happened until Austin and Hunter got there. They touched him not once, but twice. Also, the person that was there that watched the video said that Austin grabbed him and pulled young Carmelo towards him, and that's how he actually got stabbed so deeply, because he was so much bigger than goddamn Carmelo, twice his size. So it's a lot of things. You're not going to be
able to pull somebody out of a chair hard enough in order to go straight through bone.
Hey, Sharon, can I say something real quick? I'm on break.
That's what you say, but that's what happened. Most people that's 130 pounds cannot use a knife and stab through bone neither, but somehow it happened. And we know Carmelo ain't no goddamn strong super athlete like that he's just so physically strong at 130 pounds. Yeah. So clearly he has some extra power somewhere, either Austin himself power, Austin's body weight from falling on the ground, something else happened where they went that deep.
Yeah.
But we trying to ignore all those facts of physics and act like this 130 pounder that never fought in his life, by the way, that saved another young kid from drowning, got a 3.7 GPA, that got it just doesn't add up when you just add everything together. BM, you want to jump the goddamn long list that I have? Go ahead, BM.
No, I just wanted to say this real quick, man. Listen, Sharon, and this is for everybody. I heard Bomb Cherry them. They were really trying to get him to listen. But we have to, as a people who understand the situation, this situation that this young man who got 35 years, the people just like this Malvi boy, Salvi boy, whatever, whoever he is, this in his spirit, they feel as this is a get back for them. This is something that makes them feel proud because they are so cowardice that they don't have the power over us anymore like they used to do back in the day. And they know that if they come with anything flipped or anything crazy, they know that the reaction from us will not be what it used to be, but they'll be 6 feet deep fucking with us. And my bad, I'll see you $2. They are pissing. This is the thing that pisses me off, where we let these people have these conversations. They talk about it. They are cowards. They are cowards. If anybody put their hands on somebody, we're in the state of Texas. The state of Texas has the most guns in the United States of America. Every little 14, 15-year-old boy here in Texas, I'm here in Dallas, every little boy walking around here with a damn pocket knife. The pocket knife ain't nothing scary for nobody. The little boys walk around with the little Swiss Army knives, the little utility knives all the time. You go to some of these high schools, they got guns in the windows of their trucks, these big old four-wheel drive Silverado crew cab trucks. So I'm not trying to hear nothing about, oh, we shouldn't have no weapon. Oh, you shouldn't do. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. And so what I'm saying, this young man should not be in jail for 35 years. He was not there. We got to stop listening to ignorant people because Salvi Boy is ignorant. This man that he was not the aggressor. If you're sitting down and someone come put their hands on you and you plow and you do whatever you can to protect yourself from somebody that's putting your hands on it, you give a warning. The police gives you a warning. If the police can give you a warning before they shoot you, then why can't I give you one before I stab you? The police say freeze, put the weapon down. That's a warning. If you don't put the weapon down, what happens?
But you say it's
the same thing.
Okay,
it's the same thing.
Wait, and people of color don't argue all the time that
Slap the
police.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Do they not argue all?
The time is ticking on that because I see that as a crop of help. And
thank you, Sean. I appreciate the time, bro.
That that
Have a
can't
good
go.
day, babe.
That cry for help can't go unnoticed.
Let me just read the super chat so everybody understand what
He
happened.
did this 5, 6 times. I don't care if
You
he
can
did it
hit-
1,000 times. It could be the 1,000.
You can hear me, JR?
They decided
JR
to
Boxer, you can hear me?
think she's looking at it like that. I think she's looking at it as you're.
No, he's talking to somebody else.
Is that the video?
You need to do what you need
Can y'all
to
hear
do
me?
to get the help that you need.
I can hear you, but somebody else.
That's
we can hear you.
good over here, and that's no
hold on.
thanks to you.
Hold on, JR Boxer. I don't think you can hear me.
What's up, Shadow?
I'm talking, but you can't hear me. So Sully Boy, is $20 for you to come back. Somebody paid to drop you down. Shout out to Ty Watts to be exact. He says that Sully got dropped, and this is the $2 BMU fine. So it's $2 for the BMU fine, and it was $20 to drop you back. So somebody in the chat, you either got to pay $20 to bring Sully Boy back. Sully Boy could pay for himself with a super chat to bring himself back to maintain the conversation. Or Sully Boy, you could wait 15 minutes. And I'll bring you back up in 15 minutes. I'm not sure if JR Boxer can hear me, but also OG Wisdom was here as well. I know he has something to say, and I want to go to the GOAT as well. OG Wisdom, you there?
Yeah, man. Hey, how y'all doing today?
Doing well.
Yo, here's the situation.
Y'all have a good day, bro.
We got a young man in Texas who's charged with murder. And by Texas law...
M1, say M1, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, say M1. Can you hear me?
M1.
Yeah, say M1, not Red Rum. Say M1.
Got you. So we got this young fella who got caught up with this charge. And in the state of Texas, by the law, murder... The charge of M1. The charge of M1 is not going anywhere, right? But what we do know is that this kid should not have got 35 years. Okay, and here's the problem. We sitting here for sensationalism and entertainment, arguing with people who we know we don't agree with on the simplest things that deal with our community and their community. Okay, that's always going to be there. But we need to get together and start talking about is how do we get these number of years lowered for this kid? How do we get this back in front of a jury where this kid's not doing all of his life, where if we're just washing it away with 35 years gone. We have got to figure out a way to get these years numbered, these years lowered on this particular case, man. 35 years is extreme and it doesn't make any sense. And that should be the focus. 35 years is extreme.
Okay. Welcome to the show. Goat. Good day, Goat. And I agree with
what
that.
up,
Goat,
though, bro? What's good, bro?
I'm here.
What's up?
I'm good,
Can you
thank
hear
you.
me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Yeah. I know you feeling good, bro. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit, bro. Congratulations and all that, whatever. Whatever. So check this out. I came up because I wanted to tell dude the other side of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree with what y'all saying. I respect everything y'all saying. But the other side of it is, hey, bro, look, Carmelo gonna get out. I could care less about what you say, white dude. It sounds like you got an issue with having a real conversation about how we feel about how the law is representing us. And what it's leading to is more of a reckless conversation where since you can't, respect a conversation, since you can't accept that, I'm just simply being honest with you. Every time I hear this, is like they're willing to push back on things that ain't right. Austin being the aggressor should change how this is viewed. Once you try to convince me that I'm wrong and I know I'm not, it does turn into something ugly. So yeah, he gone now, but I was just gonna come and tell him, like, bro, some of us don't care that Austin is dead. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to have, I'm just saying, like, if you want to have a real conversation about it, keep it respectful in the conversation, because some of us, the way we talk reckless is going to be a little bit worse than your little side slick shit. Some of us are going to directly say, well, he did die in his brother's arms and we don't give a fuck. So I'm just saying it's not right to not have a conversation while gaslighting and pretending like we don't have an argument, like we're just making it all up and there's nothing there. No, it's a legitimate conversation to have, but you want to keep dismissing it with what happened in the court that we're, saying that that's questionable. So that was it. I came up to get at him for a second, but he gone.
He's in the back. I believe he's going to wait patiently for his time. He got 9 more minutes to go, so I believe he's going to wait. Or somebody could pay the $20 to bring him back, actually, or he could pay for himself to come back. So somebody in the crowd that wants to hear his argument, or you want to see Taz go back and forth with him, you are more than welcome to hit the $20 super chat to bring him back. But right now he got 9 more minutes in timeout, and we'll see if he make it. Go ahead, Mont. Bomb.
Yeah, I just wanted to agree with Taz. It's so we try to be fair, right? Just some of us try to be fair, and we say, hey, come up and have a real conversation, because we know we have an argument, right? A great argument. Everybody up here was giving him great arguments. You even read the definition, but he would never concede to nothing. He wouldn't even concede to the definition. He wouldn't concede that, yeah, we informed him that something that he was saying was incorrect. And so I don't know. We no longer having an honest conversation. And that's when, like myself, I get frustrated, right? Because I know what the games these white people play. Because he then starts saying, well, since you call me a racist, and listen, they get hurt being called a racist. He even admitted that. But he might need to go look in the mirror and find, he might not know the definition of racist. That's why he don't think he's one. Okay? And so I'm gonna leave it as that. But it gets frustrating because they think we stupid, and then they come up and sound all of dumb as hell.
And so let me ask Shadow, what pushed your patience to the limit?
So I'm okay with somebody having an opinion, right? You feel like whatever happened, happened. But then when people are telling you, factually speaking, what you are saying is wrong, you then decided, oh, no, I don't even care about that because he still did it. Well, what about what caused that to happen? You didn't even have the patience to listen to people. And Sharon's telling you that somebody was there. Somebody watched the video. Well, he shouldn't have had the knife. Actually, he should have, because most people do. Well, he shouldn't have been in the tent. Prove that. Every time somebody brings that argument, I ask you to prove it, because I actually know what is and is not allowed in that situation. I am actually telling you he could have been in that tent. It wasn't kosher, but just because it wasn't okay doesn't mean it was not allowed. So then I'm going to ask you, and when you come back up, I'm going to expect you to respond. Why was Carmelo not allowed in that tent? And if he was not allowed, who gave Austin the authority to remove him from that tent with physical force? If you answer that question, I got you. But the minute you give me some BS, I'm shooting you again. I'm on one today. So please. In fact, I'm gonna bring you back up right now, have an actual conversation. And if you mess up, I'm shooting you again.
Let him know you shoot me, because we don't want him to say you're the aggressor. You know, police.
I'm both Texas and aggressive. I'm in Texas and I'm aggressive. I'm in Texas and aggressive. What's up? I don't care how he takes it. Take it how you want.
Okay, all right. No, we're not going that far. All right, we're just having conversation. All right. But I also think that is this idea that majority of the children or the young men that are his age group do not have these tools that they use on a day-to-day, especially when the young men have 2 jobs, cutting boxes and doing all these type of things. He act as if he don't understand that this is a normal thing. And he said he is close by to Texas, so I think that's...
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Sully boy, I think he just stepped away. You are back into the chat, so you are able to talk. You are back on. Shout out to Shadow the Taiwan. He got $40, so he put 20 to bring you up, and he loaded another 20 just in case he got to kick you back down. So he's the same person.
I was AFK.
He's the same person that kicked you off. He the person that paid 20 to kick you off. He also the same person that paid 20 to bring you back. And he put another 20 just in case he don't like what you're saying. He might kick you off again. But he got a question for you. He want to see if you're going to respond honestly. Go ahead, Shadow. Ask him your question.
And I want you to understand I'm willing to have a conversation with you. Because it's not about race to me. It's about self-defense. So,
and that's what we're supposed to be here for.
Okay. So question 1. I heard you say that Carmelo was not allowed in that tent. Why do you believe that?
It's not his school tent. That was meant for their school. The coach has been stated saying he was requesting that they ask people to leave that weren't supposed to be there.
Question, was that testified to at any point during the trial?
I'm not sure if the coach testified to that part, but he has given statements of that. So,
okay. So, number 1, the coach and administrator.
I can't hear him. I'm sorry.
The coach.
Hold on.
Had the right to actually remove him. You would agree with that, right?
Is anybody having problems with his volume?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fix your microphone, Shadow, and say it again.
Still there?
Nope. No. Try again.
Nope.
Nah, you probably have to drop and come back.
Yeah. What I heard him ask is the coach has the right. The coach has the right to make that request. But would the coach ask another child to make that request?
He was the coach.
Right,
from the statement I've heard. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. We can hear you now. Go ahead, Ben.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Shadow.
No, now he's
Okay,
okay.
maybe he lost it again. He maybe lost it again. I believe also the GOAT would like to have a civil conversation with you. He had very low patience, but he's willing to attempt. Go ahead,
Yeah,
GOAT.
sure. I'll talk to anybody. He's got his mic.
All right,
It's either on mute or there you go.
So I came in kind of late, so I don't know what you've already said. So if you have to repeat something, that's my bad. I just wasn't here. But
no
I don't understand how people who talk about this case do not lend credence to Carmelo Anthony sitting down for 10 minutes before these young men enter the tent. Then at some point they approach him, they start talking shit to him, they put their hands on him, and then he responds. I don't understand how anyone can call him the aggressor or say he was there for any reason other than to just be under the tent. I don't get that.
The fact, I think one reason people come to that assumption is the fact that he was asked to leave so many times and refused. It was not his school tent. He had no right to be under it. And yet,
okay,
when
let me ask you a
asked to
question,
leave,
right?
he ignored it a dozen times.
But okay, so the people that are asking him don't have any authority, so it's a wash. It's saying
It's their
some
school,
irrelevant
and it
person.
was, but it's their school, and it was stated by the coach that he had asked the athletes to ask people to leave and to make sure that it was only their team under the tent.
I'm making that up, y'all.
Where was that testimony?
I
followed the entire trial.
It's okay. Go got it, y'all.
What you might be referring to is the coach texting Austin that morning and telling him to take more of a leadership role in terms of the team. He never told him to remove people from the tent. I don't know where you're getting that from. He told him to be more of a team leader.
Hold on. I'm trying to do a search real quick.
No problem. And then the other question I would have while you're looking for that is, why do you think testimony changed from 2025? None of these witnesses in 2025 claim that Carmelo called them pussies or any of that. And so why did that testimony change to the benefit of the prosecution when it was time to get on the stand?
I don't think Carmelo was insulting like that. No, I wouldn't believe that either.
So you think the witnesses lied on the stand then?
All witness, everybody lies. It's trying to find the truth in all the lies. I don't think 100% of their testimonies are lies.
Right. But in terms of a criminal case where someone's life is on the line, don't you think everything needs to be true that they give an oath to testify truthfully to?
Oh, I agree. And they should. A kid's life is on the line. A kid lost
So it sounds
his life.
like you agree it sounds like you agree then he was railroaded.
I don't agree with anything that was done to Carmelo except for his response. His response was excessive. It was excessive force. You can't say if a cop gives a warning and then shoots somebody.
Well, let's just deal with the track.
If you can't say this wasn't excessive.
Well, let's just deal with the track because, again, you have different circumstances with police. I'm saying when you say excessive force, because, again, I'm conceding that he's under your tent. I'm conceding it's your team tent. Are you conceding his team is there? Are you conceding that so many people are there that they actually have Carmelo outnumbered, which would give him some level of proportion, which you keep mentioning, to use a weapon as opposed to trying to fight or defend himself against boys who are much bigger than him?
Well, now that depends. Do we believe the statement that Austin said, I'm not going to fight?
Yeah, we can believe that statement.
Okay,
I can give you that statement, sure.
If Austin's the only one in his face, why does he think Austin is threatening him enough to stab him in the chest?
Because he pushed him. Because he pushed him.
because he pushed him, and you think stabbing him in the chest is not excessive?
Okay. Well, no, because you're disconnecting the push from the crowd. You're disconnecting the push from the multiple people that are there saying leave and all this other stuff. He's being heckled by
all
multiple
those
people.
people weren't under the tent, though. Yes, there may have
But
been
all
a
of
crowd
those,
around, but they weren't near him. He didn't have to fight for his life. It was a shove.
right?
His
It's
life
a
was
shove.
never in
It's a
jeopardy.
shove on a person, but it's a shove on a person sitting down. How can you determine that his life isn't in jeopardy when he's sitting, someone standing over him, and now they've actually physically put their hands on him? How do you know how far that's going?
Because we can't assume what the other person's intent is.
But that's
We can't assume just because he put a hand on him that he was going to kill him.
Yes, we can.
All right, so let me read this. Let me read this super chat. OG Wisdom with the 499. Southie boy, do you agree 35 years is extreme, and will you fight with us to get Carmelo's sentence lowered?
If somebody could convince me that Carmelo deserved manslaughter, yes. If somebody could convince me, I believe what he did was M1. And I believe everybody's life should be worth more than 17 years, which is all he's really facing. With good behavior, he can get out on parole in 17 and a half years. No one's life should be shortened to that.
Yo, hey, bro, you froze up.
Yeah, he's having some bad connection issues.
Okay. Also, before I pass it back to Taz, Bob, you want to jump in?
Yeah, no, I'm just I don't understand how when the young man is sitting down, it's almost like if the two brothers would have beat the bricks off him and actually did M1 him, then this man we're speaking to would have had a different argument on behalf that, you know, they had a right because they felt threatened, you know, because when we are a certain color, we are already threatening, right? But it's the opposite when it's one of us and we feel threatened by a whole group of people, because he wasn't just facing one person. He was in a tent where he thought he was there, what he was welcome there, and then somebody then decides, well, we don't want you here, so go. And so I like, if you could answer, why would they not want him there? Was he doing something wrong, or they just didn't want him there? And why was that? What do you think it was, since you like to assume a lot?
Everybody's assuming a lot.
I don't know.
I don't know if we assuming.
Yeah, we know the case a little bit. You know, we've been following it. Yeah.
I live 30 minutes from where it happened, and yes, I have to live with the repercussions of it too. Metal detectors at my kids' schools now and stuff like that. Like,
that's not the replication. That it started with somebody going to a kindergarten school, right? You forgot
no,
that.
not at the schools around here. They didn't bring in the metal detectors until this year.
Oh, so that Valdi thing that happened, you mean to tell me they didn't care about that?
Well, I mean, I'm sure that also played a part in it, yes. But what I'm saying is, after everything, that's when metal detectors were brought in.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you kind of making it.
But you're saying that
I thought the metal
white
you
people
forgot.
fear.
Wait a minute, young man. Because I could have sworn the sworn testimony is that they went through metal detectors.
Like I said, my kid's school is a completely separate district and everything. I said I live 30 minutes away, so I don't know how Frisco runs their ISD. I'm not going to pretend to know. I just know my ISD and what their policies are and when they were enacted.
Oh, okay. They was enacted because of this, not because of other things. Other schools was already enacting in that state. Maybe it just took time to get to your kid's school, but you will relate that to him. Okay, that makes sense.
No, I relate that to multiple things, but his was the last one that happened before it was enacted. So I do contribute it to it.
You have any sons?
I'm not saying it's the sole factor. I have 3
You have
sons.
any sons?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have they? Because you're in Texas. I'm from the South too. Is him having that little tool, that little knife, right? Is that abnormal?
That is abnormal for my kids and
Is
for
that
their friends.
abnormal
And
for boys in the South? Is that abnormal for them to have?
okay, I am not from the South. I've only lived here for about 30 years. So
Okay, 30
just
years
get
is a
that.
long time. Is that abnormal for your young boys in the South, in Texas, Louisiana? Look, Texas, that's where you lived for 30 years. Is
To
that
carry it
abnormal?
around with them everywhere? Yes.
Yes. Oh, okay. Well, that's not true. And that's crazy that you would even let that come out your mouth.
How is it not true? You asked my experience and what I know, and then you tell me it's not true.
Yeah,
I can only tell
didn't
you
ask
what I
what
know.
you know. I asked you, is it abnormal for boys, young men, to have that type of weapon in the South?
Okay, let me ask you this. If all the boys I know in the South do not carry around a knife with them at all times, wouldn't that then make it abnormal for me?
You said at all times. Yeah, sometimes they don't have it with them, you know. But because he's black, well, not because he's black, because he let's take race out. And I don't know how we would do that, because it's acceptable when it's one group of people, it's non-accepted when it's another.
Bomb Cherry, are you capable of making an argument without bringing race into it?
Unfortunately, this topic that we have, you do. I know that y'all like to throw away the thing that is obvious, right? But it's very hard to get rid of the very thing that most people know, that one group of people is accepted and another is not.
Really?
Right, because we know boys we know that boys can do it, right? We know even girls can do it. We know Texans can do it, right? So what else you think making you feel that he's guilty of M1 to get 35 years?
I think it was the shoving a blade into someone's chest and into their heart. That's what I would consider M1.
Okay. Now let's go to the police officer who walked into somebody else's apartment and did what she did.
Okay, why do we need to go there? I'm willing to discuss that case with you if you want to.
You said take race out of it, and you don't.
What
like
I'm asking.
Okay,
would you please? There is no reason to relate this case to any other.
Yes, I agree. So it's a racial case.
How is it a racial case?
Because if he was
salute to everybody on the panel in the chat. Salute.
Oh, hey everybody! Anybody can jump in, y'all. Y'all got to let me.
Okay, I would like to say.
So hold on, wait, whoa, hold up! I was waiting for a reason, because he actually argued something. So you said if somebody can convince you, because I'm in the city. So the ISD you just spoke about, I can talk about it. I can also talk about kids, even in my child. I have a child that's 10 now. Well, my son, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's 10 now. He actually does, in fact, have that pocket knife. Not that exact one, but a Swiss Army knife. You know what that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fairly common for not just him, but a bunch of students who I actually Uber to school. They usually keep them on their key. It's usually on their key ring. It's a fairly common occurrence here. But you said, so if I can convince you that this was, because would you agree that not all killings all murders involve a killing, but not all killing is M, right? Could I agree? Okay. So because I know you're in Texas, I assume you understand what disproportionate force is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Disproportionate force happens when there is an occasion where there are multiple people against one. Fair, right?
Yes, but how many were a
Hold on.
threat?
Hold on. Let me walk it down.
Yeah, no problem. Go for it.
So, Austin and Hunter were twins, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So it could be reasonable to assume that if Carmelo hit either one of them, the other was most likely to jump in based on reasonable standard, right? Again, we're talking about Texas and family, right?
Yeah, we could possibly assume that. Yes.
Again, we're just making assumptions,
Mm-hmm.
but we're making the assumption based on the totality of the circumstance, right? So, number one, Hunter admitted in his first statement that he was the initial aggressor.
Okay.
Would you agree to that?
I haven't heard that statement, but yeah, I'll give you that. That's fine.
After everything I tell you, I'm going to put it in the back chat where I can prove everything that I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I'll take your word for it. Yeah.
Just face value, fair. I'll accept that. So, if one, Hunter was the initial aggressor, but Austin was the one who put his hands on him on 2 separate occasions, would you say that both of them were involved in that altercation?
Yeah, I'll give you that for sure.
So, immediately assuming it is 1 versus 2, just based on that family alone. Fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Carmelo did his actual first statement was touch me again and I got something for you. Number one, that's a fair statement, right?
Okay.
So if he said touch me again, does that not imply that he had already been touched once? Just
I've
on
already, yeah, I've stated that.
Okay.
It was multiple. Yeah.
I know. So like I said, I'm walking it down because you said if I can convince you that it could be negligent H, you may agree with us. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. So number one, the initial, I'll give you that he had a bunch of people who were telling him to leave. But based on Frisco ISD's school policy, the only person who could have actually removed him would have been the coach. Fair?
Oh, I think it should have been an adult handling the situation.
So if Austin did not follow the leadership role, i.e. going to grab someone who had the authority to remove him, if he felt that was possible, if he felt that was necessary, Austin may have been acting out of pocket. Fair?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And in fact, I won't even say Austin. Hunter was the one who initiated. So let's reset that and say Hunter acted out of pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Hunter and his twin brother approached aggressively. In most cases, we would deem them to be the initial agitators, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Austin's first physical contact would then create the first escalation because just talking, they're arguing back and forth. That by definition is not escalation. It's just goading. But the first physical contact increased the threat level. Fair?
Okay.
Okay. So number one, Austin makes first contact and steps back. You can actually see that on the video because Hunter and Austin were flanking him, meaning that there was one on this side and one on this side. You could assume that he could feel he was going to get jumped if he's, again, fired off on either one. Didn't matter which one. If he hit one, the other one was fighting back. Fair?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Combined, they had 135 pounds on him. Would you equate that to being a disproportionate weight difference?
So of course it is.
Okay. One of them had a fairly large weight difference on him, but both of them amplified that, right?
Yeah, I get where you're going, but
hold on.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Anyway, so
go ahead.
My argument now, I ask a reasonable expectation of fear not based on each individual aspect, but the totality of the circumstances. If 1, he was outweighed, 2, clearly outside, 3, in a position of dependence. Position of dependence is this. On the video, Carmelo never moved from the bleacher. We're not just, you have kids. I'm assuming you've seen the score bleachers before, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a back chair.
Shadow.
It's
Shadow, you're borging. You're borging. Try to come back in, Shadow. Let me get 10 seconds. Yes, you are really bad. Shadow, this is the issue. These men, right, they want to try to explain simple, common logic to a pink-colored beast because they don't like how they feel about reality, okay? Bomb Trade is absolutely correct. We can hear you now, but you sound like a robot. You're borging a little bit. Come back in. Just drop and come back, Shadow. Like I was saying, Shadow wants to get up here and make all these words to try to make a white team man comfortable to convince him that they are wrong, and he agreed that an adult should have dealt with it. So he has nothing else to say. There's nothing else that should be said from him. If he says himself that an adult should have dealt with it, so that means they were in the wrong automatically. And the reason that we keep racing it, because that boy wouldn't have been bothered if he wasn't black. You know that, and we know that. So we're not gonna play dumb with you and
how many people?
Just
how
hold
many
on,
people
no.
were under
Let
that
me finish.
tent?
10 seconds. I said only want 10 seconds. Then you can jump in because you're white and you say so. You want to just jump in and say stuff.
Bro,
Relax. Have decorum. I'm gonna be done real quick. For all the people that's triggered, I'll be done fast. Like I was saying.
Look, you've already lost me. I haven't been listening for the last 10 seconds because you keep out of the insults.
Sorry, I've been triggered.
All right, hold on. Shadow dropped 20 on Ignorant TV. It's $20 to bring yourself back, or somebody in the chat can bring Ignorant TV back for $20. Go ahead, Goat, and then we got Shadow right back.
Yes, so y'all had started touching on the knife a little bit, right? So I wanted to discuss that a little bit with you as well as the video. So in regard to this thing that's being called the knife, now Texas law says that's not a knife. Do you agree?
No, it is a knife.
Well, if you go ahead and Google it right quick, anything under 5.5.
It's a legal knife. It's legal actually, to carry.
Right, but it's not even considered a knife. It's not considered a dangerous weapon in the state of Texas, which is why you can legally carry it. Do you agree?
I mean, you can legally carry it. I'm not going to agree that just because it's a 3.5-inch blade, it's not a dangerous weapon. I mean,
right. So it's actually
anybody
outlined.
Who knows what they're doing could take out the entire group under that tent.
And I think that's your assumption.
Carmelo is, but
no, but that's your assumption. I'm saying, according to Texas law, it's not considered a deadly weapon. That's just a fact. And so, with that, I'm wondering, why is it being represented as such if it's not considered a deadly weapon under state law, but then it gets used in a situation where a person dies? How can you say it's intentional or a person wanted to kill the other person when the tool itself isn't considered a deadly weapon?
1 second.
Yeah, I want you to look into that right quick.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm not going to give you just shit I don't know.
Yeah, those knives. Because I mean, I didn't know that in Texas, but yeah, under 5.5, they don't even classify it as a knife. They classify it as a tool. And so with that, the law says it's not a deadly weapon. Yet, someone died at the hands of it. So I do agree that someone can die at the hands of it. But if the law states it's not a deadly weapon, how then do you in turn use said non-deadly weapon as the tool that was brought to take somebody's life? How do you get all those arguments?
Well, it's still classified as a knife. It's just legal to carry
but it's not classified as a deadly weapon. So if you have it, you're not
weapon.
But it's not. Okay, so back to the original. It's not a knife. The law states that it's not a knife. It's a tool.
No, it's still saying here that knives under.
Wait, no, Texas Penal Code 1.07. Go back and check it out.
1.07? All right,
We got you. Yes, 1.07. Hey, Taz, I'm just, here's your backup. You got it, bro.
What was it? 1 point what? Penal code what?
What was that penal code, Shadow? He asking for that penal code again. And then as you look at that, my next question would be, so how do you think about those witnesses that are saying something different? Because, you know, they saw the video at Frisco ISD in June of 2025. And so many people saw the video, and a lot of the people who saw the video are saying that the witnesses' testimony don't match what they saw on the video. Now, how do you account for that?
And
I'm sorry.
Penal code again. Texas Penal Code. Texas Penal Code 1 point.
1 point.
Sorry.
Right. No
1.07, subsection A, section 17.
But you are aware of that, though, right? That many people saw the video of what actually happened, and they're in complete disagreement with what was said on the stand.
Who's in disagreement with what was said on the stand?
The people who actually saw the video of what happened. Again, Frisco ISD made the video available for 2 months. So many people went and signed up, saw the video. There are many people who actually saw the video. Now, of course, they weren't there for the incident, so they wouldn't have been called as witnesses, but they're saying what they saw in the Frisco ISD video, it was available.
So are we claiming that, excuse me, sorry. Are we saying that the video that was presented in court was falsified?
No, we're saying the video that was presented in court is the actual video. And the reason why a lot of the prosecution's witnesses were deemed to be uncredible was because what they were saying was contradicted directly by the expert video.
Okay.
And again, keep in mind, I'm speaking very unbiasedly, strictly on self-defense.
Okay, but if they seen the actual video in court, I'm not getting the argument. Like,
so
explain it again. Sorry.
Wait, Taz, do you have you got it, or you want me to do it?
You could do it.
Okay, here's what the argument is. Many witnesses testified that Austin and Hunter were there first, and that Carmelo was the one who initiated physical contact. He was the initial aggressor. But the video actually shows that Carmelo actually stayed seated during the entire altercation, including after Metcalf put his hands on him the second time.
Yeah, I saw that clip.
Hold on. So that video actually shows when Austin goes to the right for the initial contact and then to the left for the second. After he mentions, touch me again and see what I have. A lot of people said, Austin said, he doesn't have anything. This is Frisco. So that means Carmelo actually warned Austin and Austin disregarded it. The video also supports this. With that being said, that means with reckless disregard, Austin continued a secondary assault, which led to the incident that he lost his life. Would you agree, based on the video, that's what happened?
I mean, sure. It's still, even if he led a second assault, it was a shove. There should not be an expectation that his life was going to end by the Metcalf or who? What was there?
So that's where the second argument comes in. Okay. Based on the laws in Texas of disproportional force, it's reasonable to believe that if you are being jumped specifically, and again, I'm talking about, you've already agreed that there was a very high potentiality for him to get jumped. And the fact that what actually happened during the occurrence, Hunter starting the initiation and then Austin engaging in the physical altercation, he was technically jumped at that moment. He was engaging in both conducts. You agree with that, right?
But his life was never.
Whoa, hold on. Wait a minute. I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying, are we tracking right now? Do you agree with at least what I said? Okay.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to make the legal argument based on the standard of disproportionate force, which his lawyer did not argue, mind you. That's why it didn't come up in trial. But had he argued that Texas law for disproportionate force says that in an instance where you are being jumped, it is reasonable to believe that you are more likely to sustain serious bodily harm or death. More likely, right? And now we look at the reasonableness standard. We both agreed that both brothers outweighed them individually, right?
Hold on 1 second, Shadow. Sorry, my fiance was talking to me.
No, it's fair. But we both agreed that the both brothers outweighed him individually, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure.
So we can say pretty confidently the disproportionate force standard would have been met because he was getting jumped. Fair? And we're talking about pre-knife. Could you at least agree that it's clear that he would have been clearly outmatched?
Oh yeah, he would have been clearly outmatched. I mean, depending on how well he can defend himself or not, but yeah.
So now look at the requirement for self-defense. It doesn't just say mortal danger. It also says with reasonable belief of serious bodily harm. Would you agree to that?
What they were doing wasn't serious bodily harm. But yes, I will agree. I'll agree.
Like I said, I'm just asking you to engage. Mm-hmm. So here's why I'm saying what I'm saying. In the moment where one person was surrounded by two people who are larger than them, could he have a reasonable belief that had the confrontation escalated? Because you're in Texas, you know the escalation isn't required for us to respond. True or false?
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, since you can agree that the confrontation was not required to have already been started, but you also agree that Austin engaged twice already.
Oh yeah,
that means Carmelo had a reasonable opportunity to observe the situation. Fair?
Yes.
So a reasonable person in Carmelo's shoes could have believed had he started a fight with one, he would have been jumped by the other. Therefore, he would have been at immediate risk of serious bodily harm. Is that a fair statement without understanding it was just a push? I'm speaking strictly on the circumstance at hand.
Well, it depends on where we're going, because you also have the statement that he's not going to fight him. You have being asked to leave multiple times. You have bringing a weapon onto school grounds.
Hold on. You're touching something different though. And I'll argue, somebody else can argue that with you. I'm only arguing why self-defense could have been warranted. And one of the things you just skipped over is Austin said he was not going to fight him, right? Mm-hmm. But you've also said that Austin engaged.
I completely agree. I agree with
so
you.
Austin's statement of "I'm not going to fight you" is nullified the minute he put his hands on him. Fair?
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. His actions versus his words were completely different.
Now, this is my closing argument on that. Based on what we know factually happened, Carmelo did have reasonable belief that had it escalated any further, he could have been put in serious bodily harm. Is that a fair point?
I don't think from what happened, he could assume that he was going to be life-threatening or serious bodily harm.
So I got a question. Suddy boy, are you gonna inform your children that once any children come to them and tell them they need to leave, that they should just leave?
I teach my kids to avoid altercations if they can. I don't want them having to fight people.
So you tell your kids, hey, if another kid comes up to you and tell you to leave, even though you hanging out with your friends, that your kid should just leave.
If there are multiple people asking him to leave and people are getting aggressive, yes, I would encourage my kids to walk away. It's not worth it. And this is exactly why it's not worth it.
So why didn't
It wasn't
Austin?
worth it for either child.
So why did Austin not call security if this was an issue?
He should have. I've already stated it should have been an adult handling this situation. It shouldn't have been kids doing it.
Do you believe that Austin and Hunter are the law?
What?
Do you believe that
already
Hunter
said-
and Austin are lawful individuals, that they know the law?
I just said it should have been adults handling it. These kids shouldn't have been. Like, why would I then state that?
So why does he have so you believe he has the God-given right to tell Carmelo Anthony to leave the bleachers?
It was a team tent. It wasn't just the bleachers. It was a team tent.
I've been in the opposite team tents before. It's no issue.
Were you asked to leave?
No.
Okay.
And you got and it's more to it than that. You know how if you and I both know how teenagers are. It's not just get up and leave. It's nothing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Words are
Especially when
exchanged.
sports are involved.
Exactly. And I guess Austin and Hunter were the losers that day because number one, they were suspended by their coach. Number one. Number two, didn't Carmelo Anthony win his track meet that day?
He don't know
Not
that part.
sure.
That's not important. That's not important.
No,
because
actually, I was gonna say
Well,
a joke of, yes, he won his track
I'm
meet, he
going with
ran away. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. What does it matter if he won his track meet?
it does matter.
Winning that track meet gives him all the authority in the world to sit wherever he wants and be wherever he wants, even if he's asked to leave.
Well, you already were informed. You already were informed that somebody invited him to go underneath that tent. Plus, it was raining that day, and he sat there for 10 minutes.
Invited him also called him the aggressor, right?
What does that?
Do you?
But so what?
Do you believe? Do
So
you
what?
believe? Do you?
So what?
Do you believe that he was the aggressor?
I don't believe he was the aggressor. He was
Right.
aggressive.
So why you bringing it up? So don't bring it up if you don't believe he's
because
aggressive.
he's stating that he was invited to be under there by the same person you're claiming lying and throwing him under the bus. So how do we know he was actually invited? That
Because it was a
statement could be
setup.
false
So,
also.
hold on. So listen, I need you to use your
Okay, so it was
detective
a setup.
skills.
Okay, it was a setup.
If the person invites you over and then all of a sudden a group of people come and try to harass you, and that person that called you over there didn't do anything to have your back, clearly it was a setup.
So it was a setup, yet he was the only one that was armed with a weapon?
What? I don't even understand that question. We understand that this is not a weapon,
You're
right?
calling it a setup, but
Hold
the
on,
person they were setting up was the only one that was armed.
hold on, please. Okay. We understand that this is not a weapon, right? That this is just a tool that young people have at that age. Okay, so stop calling it a weapon. It's a tool.
Well, when it is banned from the event,
no,
we just
looked up the penal. Hold on, we just looked up the penal code, right?
There's a difference between a 3.5-inch blade and a Swiss Army knife. There's a
Fine,
massive
but
difference.
did you not just look up the penal code yourself?
No, I was trying to, and everybody kept going. So I'm trying to give my attention to everybody else. While they're talking, I actually still have the page up.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think using your fists can be considered a deadly weapon?
Oh, it sure as hell can. It is actually classified if you're trained properly.
Okay. So if Carmelo were to use his fist, equal force, right? Use his fist, knock Austin on his keister, and his head hit the bleachers, and he passed away. Will this would be the same result or different?
Oh, it wouldn't have been first degree.
Can
You,
I
you
just
got it,
ask?
Sharon.
Can I
You
ask
got
one
it, Sharon.
question? I just want to ask one question, guys. That's it. Sir, something, boy. Do you believe that children do illogical things?
Well, of course they do. That's how they learn.
Do you believe that when you tell them to clean up, they kind of throw like little fits and stuff? It's like they don't like to be told what to do. It seems like you experienced that.
I have children.
Wow, me too. I noticed my kids, they tend to not like to be told what to do. And sometimes I actually have to kind of like get loud with them. I don't get physical. Have you ever got loud with your children?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. So knowing all of this, right? Thinking logically, would you assume that two kids pushing each other, we wouldn't know what they would do because they're illogical? Will we assume that?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that part?
Okay, basically, two kids, if they get into an altercation, do we expect them to behave like adults? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, adults behave the same way as these two, or three, or four did also sometimes. But
Sometimes, but do we expect that from them, or do we expect more from adults? Right?
yeah, we expect more
Yeah.
from adults.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, all I'm saying is this happened because these were immature children. That's what it took place, right?
Yeah.
And they don't really know how to react in certain situations. And unfortunately, someone lost their life. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that we, as adults, we have to be aware that they are children, and what happened was unfortunate. And we know that he didn't commit murder under the law. Under the law, he did
Mm-hmm.
not commit a murder. Do you agree that he committed
No.
murder? Okay, okay. So basically, he shouldn't have got 35 years then.
What do you mean? I believe he did commit M1.
That's insane.
Yeah, y'all gotta
It's
understand.
okay. So clearly, Sally boy, you do not care about facts at all.
I swear I
This
just
doesn't
walked
have
this shit
anything to
down.
do.
What facts?
It don't have nothing. It had
Okay,
nothing to
okay.
do with
So here we
facts
go.
at
By
all.
your
You're not.
standard
You're
of
not.
what?
You're
Okay,
not allowing to have
you
any
have
new
spoken
information.
you
You
have
don't care
spoken
about the new
multiple times
information
about
at
this
all.
situation. Let me present one to you. Let me ask you a question now. You believe that because he was shoved twice and because there was two people, that he should assume his life is in serious danger, serious injury is about to be imminent, and he had every right to to end someone's life.
Yeah.
Okay, now,
The answer
You
is
keep saying
yes.
so.
now, now you go and tell me when a white person walks down the street and there's three people of color walking along and two of them bump into him. Does he have the right to then turn around and stab them?
No, that's
Why not?
See, this is bullshit.
Why?
This is bullshit because you're being
You're
biased.
saying whites fear blacks and that we over
because
respond and
Southern
that
boy, let me answer
we
the
think the
question.
worst. Go ahead.
Let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
Was it an accident? Was it an accident? Because what you were talking about is walking down the street and somebody got bumped. That's an accident.
No. If you
This is not.
like
This is
feel
not an
them put their
accident. This is
shoulder
not.
into it, if you know they're
This is
trying
not an
to,
accident.
if they're just trying to show
And so,
you that
so now, if that other person says, "Hey, if you touch me again, I'm gonna do something to you," then, hey, yeah, that's deservable.
you don't have to say anything in response. If you
Yeah, but
are,
that's the situation. That's the situation that we are talking about. The person said, "If you touch me again, I'm gonna do something to you." That's the situation.
a kid
Do you
was
agree that's the
shoved
situation?
twice. A kid that
Do you
went
agree that's the
into an
situation that the
opposing
person touched him
team's
and then he
area
said, "Touch me"?
was
Hold on. Do
asked
you
a
agree?
dozen times.
Hold
Okay.
on. Do you agree that the person touched him and he said, "Don't touch me again. If you touch me again, you're gonna find out"? Do you agree to that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so therefore, make sure you put it in that context. So,
That's
if a black
justifiable
person walking down
homicide.
the street, he pushes a man, and the person says, "Hey, if you do that again, you're gonna find out," and he pushes him again, and then he finds out, hey, it is what it is.
Oh, so as long as you warn somebody ahead of time that you intend to end their life, it's okay to then end their life.
In Texas, that's what I understand the law to be. In Texas, yes.
No, that's not the law in Texas.
It absolutely
So
is.
what? So are you oblivious to the law?
Oblivious to the law? No, I just know you
Yes,
can't
in Texas.
end someone's life because you warned them you were going to end it if they shoved you.
Yes.
That's
So
completely
stand your
ridiculous.
ground.
I admire him. I truly do. I admire Salty Boy. I do because he has the undeniable ignorance to just ride with his people, and I wish we had that. I admire
Really?
you, brother.
That's
I
all
admire
you
you.
have. That's all you
I
have,
do.
Ignite.
I admire you, gang.
That's
You the
all
top
you
ignorant.
have.
No, my name ignorant, gang. I'm ignorant. You heard?
Okay,
That's me.
go
Yeah,
for it.
No. Because
That's all
white
you have is siding with race because
white
We're not.
folks paint the narrative
So,
all
but
the
that's
time that
hold on. But that's not true. Hold on. We're not siding with race. We're siding with the law.
no, Ignite
The
is.
law.
Sorry,
no,
Ignite
I'm
is.
not, brother. No, I'm not. I'm
You
siding with
stated as race.
Hold on. What we've been talking about is the law this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You've been being disingenuous talking about race this whole time. That's the issue that we have.
I never
We've
stated
been
race
talking
one
about
time.
we've been talking about the law, penal codes. We brought
Really?
up penal
So
codes.
him
What do
stating,
stand
him
your ground
sticking up
law?
for
We
whites
talked
and
about,
staying with whites,
hold on.
that's not talking
Southern
about
boy,
race?
Saudi boy. Did we not speak about penal codes? Yes or no?
Was Ignite not just talking about whites sticking
I'm
with
asking
whites?
you. I'm asking you a
Is white
question.
a race?
Don't
Is white a
focus on
race?
one person. Hold
Is
on.
white a
Do
race?
not focus it. Hold on. Do not focus it on
No,
one
I
person.
enjoyed the conversation with
The
Shadow.
conversation
I like
we've been here.
Nation.
Hold on.
I've liked you.
Hold
I'm not a
on.
big fan of
Hold
Bong.
on.
She's been okay
Saudi
sometimes.
boy. Saudi boy.
Mhm.
Did we not bring up penal codes? Yes or no?
Yeah, and I was enjoying the conversation.
Okay, so we brought up penal code. That's the law. That don't have nothing to do with race. You agree?
That has not. It's still. I've read this, and it is still classified as a knife. Just because it is legal to carry does not make it a tool. It is still a knife.
Answer the question. Are we talking about law or are we talking about race when we talk about the penal code?
That's
What are you
law.
talking about? We're talking about law.
Okay, don't interrupt, please. Southey boy, when we bring up the penal code, are we talking about law or are we talking about race?
Law.
Okay. When we talk about stand your ground law, are we talking about race or are we talking about law?
Okay, we can skip past all the,
He's not going to get it.
So don't don't act as if we was talking about race this whole time when we literally was talking about the law.
That wasn't about you.
Hold on.
That wasn't about you or the rest of them. That was at Ignite or
hold
Ignite,
on.
whatever.
And all we want is to be treated fairly under law.
Okay.
That is it.
Which ain't going to happen, but.
So stop arguing that we should not be treated fair under law when we giving you penal codes and law statutes from Texas, which he is in
Which is the number one racist state in America.
Regardless of that. So that's what we need people to do. We don't care about what, we just need it to be fair. That's it. And there's no way after we just broke down all these things and we bringing you facts that's in the case that you can still justify 35 years and he's the only person that ever got 35 years for an incident like this.
Okay, and yet you make that seem okay. So you want him to have less because others have gotten less for ending other people's lives?
Yes.
That's bullshit.
That's the law.
Hold on. I don't know why y'all jumping in. Wouldn't that be considered fair?
No.
Why wouldn't that be considered fair if other people beforehand got the same
Because it's
sentencing?
not fair to the victims.
We're not talking about the victims. We're talking about law.
Why?
Because we're talking about the
victims
law.
don't get justice? That's not part of law?
Southern boy, no, that is a part of your moral standing point. That's cool. That's your moral opinion. We're not talking about your moral opinion. We're talking about what happened in the past in America. So what happened in the past in America, we want that same justice. So now, with that being said, now you understand the premise of law, not your personal opinion. I don't want to hear your personal opinion. I want to hear your lawful opinion.
What justice?
And the lawful opinion, did he get treated unfairly compared to what he got sentenced compared to other scenarios with the same sentencing? Is that unfair?
Okay.
By law?
What scenarios?
Oh, Lord.
M1.
Grayson Allen, didn't he get 10 years?
Hold on, I don't need help. Of M1, the same type of case. We gave you different cases already.
In the studio chat. You link one so I can see what you're referencing.
Kaysen Allen is another one that recently just happened. Then we have another one that happened in San Antonio when they went outside in the back of a building and they had a fight. He stabbed the kid. He only got 10 years. The other one got 7 years or something of that nature. Regardless, it wasn't even close to 30 years. Nonetheless, 35. So with that being said, this is the most anybody got so far to date. How can you call that fair when people prior to the situation got less time? How is that fair?
So, wait. So you're telling me that he's gotten the most time for M1 than anyone else to date?
Yes.
If you have proof of that, then I'll agree with you all day.
I told you he wasn't going to agree with this. I told you. I told you.
I just stated.
I told you.
If he is the first person,
I don't even know why I don't even know why he's even convincing this dude. So I don't even know why.
Look it up for yourself. Look it
He's
up
a
yourself.
racist bias. That's all. He's not gonna have a.
All right, so pay to drop him then. Pay to drop him.
Well, let's not bring race.
Y'all don't want to talk to him. Y'all don't want to talk to him, right? The chat don't want to talk to him, right? I don't know.
If y'all don't want to talk to him, that's gotten more
if y'all don't
than
want to talk to him, y'all don't want to talk to him.
M1.
I don't understand.
Would you agree that this sentencing was justified then?
No, listen. Can I jump? Wait. So I just want to say that he sounds like he's an older man, right? And I'm giving you credit for saying that you're you sound like you can have, you have some life experience. So you the one who keeps saying you agree that he should have M1. So you should know how many years come with that. So there are people who have his many years but their case is completely different. Like, you know, the guy, they going and doing a whole shooting at a school or something like that.
Oh no, I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you, Bomb. I'm just saying that he can't make a statement that this is the most anyone's ever
Yes, it
gotten for
is
M1.
for this type of case. For this
For
type of
M1.
case, yeah,
To be
yes.
convicted of M1
Listen,
and to
listen.
receive
You
35 years,
you
that's the
don't want to
most ever.
listen. You don't want to listen. You know, M1 they got you could go all the way from 7 all the way to 99 years, right? But what makes those years different depending on the circumstances? So I'm saying that there are people who gone to places and shot up lots of people, and then they may get something like 20 to life.
Oh
But
yeah, and
this
then you
young
have
boy,
those
we
like
know this,
Dylan Roof who should
but
have been buried underneath a jail and got off for sport.
he did not go to this place where he should have been, right, for sport with the intentions to do what happened. So why
How
would
do you
he
know
get
that?
what you mean? Like they didn't even prove that. They know he was there because he was in an event.
Okay.
We know that he was under that tent
So do
because
you
he was
believe
invited
Carmelo
there.
Anthony when he said he was picked on by Austin, that this wasn't the first time they met, that he was
Dude,
actually
listen, even if that's true, what does that mean that he went there with the intent to do what happened?
okay?
Nobody believes that is true unless you are now making that claim.
I'm not making that claim.
Just
I
like
can
the taste
just
out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Link 5518 said, bye. So Subby Boy, that is $20 to come back, or somebody in the chat, if y'all want to hear Subby Boy, it's $20 to bring him back, or he could just wait his time in the back. It's just kind of crazy to see. Yeah, really, absolutely, baby girl. It's just crazy to see. Shout out to salute to you, Ignat. It's just interesting to see the mental gymnastics people will go to not just deal with the law. I think that part is very interesting. So somebody else dropped another 20 on your head, Subby Boy. So you got 30 minutes. It is $40 to bring him back, or you could wait your 30 minutes. And I don't know why so many men have a problem with just facts. Like the truth is the truth. We said the law. We didn't even go by race. We went by law. And the issue is that this is, and I'm glad we let it go this long, Bomb, because I think it's very important that the Black conservatives understand.
Yeah.
Like how much mental gymnastics they will go to say, hey, my people are right. And they'll try to twist words, and they'll try to twist the law. They'll try to twist everything. Every goddamn thing to say, hey, nah.
No, this is a great conversation. What you about to end it? Is it that time?
No, I just didn't one night. He took a nap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
no, it's a great conversation. But you know, he refused to, like, so there's a new guy who have arguments with the MAGA people, right? And the reason now it looks like he's winning is because he's not doing what a lot of people have been doing. Like when they won't admit it, we let them move on. But it's almost like you were saying it earlier when you said you'd be fighting with the, you know, you'd be in the lion's den, and they be coming at you. When you say something that's right, and then they realize it's right, instead of them saying, "Oh, Shaman, you was right," they just move on. You see what I'm saying? They move on, and when we let them do that, instead of making them admit that they're wrong and that you're right, then they get to go in another area and pull the same bull crap. So with you, and also
I don't think he will ever. As you can see, he wasn't going to ever. Whenever he got put in a corner to just be truthful, he'll just everything in his body would not allow him to say it out loud.
Right.
To be
Some
truthful.
of y'all got him to admit some things though. Even just in this
That's
moment
true.
when he said, well, if you could prove to me that nobody got that many years, then I'll agree with you. You know, but
right.
He's not gonna really agree. And he don't know why he can't agree. But when some of us mention it, he don't like being called that word. Now why maybe I'm looking at it different. Why you think they can't agree, Sharon? That because that young boy is a young boy. He's not a grown man, but he cannot see him as a young boy. And why you think that is?
Ooh, they don't want to.
Well, they don't want to, but why do you think that is? Just say it, because we all know.
Because they need excuses to why they feel the way how they feel. Right. So if they could make him seem like he is much older than what he is, and then all of a sudden, it's all good to treat him as an adult and he should have known better, and you could treat them with more aggression. He even came out, even slipped out. He said, so I guess if a white boy is walking down the street and he get bumped, he could just shoot him. That ain't what the conversation is about, right? We know that ain't what the conversation is about. It's not even close to what the conversation is about. But somehow that part got thrown in there too. They just want to have any reason to. It's crazy sometimes.
I mean, the words we got to use is that they're racist. Like, if they look at one group of people in a particular way that they don't look at other people due to their race, then they're racist, right? And even though we don't want to use that word, some of us anyway, it seems like you don't want to use that word. The rest of us are clear. Right? Because when I asked them, well, what could it be? Is it sexism? Ageism? Like, what is it? And they can't give young black men. Go ahead.
So here's some more examples of it. We got Gabriel Ruiz, 12 years. Ricardo Cidialo, 15 years. Jesus San Miguel, this one just recently closed up. This is about a year ago. 30 days. 30 days. Kason Allison, sentenced to 10 years. Argument at track, argument in school, fight outside restaurant, argument at a party, argument between teens. All very similar. They all got manslaughter, criminally negligent homicide for these two. Hey, I want to act like it's the same. It's not the same. I don't know why we keep pretending that it's the same. So hopefully Southern Boy can see that, he can understand how it's not the same. Let me welcome into the show the beautiful conversation with MJ. Then we got Ronald 804.
Hey, bro, what's going on? I was just chiming in a little bit. You must like arguing with, people who are intentionally not trying to actually have a conversation with you.
I think people just think they can. I think people think they can outsmart me, MJ. That's what it is. Because I got patience, so they think they can outsmart me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say that too. But I think that, sometimes when you're having a conversation with particular individuals like that, they really think that everybody's dumb in the room, right? And they also think that everybody is naive or gullible and can't see, right? So the reason why this guy feels the way that he feels is because he doesn't feel that the rules actually apply to you the way how it applies to him and his community. Right. And he believes that inside and out. This is why you can bring up similar scenarios and still get a different outcome from him of how he feels about it. There's been so many cases where white individual, all they had to do is just sense or fear, or it just shed a tear that they felt that they were insecure, uncomfortable with particular people around, and they felt that it was threatening, and then they were found to be in their right to feel that way at that particular moment. What he's saying without saying is you don't even get a right to do that. You don't get a right to feel threatened. You don't get a right to defend yourself. They also have the right to give you as much time as they possibly can, right? Or can get away with it. And you're supposed to be okay with that. Have you noticed that a lot of those type of racially driven cases, when it's a suspect that is white, you notice how they always have a public viewing of it where we can see it? And then they also re-traumatize us by showing us, if there's any form of video, showing us how a person lost their life with by their hands to traumatize our community, right? That's a psyche thing, to keep on enduring fear. But the reason why they also publicize it is because that is for their community, to make them feel that, listen, this individual is not a bad person. This individual is not evil. He just made a mistake. It's to call on the humanity of their community for that individual. And it doesn't even matter how egregious the situation was or what they've done. They'll still call upon the humanity of that individual. And if you finish reviewing the Crockett panel, she expressed that in these type of cases, you really do have to call on the humanity of that individual. And it really is a peer type of judgment situation. This is why most defense attorneys do try to have an open case where the public can see it, because you really do need that. The fact that this judge made sure that there was no cameras, there was no recording, he even removed his parents out of the court, where they wasn't even able to hear the sentencing. And he allowed the Metcalf family and everybody that was there to support the Metcalf family. They threw slurs at him, said egregious things at him after they dropped down the verdict. They allowed him to be taunted inside the court, and he was also taunted outside the court. One of these content creators, Jake Lake, who wanted to be the new Chud builder, whatever not, he was literally on video. This is how comfortable these type of individuals are. He was on video outside of the court saying that KarmeloAnthony needs to be hanged. And if the law doesn't do it, we will take matters into our own hands.
Yes, he did. He sure did. And
also let me shout out to Sully Boy. Now he feeling salty, and now he's saying this is why I can't get 100 likes. Now he's salty. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Hey, it is what it is. People be getting so salty.
Yeah, what I want to say to him is that I don't think they be knowing when they're racist. You know what I mean? Like, I think they get insulted. But if he ever listened to what MJ just said, right? Because it is so true. We watched them choke out the man in New York for many months. Then we watched that where they showed that video of what his name, Michael Brown, his body in the street for many months. And then the last one, right, with the Black Lives Matter, what his name was, George Floyd for many months. If he could show us one case where this happened to a young white man, because they get M1 too, right? If he could show us a case where they show them that for many months, day in and day out, then I would like to know about it.
Let me also welcome into the show, Ronald 804.
Hey, Ronald.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good day.
How's everybody doing?
How you doing, Ronald?
I'm okay.
That's good.
Well, once again, we're having this conversation about KarmeloAnthony. And I guess, I forgot this game, Sully or whatever his name is. He represents a lot of those jurors. That's why I keep on saying, don't put your hands in this jury. If you don't like the system, do your best to stay out of prisons. Do your best to stay out of trouble. so that when you have to go to court, you're not in front of a lot of those guys that are not going to see it your way or think that, I think that you deserve 35 years or 99 years or life or whatever like that. So we should all agree. And I know some people think Carmelo didn't do anything. I don't think that. I think he did do something wrong. And unfortunately, he brought something to school that he used against another student, and that student is dead or deleted.
Mm-hmm.
So right now he's paying the price, unfortunately, and his parents are going through hell. And at the end of the day, both kids did something wrong. Metcalf should have never put his hands on Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony should have never pulled out a knife and deleted another student. So now the Metcalf family is going through it. The Carmelo Anthony's family is going through it. So they both, it's a lose-lose situation on both sides. So we just got to teach our children to keep their hands to themselves and stay out of trouble.
Right. You know what you remind me of? Because I remember this in the 60s, when Martin Luther King Jr. himself said, hey, we got to learn that when they spit on you, don't fight back. Just take it, right? When they want to stick their dogs on you, don't fight back. You just got to deal with it. And so we thought we got past that, but that's where they want to bring us back to. So are you saying to your children, if somebody threatened them and they really feel afraid, right? Because I'm trying to imagine this young boy being invited to a place, and then all of a sudden now, not only is the boy who invited him not really helping him stand up, but now he got a whole group of people telling him that they're gonna beat him up, right? I could put myself in his shoes and feel afraid and understand him a little bit. And some of you just can't do it. And just because you're black, go ahead.
And Ronald, what about the new information that is coming out that it is not how you are saying they're going? It's not going the way how you say it's going. Plenty of people are coming out saying that they've seen the video and that it was 6 people surrounding him. The young man sat down the whole time. And it seems like also that the Metcalf pulled Carmelo into him. And that's how he actually got stabbed. It wasn't a swinging of how everybody is envisioning it to be.
Yeah, well, it's amazing that it looks like there's 2 different videos out there, because the people who claim to go to the school to watch the video, they saying that Carmelo got jumped, and the video that they showed in court, they said it was a one-on-one situation where nobody moved but Austin towards Carmelo. So that is something that they got to figure out.
So Rhonda,
who's they? We had somebody here on Friday.
Yeah,
I had somebody here on Friday that seen the video. He was in the court himself.
And whatever they showed in court,
he showed
what they showed in court.
What he said. Oh, go ahead.
What they showed in court was a one-on-one situation. But the people who went,
they didn't show that in court. Where are you getting that information from?
Ronald,
oh Lord.
So Ronald, what if I told you that the guy that was here is saying something different, that he's seen the video that they played in court?
Did he go? Was he in court?
Yes.
Yes.
And what did he say? He said he saw a jumping.
Yes.
Did the defense attorney speak that say that Carmelo got jumped?
No.
Okay, well that's something wrong. So, like I said, for some reason there's 2 different videos. We have one people.
Hold on. I don't know why you're saying there's another video. Why you saying there's another video? Just because the lawyer. Hold on. Let me finish. Because the lawyer dropped the ball on his defense.
No, the lawyer. This dude ain't necessarily a lawyer yesterday. There's, like I said, people. We have.
Why you feel that way? Because he white.
No, that's stupid, man. Don't say stupid stuff. You're talking to me.
Okay, so why you acting like this lawyer is competent when he hasn't shown any competency? I said, why are you acting as if this lawyer is competent when he showed no competency?
Yeah, his mic typically don't work when I come around.
That Carmelo was getting jumped. That would have been first of all, that would have been the most beneficial thing to the case.
Did you hear my question? Ronald?
Why do I feel like the lawyer's competent?
Yeah, when he
I hear
shows
you.
no
Why
competence.
I feel that lawyer is competent?
Yeah, when
from what I understand, from what I understand, he had a good record when it comes to winning cases. But like I said before, it was a bad case.
Ronald.
So it wasn't because he was a bad lawyer, just a bad case.
Ronald.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ronald. If we are explaining to you that individual people are saying that they seen something, would you still say that lawyer is being competent if everybody else is saying that they seen Carmelo do self-defense, but the lawyer did not what's the word I'm looking for, MJ? He did not present a self-defense case. You still call that lawyer competent?
Yes, it's in your scenario, that won't be a competent lawyer. But that's the reason why, you know what? We need some jurors to speak about this case because we are hearing about two different situations, almost like there's two different videos out there. One video shows Carmelo being jumped and he defended himself.
Please stop adding things to this.
I'm not adding anything. We have two different people saying two different things.
Did you see two different videos?
The video that from what I understand,
I just need some clarification. Did you see two different videos?
No, I've heard two. I've heard different, what do you call it? Witnesses say two different things who saw videos.
So therefore, what does that mean? Hold on. So does that mean it's two videos or somebody's lying?
Somebody's lying.
So why you keep talking about it's two videos?
I'm saying the way they're acting like it's two different videos. Because the people who come on,
I need my men to be men. So therefore, somebody's lying.
Yeah, somebody's lying. So do you believe? So which one? Which one would you believe? The video that they showed in court, or the video that they or the other people?
Do you know
who went to the school to watch it?
Do you know that you don't have to put everything in court? Even though you add things into discovery, not everything can be presented in court. The prosecutor or the defense attorney can say, "Yeah, we don't want this to add it in there as evidence to display it in trial." Do you know that?
Know that.
Okay.
But hold on a second. But any defense attorney, if Carmelo's getting jumped and it's on video, they are going to show that in court. Do you correct? Am I right or wrong?
Not if they're trying to throw the case. This is what Sharon's trying to tell you.
So you believe that this attorney wants to throw the case?
Yes, the attorney did throw the case. Absolutely. There were so many things. There's so many things that he did not do. There were so many things that I have seen defense attorneys do that he did not do in similar cases. So yes, he did not even try in this case.
Yeah, but if you think that this guy is going to put his reputation on the line to just throw this case, then I don't know. I don't know what to say about you.
You know why? Yes. I'm going to tell you why.
Why?
2 reasons. This happened in Collin County that has a history of doing things like this. And number 2, they thought that they could hurry up, just convict him, get him in jail. And all they have to do is just wait until a month or 2 when people are not talking about it anymore and it gets swept up under the rug like a lot of things happen. They wasn't expecting that people was going to dig back and look at them, look at why, pull out skeletons in their closet or anything of that sort. In fact, we spent the whole day on Sharon's platform having people trying to convince people as into why they shouldn't support, why they shouldn't advocate, and why KarmeloAnthony shouldn't even get a appeal. Like, if you believe that this man is, this young man or this young boy is guilty, then, and you believe in the law system the way that you do, then if he's able to get an appeal, why not go through? Why try to continue to convince everyone that they should not support an appeal if they see discrepancies in a case?
Well, we'll find out. We'll find that out, right?
We said last week this that Southern thing you don't get. Like you're not in the South. That's not new. Like throwing cases in favor. Do you know that they literally had people who went to court admitted that they lynched people, and then the courts literally still let them go?
All right, man. Okay, I like to have common sense conversations. Does this attorney have a record? Is actually hold on a second.
No.
Hold on a second.
You don't understand how
There's
the
two
ghetto
different.
boy
Hold on.
clubs work. You just
Carmelo
saying like
has
you have
two.
a perspective, and then you're saying everything should fit in your perspective and understanding.
Carmelo has
this
two.
is the South, brother.
Okay, South, brother. Carmelo has two defense attorneys. Do any of them have a history of doing that when it comes to their cases?
Why does the history matter?
Who was the two defense attorneys?
He has two defense attorneys. Carmelo.
Making this shit up.
Only one can be lead. Only one can be lead attorney.
But
Okay, he has one.
Hello,
He has one lead attorney.
Hello, but Ron,
But do they have a record? Do they have a record of doing that when it comes to their cases?
I got you. So
Can you find me another case that you think is thrown?
Hold on. So you want us to? So you think we could find a case that we could actively prove that he threw, and he still have a license to do law?
Yeah, look it up, because y'all believe that for some reason you threw this case. Y'all believe in sunshines and rainbows and unicorns right now.
Hold on. This is crazy.
The simple fact that we have the judge who just convicted KarmeloAnthony was able to do a $1.8 million settlement of sexually assaulting 6 women, and he's still sitting on the board. Yes, I think that can happen.
I think
we know it do, but he don't live in the South, so he really don't get it.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna try to let either man talk. I'm not sure if I was KT to go.
That wasn't the judge. That was the defense attorney. So you're wrong about that, MJ.
Yeah, that was me. Well, no,
okay,
I'm sorry. That was the prosecutor. I'm sorry. That was the prosecutor, not the judge.
He's still practicing.
Either man.
So, Ronald,
this is insane to me.
I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. You said you believe that he did something wrong, correct? Ronald? Carmelo?
Yes, that's correct.
And then you had a conversation, and you said if I saw you in public and I stole off on you, you said that you had the right to shoot me for me punching you, right? You agree that you said that?
Yeah, we had a conversation. But remember, we were also adults. We're not kids out of school.
All right, so my question that I want to ask you, why are you in the right to defend yourself as an adult with a weapon, but a child cannot defend himself with a tool?
Because they are children at a school function.
Watch his phone go out.
When there are adults and coaches, parents, and teachers all around.
So
where they're not an adult.
So you believe that it's logical to say adults have the right to defend themselves, but children don't have the right to defend themselves?
It's just plain and simple.
Did you hear me, Ronald?
Go ahead. What'd you say?
My question is, you think it's logical to tell adults they have the right to defend themselves, but children, they do not have the right to defend themselves?
Yeah, because there's a difference between like an adult. I'm out 2 o'clock in the morning or something, or I'm in some kind of dark alley, compared to children who at school who get into fights all the time, who get into pushes and shoves all the time at school. A reaction to a push at school should never be a stab. I think anybody who disagree with that is a freaking idiot.
So you think that
he was just showing the cases where they literally let white kids go that did the same thing. So are you like you so contradicting? It's crazy. Like it seemed like you just got a thought, a feeling, and regardless of what the information presented, you're just going to stick to what you believe, which is he's wrong. It doesn't matter. Which again, we like this. Why shit fucked up. Y'all niggas pussy. I'm sorry. Like, that's why I keep saying it. I've been saying it for a minute, man. Y'all stand on shit.
But it's just hold on. You're supposed to think. Hold on, Ronald. As an adult, you're supposed to be more logical than a child. So how are you asking children to be more logical than you?
So you believe? So either man, you believe at school where kids shove and fight all the time that somebody should be stabbed, or somebody should even pull out a gun and shoot the other child. Is that how we want our schools to be? Is that how you want your children's school to be?
Hold on one second. Hold on one second while he be disingenuous. That's why they can't answer questions. Welcome to the show. I'm trying to do something, Ronald. I don't know if you can see it. Welcome to the show, Cam. Good day, Cam.
Hey, what up, though? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, what up, though, man? Shoot, enjoying the show. What up, though, everybody? I just wanted to speak on just the unrighteous talk I'm hearing a lot about this situation, if you don't mind. For starter, I'm in Texas right now, and for all the talks that's going around, the local people, we already know. Hey,
you're not from Detroit?
Oh, born and raised in Detroit, but I moved to Texas.
I was about to say, when he said what up, though, I was definitely like buddy from Detroit.
I was about to say, scammer.
No, never that. Shoot.
So what you're saying about Texas?
But yeah, man, shoot, because I live in Dallas, and everybody knows Frisco is predominantly white. You know, it is a good area for business and all that. And so the family that's there right now, they knew the level that they knew what they were doing out there. You know, the perception of making it out the hood, the ghetto. So that young boy, his actions are a reflection of his parents. Like there was no real reason for him to stab that young dude at all. Only to show the perception of, hey, I'm keeping it real, keeping it street.
So you think a kid that have a 3.7 GPA, that got 2 jobs on the track team, never had a fight, and saved a kid life, was trying to keep it street?
All day. Never had a fight? How do we know he never had a fight?
He never had a fight.
Yeah,
how do we know that?
They know that.
How do we know that?
Like he has no record of getting in a fight in school. He has no record of getting assault in public.
Nah. We can't play that game.
No, what you can't do is say, well, how do you know that? What you have no proof. You have us arguing because the proof states there's nowhere that he has been in a fight.
Who on this panel lives in Texas?
John.
Who on this panel lives in Texas? Hold on. I'm in Frisco.
Wait, no.
Hold on one second. Hold on, please. So Cam, we have. Do you have proof that he ever had a fight?
Do you have proof? This is all just hearsay.
Yes, I have proof that he didn't have a fight according to records.
That's hearsay. That's not proof.
What?
According to records, he has never been in a fight.
That's hearsay. That's not proof. You don't know what he's been doing 17 years living.
Okay, fine. I'm saying hearsay, but what you're saying is not hearsay?
No. It's not
Oh
hearsay.
my Jesus.
Everything that's being said now is just public perception.
Hold on, slow down. What proof do you have that he's been in a fight?
What proof? I don't have proof that he's been in a fight either. But I don't have proof that he's been in a fight. I was saying that for 17 years of his life, he's never.
Cam, slow down. Cam, slow down. So therefore, would you consider that hearsay?
I'm making a speculation. I'm just calling what you just said hearsay.
Cam, Cam.
Until proven, yes.
Cam, listen to what I'm asking you. Do you consider that hearsay if you don't have any proof?
Speculatory.
What?
I think that all black men have fights.
He's just saying shit.
Oh my God.
This dude just.
No, I'm not just saying nothing, bro. I'm not just saying anything.
Check your cash app, Sharon. Check your cash app.
I'm gone. All right, bet. It's been good, man. I just wanted to say that it's not good.
No, it's not good.
Taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
It's not good what he was doing because he's keeping up the trope of all black men being dangerous, all black men having to fight or want to start issue altercations and all the stuff like that. Like, this is insane. You speak about your fucking history. You speak about your fucking past. Leave everybody else out of it. The fuck is wrong with you?
It's just horrible that
crazy.
Black men.
Do y'all understand the level of insanity that was?
I know, but Shadow, it really breaks. It's not a lot of things that break my heart, but it really breaks my heart that a lot of black men are portraying that this white man ain't did no wrong.
That is crazy.
Like this black kid was trying to be hood. It's nothing in his record to say that he was trying to be hood or ghetto.
Nothing.
It's almost like they believe what they was told about black people.
That's exactly what it is.
But hold on, it's even worse than that because he came up portraying Dallas, and he's like, "Oh yeah, people in Dallas believe that." Bro, I've literally talked to no less than 100 people this weekend, and everybody's saying he's full of shit. Bro, stop! You came up here fronting. Man, that shit's crazy.
Soon as we thought it couldn't get no worse, it got worse.
Hey, Shadow, you can't really say that though because the jury found him guilty. So you wrong on that.
Hello, but
yes, I can.
Y'all don't understand.
Yes, I can because the defense didn't present the case.
But I got that. But what they don't realize, y'all sound like a Southern boy. Y'all are black men up here sounding like Southern boy. And y'all don't see a problem with that.
They're just being condescending.
Wow.
It's called condescension.
So I'm using common sense and that's a bad thing?
Yeah, you're not using common sense though.
Oh, really?
No.
Yep.
You're using white supremacy.
Y'all say,
Savannah, let me ask.
You really think that you are
Savannah.
That black man is ghetto. And you do know we talking about a little boy. I'm waiting for some of y'all to understand we talking about a young boy in our community.
and that's the reason why he couldn't get the deletion penalty. Or can you say death penalty on here? Yeah, that's the reason why he couldn't get a death penalty. You know,
because
did I want him to get shot?
Hold on.
Wait.
So you wanted him to get the death penalty?
Hold on.
I said I don't want him to get a death penalty.
Hold on. Do you think that should have been on the table?
Apparently so. That's why you brought it up.
Because at that time he was 17 years old.
I said, do you think it should have been on the table?
I really don't believe in the death penalty anyway. But I'm saying in his situation, the fact that he was 17 years old, he couldn't get the death penalty.
Why are you letting him gaslight us? He said it. He said that because he do believe that it should have been on the table, but because he was under the age of 18, that wasn't.
Right.
Hey, Ronald, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
Because I think I know the answer. You agree with the 35 years?
Yeah. Yeah. Because
go ahead, check the cash out.
And why do you agree with the 35 years?
It's simple. He deleted another child.
He believed Massa. Whatever Massa tell him, that's what he believed. That's why. It's whatever
Yeah.
Massa say. That's what he
I'll
going.
take a 15-minute break. You know I'm always busy.
So hold on. So you believe anybody that deletes a child should get 35 years?
It depends.
Told you. If they black.
If they
That's
black,
it.
I was about to say.
They gonna be black.
Every situation is different. Every situation is
Y'all, can
different.
y'all calm down?
It ain't when it's a black kid. You just said no matter what.
Hold on. I want to know, Ronald, what makes this situation so serious that it should be the highest and it should be 35 years, bro?
Because
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Next time his goofy ass will get blocked for the fucking candle.
That was crazy, bro. That was crazy.
My thing is, I admire these racists because they just riding because he's white. That's it. They don't need nothing else. I wish we had that for real. That's some undeniable idiocracy. Real talk.
Thank you, England. Let me allow KT to say his piece. Then we welcome in AR into it as well. Go ahead, KT.
Yeah, I think it's just a crazy case of proud ignorance. Like Ignorant just said himself. Like this is the, cause these people, man, I ain't being funny. I ain't. That's why I ain't really interested in the conversation. People are not trying to have a real conversation. They just say this is what I believe. This is what should happen because I believe it. Oh, then white people did it, therefore it's correct. Like a lot of these black men, like bro, y'all some massa babies. Y'all some Sambo ass Negroes. Like y'all just bow. This man just got up here talking about how he tell his kids, yeah, cause they can do this to you. Don't do nothing. Just shut the fuck up and listen to them.
But he's lying though. He's lying. He don't tell his kids that. He just said what Edelman just said. When Edelman asked him that question, he said that he will pull out his gun and shoot Edelman if he was to attack him or initiate anything with him. You really think that he's teaching his children that? He's not teaching his children that. He's teaching his children to defend themselves with any means necessary. Just like everybody else in their raggedy ass fucking family, they teaching them to do the same thing. But now you want to strip that away from other people though. Right? Because it makes it more comfortable for you to attack people and initiate things where you shouldn't be initiating things. We could literally just go by the law. Nobody is saying that Karmelo, he made a horrible mistake and a child life is lost. I don't want that Austin Metcalf to have lost his life. But this is what they're literally making themselves believe, that you're saying that he should have died. No. What we're saying is none of this should have happened in the beginning. And there was a sequence as into why we had that. But you don't go and you don't preach someone not being able to defend yourself, especially when you come from the fucking stand your ground fucking state where you can shoot somebody if they on your motherfucking property.
MJ, it's a step further than that. They're sitting here arguing that because the trial convicted him, they must be right. And that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, there's many cases that have been turned over from negligence, discrepancy, not giving instructions correctly, biases, if it's found out that things is biased, conflict of interest. There's so many things that is in this particular case. It's so funny because I can bring up, since, you know, we got these race warriors, right? I can bring up white lawyers that are now involved in this shit, and they said that what happened to KarmeloAnthony is not right, and they hoping that an appeal happened because he did not get correct counsel.
Facts. Sharon, I have a theory. I believe they were taught to be the bullies of America. So anything they do, they believe they cannot be held accountable because they were taught, hey, this is my shit. We're bullies, man. This is our stuff. We can do whatever we want. You know, we can do anything. Even the courts treat them like that. And that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. I digress.
Nah, I gotta say that's like wow. See, these white people, white nationalists, Christian nationalists, they got this whole thing about manifest destiny. And this is why things are happening, and a lot of people not paying attention. Nick Fuentes, they're white nationalists. JD Vance, they're admitted. These people y'all keep hearing talking about America first. Y'all don't understand that comes from a literal racist man who believes in manifest destiny, meaning white people deserve to just do everything. If they want it, they can have it. If they believe that whatever they think, you must adhere to, and if you don't agree, will yeah, exactly. Will bully you, will colonize you. The main thing they do with us is shame you. Let's talk about
I just want to
how a
make
bunch of
sure.
y'all kill each other or something. You know what I'm saying?
How many people believe that if he would have gotten a fight with Jess Hunter, Austin would have let it happen?
0.
Anybody can object to that. I'm waiting.
My thing is this, right?
Nobody believes he wasn't going to get jumped, right? So are y'all saying it was okay for him to get jumped?
I mean, if they believe that it was okay for him to have somebody put their hands on him, then yeah. The simple fact is that he didn't have no say-so on anything.
See, MJ, that's the track I keep trying to give people. I keep asking people to defend Austin. And you're like, well, he shouldn't have been stabbed. Defend his first action.
Right.
Well, he was the leader of the kid. What is it?
Shout out to the 20 ball. It says question with a question is making my face hurt. And this is coming from somebody that get punched in the face and likes it.
Fair.
Shout out to my Elite Belzo 1 gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much, Elite Belzo. If you are one of the people that got one of the memberships, please. I know Kim East, West, and South is going to maintain her goddamn membership. I know Link is going to maintain their goddamn membership. I know my girl, I say 2 times, Ashe, is going to maintain her membership. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me see. Also, we got shout out to Time Was. He said, I got you. He said, I gifted 5 Wildest Wake Up Show memberships. Thank you so much. And who got those? Let me see who got the shout out joints. Oh, we got some new people that I never heard of before. Hopefully, y'all enjoying yourselves and y'all stay and maintain y'all memberships. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
I saw Zoe. I had to match you. That was fire.
What you say, Ignat?
I just wanted to say I believe that's where their entitlement it generally comes from. They were taught that they able to do what they want. Literally, the bullies of the world, and this is their ideology, and that's why they're so ignorant to anything that they do. They cannot stand on it. They literally will ignore it. Like, well, he shouldn't have did this. He shouldn't have. No matter what, I feel like if we ask them, hey, what if a black kid pushed a white kid at that time? Let's say they switched places and he fell and he bumped his head and he passed away. Who would be wrong in that incident? The black kid, right? You got to switch their logic on them, but they won't even acknowledge it because he's white. They like, yeah, he should go. Yeah, he would go to jail. Yeah. So this is the same incident, except he died and the kid is white. They can't see it, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. And I wanted to say too, like earlier, Josh, what you said, that's 100% fact. And the thing is, that's how God tier victimhood works, right? Let's not address that I beat you up for the last 30 years. Let's address Let's address that, like for instance, and no offense, but the small hats and stuff, right? They talk about that October, I think it's October 11th. They talk about that all the time. They leave out the fact they've literally been bombing these people since 1930s type stuff. Like 40s, I believe, 40s or the 30s, one of them. But they've been constantly bombing them. The one day they finally stand up and be like, you know what, we tired of this. We bombing back. Look at this atrocity of our people. Do y'all see this? This is why we should be able to kill them and take their land. Because it's manifest destiny. And guess what? On their end, they're God's chosen people. This is what y'all understand. I got to point this out too, seriously. Manifest destiny is real with a lot of these groups. You look at Muslims, you look at the small hats, you look at the Christians. I'm sorry. The religious people have these things and attributes. They all go to a certain specific group. Quran goes to the Muslims. The small hats get Judaism. And the Europeans, I know a lot of people don't like this because I know we as black people are heavily tied into Christianity. But it's no coincidence that Christianity rises with Europe. Like Rome is who gives us the Bible. So, I mean, these people are doing this with intent to make you follow them. And it's working. Like, you got people like Ronald and Buddy that just got up here that's showing us this joint is working. This has been a long-term plan. This is what y'all just, like, a lot of people just not peeping. And they really, that's why I say I constantly up here, us as black people, I love my people. We are too reactive and not preemptive enough. We will ignore all signs, kind of like Ronald, that other dude just said, well, until somebody say it, where's the proof that, you know what I'm saying? They'll make this whole thing until basically if somebody doesn't say it verbatim, that's just not the truth.
Wait, do y'all understand how many black people were against the protest that happened on Saturday? How many black people were on the opposite side of the street? Even though it was a march, how many people were like, y'all need to leave these white people alone?
Not shocking.
Sickening.
It wouldn't be shocking in these southern states, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas. We can go on and on and on. Where there's more, there's a shitload of black people, but they don't like movement, and they just want to be like, they want to be pets. They want the white man to pet him on the head and tell him he's a good one.
Hey, look, I love it because every day everybody calls me white, right? But now all of a sudden I'm a racist against white people. Hey, pick one. Just let me know where I stand.
Yeah, they were kids.
Yeah.
We gotta understand that those were kids. Like, and the racists can't really see that. They only see color. Like, that was a kid, bro. You know what I'm saying? He acknowledged that, and he said adults should have dealt with it. So right there, you know that he was wrong. And then you can't blame a kid for reacting like a kid.
Exactly.
All of
I
this
agree
is
with
wrong.
that.
All of this
Even
is
his first question was, is he going to be okay? Why did his lawyer not bring that question to the jury?
Right. That's what I'm saying. His lawyer, if it was a self-defense case, the biggest thing you have to do is hone on his humanity, hone on the simple fact that after he did it, he went straight to the police and said, yes, I did it. I did it. Is he all right? Everything, can you tell me he was okay? He was distraught. He wasn't acting like, yeah, that motherfucker got what he got, even afterwards.
Right.
So there's so many things that show that this was not intentional, that he should have never gotten a first-degree murder case, because you need intent. You have to prove that he thought about it prior to the incident happened, somewhat of a setup, right? So if there was text messages that he was doing with his friend that he was supposed to meet there, like, yeah, I'm going to start something, or I know Austin's going to be there, he's going to start something with me, and I'm going to be ready for him. If they don't have none of that to prove that he was going there purposely to harm Austin, or he knew that Austin would pick at him if he saw him there, then you should have never given him first-degree murder. If anything, you should have given him second-degree manslaughter. If anything.
So, MJ, quick question, because I think you'll understand where I'm coming from, man. So, how did they establish intent?
They established it. The prosecutor did the job, as well with the help of the defense attorney. They did the job of making this a murder case instead of a self-defense case. This is why they kept on harping on the fact that instead of it being a tool that had a sharp object associated with it, it was a weapon, aka a knife. The fact that all the witnesses, the eyewitnesses that the prosecutor brought in, they all changed their story to make it seem that Anthony was aggressive and left out the fact that it was Austin and his brother that came to him aggressively telling him to leave the camp. The fact that the only video that was shown that we heard from some people that was in the courts was the one that was from the actual arena itself. That
So
only
MJ, quick.
showed. Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to make one quick statement. Shadow.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, if you read the transcripts, right, they made it seem like Carmelo was an assassin. They made it seem like he was literally a ninja assassin. He literally knew how to aim it. He did it in the right area at the speed of this time. Bro, you gotta read the transcripts. It's unbelievable.
I'm gonna present something on this panel that I've been thinking about for 5 days. They didn't just not raise self-defense, they all argued against self-defense.
Correct.
Because get this, his defense counsel was harping on the fact that he didn't give them the opportunity to flee, despite the fact in Texas there is no obligation to. Why would the defense counsel argue against the fact that he didn't leave?
We can't hold that to children, though. That's the bottom line. That defeats all that.
That's not the point.
That
No, I'm talking about
things that we hold to adults.
I'm talking about an adult, though. Why did this adult lawyer say that this kid should have ran away?
Once we establish he's a child, everything got to go.
Yeah, but they didn't try him as an adult.
But you're in Texas.
Right, but you're missing what I'm saying. They tried him as an adult, but the question is this. If I was a defense lawyer, why am I arguing against him defending himself?
Right. That would be dumb. Right?
The prosecutor definitely argued against self-defense. Why did defense counsel too? That's what my question is.
Because
it's not just ineffective assistance counsel. It's not just IEC because the counsel didn't object to anything. He actually argued against the defenses.
Right. Well, everything how he approached it as Carmelo was guilty of murder as a defense attorney. So the things that he would do, it would be like the prosecutor had all the extra evidence that I talked about earlier. He already had that. They showed that to the jury. And now it's like, okay, well, my client, he's of this age. This happened last year. But yes, he did this. So, and even with that, the simple fact that the defense attorney did not have a proper what's the word they use? It's pretty much he wasn't prepared for the sentencing to pretty much object it and say, hey, put this on the board. Because remember, there was nothing on the board for Carmelo. There wasn't no plea deal or anything offered to him. The fact that he wasn't even ready for him to be convicted of murder and didn't have something set up on the line that he can object and appeal to while he was there lets me know he did not have proper counsel. Because every defense attorney has a plan B if their first fucking plan don't go through.
But MJ, what was his first plan?
Hold on, goddammit. The petty politic. Has anyone seen an all-black jury for a white person? This is exactly why most think this jury was tainted. Great point. And
so when he gets his appeal,
people will be up in arms if we started doing all black juries for white folks and they get convicted.
Well, here's the thing.
Wrong direction.
Here's the thing.
Shout out to Titan Wise. Gifted one.
Sorry.
It's okay. Shout out to Titan Wise. Gifted one of the wildest wake up show memberships. Thank you so much. That's an extra. So now he gifted 6 today. Thank you so much. Shout out to
apologize, sir. I was out of pocket.
Oh.
Why does this happen every time a ghetto black boy does some wild shit?
Go ahead, MJ.
Wait, hold on.
Go
He's
ahead, MJ.
back. He's back. Hold on. Check your chat.
He's not ghetto. He wasn't
Dang, so
wild.
only selective speech is allowed?
Okay, that's just your
Only the
opinion.
collective can speak. All right, bet.
I'm just saying,
No,
bro.
it
Why?
always
Hold
happens,
on. Okay,
man. Our
hold
people
on.
always do this.
I'm gonna intellectually
Every time
dominate you.
somebody go
I'm
ahead
gonna
and get, you can't do that,
intellectually
sir. You're not Jesus
dominate
Christ.
you.
You can't do that. You're not
Hold on.
Jesus.
I did that. You using the N word when nobody else was doing that, but you calling somebody ghetto?
Yeah.
Ronald, that's
I'm
wild.
not gonna cuss you out. I'm not
All
gonna
right,
do
so
none of that.
hold on. So Cam, I don't understand what. Go ahead, Cam. What's your position?
My position is this
It's
happens
like the
every
taste out of your
time
mouth.
someone in our
I'd like to see
community.
Yeah, so let's go back to having a regular conversation. I'm tired of speaking to dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I want to intellectually dominate him. You know, I ain't got to get nasty with him. I'm just gonna beat him down with the facts. You know.
But you're talking to somebody who wouldn't even care if you was to intellectually dog walk him. They don't care. They just spew their fucking shit. And that's what they get a kick out of. Just being able to do that.
Yeah.
Want to harm them? Tell them that they have to go somewhere else.
That's a fact.
That's true. And I do find it very interesting. Shout out if that's for somebody on the panel, put it in the back chat.
No, I know. I got you.
Okay.
Hey,
And
that title. Think about that title. Whenever it comes back up, you got it.
think about what title?
No, what I put, that's specific. But when he comes back up, MJ ain't got to get it next time. That's for him.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, we're not doing anti.
Landlord. I'm pretty
We're not
sure
doing anti-black
he'll
today.
love to come and spew his nonsense. And I don't know. It's just yeah, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say he want to get pat on the head. You got to understand that he want the white people to see him and say, "Yeah, you a good one." You know?
Yeah,
and
that's why he in the back booty clapping right now.
Because even if they don't like Carmelo, right, or what he did, doesn't mean that they need to get on panels and start, discrediting, saying bad things about the black community. He came up here talking about why every time something happened in our community, you know what I mean? And I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
Like me not gonna give you a job. Go get some education. Yeah.
I don't understand it either, especially when they don't even come up real fast. They just spewing rhetoric. That's the craziest part about it. They just saying nonsense. They're not even saying anything that actually have any values, and then that have any arguments. Even when we give them some stats or facts behind it, they will just walk right past that fact that you just gave and say, "Yeah, but,"
right.
And Ronald is notorious for it. Like, "Yeah, I hear you, but what did the court say?" So now I guess the court cannot be wrong at all. That's wild.
Ronald been a
because the forefathers didn't believe in that shit. What he talking about, that ain't constitutional.
Right.
Sharon, it was a simple case. That's why it only took 3 hours to find him guilty, man. I've been saying about this for a whole year now. Come on, man.
Or it was a corrupt case.
No,
it
wasn't a corrupt case. It was a simple case.
From my understanding, the judge is in trouble. They're investigating the judge and all kinds of things around this case.
Yep.
Of course, they all connected. The father, the judge, the warden of the jail that they sent Carmelo. It's all connected.
But
they all know each other. This is like
it's that simple, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if something comes out later on, we can have this conversation. But there's a lot of made up stuff right now.
It's photos, bro. You could Google it. They all admit it. They not lying. They think they're lying on themselves that they all friends. They went to school together, middle school. These are all my friends. Yeah, the warden of the jail that Carmelo's going, the fucking judge of the case, the fucking prosecutor, the father of the son who died. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know. It's a whole conspiracy. I know.
No, it's not a conspiracy, stupid.
Can
It's
you
just
use that one
America.
that Shadow had? Can you
You a
use that
tether,
on
so
Ronald,
you don't.
please?
He a tether. He don't know what's going on. I get it. He don't know what's going on. So
See, y'all know why
you don't know how
y'all don't want to have
America
an
works.
intelligent conversation.
You don't
got
know
Ronald
how
You don't know how to
you know
have an
what
intelligent
nepotism.
conversation.
Hold on,
Let's
let
nigga
me
have a
speak.
panel where everybody agree. What sense that make?
Hold on. I was
What
on
sense
mute.
that
Hold on, I
make?
couldn't hear.
Racist
Hold
is
on.
taught.
Go ahead, Ronald. Hold on. Hold on. Ignorant. What you saying, Ronald? I didn't hear you.
Let's slap the taste out your
Go
mouth.
ahead.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Love it.
Bye, Goofy.
And he still got an extra one too. Shout out to Taiwan said, "Here's the 20, but I don't got time to write it. You know what it is." You knew who I was talking to.
I told y'all I'm on one today. I'm not playing that goofy game.
It's crazy because you know what? The bad thing about it is, in certain cases, I will understand. But this is not that case. This boy got railroaded over. He had everything stacked up against him. The county, the judge, the prosecutor, the DA. We're not even talking about the outside influence when it comes down to social media. He had everything stacked against him. And you have people who will literally sit up here and say that he got a fair shake when we pull out cases time after time where it was very, very similar and they had different outcomes. Even if the person did get jail time, they didn't get nothing like this young man got. Nothing. And the fact that he has pretty much a squeaky clean history, something that they keep on telling the Black community and Black mamas to raise their child right. And you're now telling Black mamas that even if you raise your child right, your child gonna still get the same fucking result.
Right.
It's the skin. They just jealous of the skin that we in, gang. Real talk. Like, that's all it is, gang. They know we God's people. Real talk. We just don't know it. That's all that's going on around here. That's what the world don't. That's what everybody. We don't know it. But the world know it though. That's why they worship us. That's why they look up to us. We just don't get it. But they all know, and it's like they're gonna keep doing it to sending a message. That's what they keep doing. They sending a message like we hate y'all. That's it. That's all it's about.
But get this. A lot of those people who are anti-Carmelo right now are also pro-constitutional rights. So how can you say you're pro-constitutional rights and then not agree with equal protection by the law?
Not even that. They anti Carmelo, but pro Cal Rittenhouse. They anti
right.
They're anti Carmelo, but was pro Derek Chauvin, right?
Ooh.
Like, do I need to go down the fucking list?
The skin.
But Zimmerman was right? But Zimmerman was right? I
have a question because I really don't know the answer. How many years did that young man who went in that church and shot all them older people, how many years did he get?
Ooh. Like 35.
I don't know.
Oh, so he went and shot up a whole group of people, let one of them live so she can tell his story, right? And then they took him to get food, and he got the same amount of years this young man got.
That part.
Yeah, he did.
Did he got 35 years?
No, I think he might have got, what was his name? Dylan Roof, right?
Yeah, Dylan Roof, yeah.
Dylan Roof he got sentenced to death. I don't know who just threw out 35 years.
How many years he got?
What was the point of saving 35? He got sentenced to death or life.
I think he got. Yeah. Wait. Let's see.
We
I'm
can
reading it
Google
right
it, y'all.
now.
If we don't know, let's not act like we know.
Yeah, I
AR.
said I didn't know.
Do you know what he got, AR? Or are you just saying
Yeah, I
that?
just said it. You're the one that said 35 years. What are you talking about? We can Google it.
No,
John
no,
can throw
I
stuff
never
out. You
said
said
nothing,
35
bro.
years.
Hold on, I didn't say
Or was
anything,
it
man.
Knight? One of y'all two.
All I said was that part.
Okay. Yeah. It's
So I'm
life
just
or death.
agreeing. I know he got a lot. He didn't. It ain't worth the time that they gave that boy. That's all I know.
Right, and that's my point that I'm making, right? Because 35 years is almost somebody's life, depending on what
Okay,
age.
so Dylan got 9 consecutive life sentences
life
and
sentences.
and await execution on federal death row.
Oh, he got that. Okay.
Yeah, now we know.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because they gave him a federal sentence too. All right. No, that makes more sense. So that case isn't analogous with this one.
My thing is this: if it was a white boy, do y'all think this would have happened the same scenario, but a white boy did it to a black kid?
They would have said that he was still defending himself, and he had every reasonable to be fair for his life. Absolutely, they would have said that. It's something in the court that's called MRSA. So when these juries, when they get their instructions on how they're supposed to view things, like when you tell them about what is the law of homicide, what is the law of murder, you give them what is going to be displayed in that particular case. Let's say the case is a murder case or a manslaughter case. You tell them the instructions of what they're supposed to be pretty much answering on, right? So in that situation, if it's a self-defense case, dealing with MRSA, it has to be not you personally, but if any particular person was in this situation, do you think it's reasonable for them to use this type of, I guess, force?
So
You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
when did they get the instructions for self-defense? Wait, hold on. When did they get the instructions for self-defense?
But that's the
There's a
point.
means.
That's the
Right.
point I'm trying to make. That's the point I'm trying to make, Shadow. They were never given instructions on self-defense. They were given instructions on homicide and murder. This is why I said from the get-go, the whole case was set up as a murder case and not a self-defense case. He's been railroaded before he even got in that court. Within the whole year, everybody's been framing it as murder. And that's what they led with. That's how they outlined the whole situation as. Like literally, I covered these.
That was his opening statement.
This is why it's so annoying to me.
Instead of proactive.
Yeah, this is why it's so annoying to me, because I literally cover this on my fucking channel. Every time I fucking go live, I'm looking at fucking cases like that. I literally break down what the prosecutor is thinking, how they're maneuvering, and what defense attorney is using to protect their client and the narrative that they're pulling out. And these people look like, you know what? I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm on mute.
So why did, if everybody knew all this stuff, this information, why was this allowed to even happen? This is my thing. Where's the federal government? They should have been involved months ago.
You know who the federal government is right now, right?
Well, no, I'm not even going to go that far. You got to understand, until the trial actually happens, you don't know what's going to happen. You couldn't have just assumed that he was going to have a shoddy defense. The fact that after day 4, when there was not a single objection, after the prosecutor began asking children to define murder to a jury. Sorry, bro. It's insanity. Like that is not just prejudicial argument. You're literally leading witnesses into a testimony. Any lawyer, hell, any pro se lawyer who's a trash lawyer would have been like, hold up, objection, he's leading the witnesses. How did that never pop up?
Not once. Not one time.
Yeah, my thing is, what was he
Even-
talking to
even
his
if the lawyer-
parents?
Hold up, even if the judge had sustained the objections, right? Even if the judge had rejected the objections, at least they were made and preserved for appeal. He never got the opportunity to preserve them.
Correct. Nothing. He wasn't able to preserve the misconduct of his character. What actual what the object was it actually a weapon, or was it a tool that's something that wasn't illegal in the state of Texas? There's so many things that he did not object to that they can preserve to use later on for the appeal. So now we have to have a very creative defense attorney who's going to pull other things as evidence into discovery and act on his humanity and his track record of not being an individual that we will have to worry about in our society later on, right? So the problem is, this is why he got from 5 to 99 years. The 5 years is if that person is showing that they are not a threat to the society and they made a mistake, that's where it goes applied to. Versus someone who went out and did a killing spree, and then you also see text messages showing that they were planning on doing it. Then you also see they go into the grocery store and they go buy a BB gun or a shotgun or whatever, those things also add up to the amount of years that a suspect or an individual can get. But the fact that they just went straight to 35 with his type of history, but the Metcalf boy himself is known in that fucking county as being a bully. That whole fucking family is known for being a bully, having fucking being a part of this social class up there. They're well known, they have reach, they have connections in different spaces, all of that. But we got kids' gloves, and he's Mr. Angelic, and he didn't know no better.
Nah, MJ, let's agree with them. Let's say all these people are right, huh? Then let me ask this question then. What was the relevance of bringing in the fact that he got his hair cut for the trial? The fact that he had dreads before and then he cut his hair for the trial. What was the relevance of that? How did that impact the prosecution at all?
Easy, very easy. It was supposed to paint him in a way of him being a thug, just like these fucking coons that came up here, being a thug or a degenerate or dangerous. He wanted to show the quote unquote example, and it also leads to the fact that he was putting on a performance. That's what they're trying to show.
There you go.
He's being performative.
Yeah.
Mind you, everybody who go to court, they are trying to be cleaned up as much as possible. But now you're going to use the fact that he's cleaned up by coming to a court against him.
Look at him. He's usually dressed like a hoodlum.
Go get a buzz cut or a haircut.
Are we saying that about Sharon? Sharon, you had dreads, sir. Were you cleaning up? Were you trying to be performative for us? Were you trying to say you're not a hoodlum anymore? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
No, I cut my hair because I washed it and I seen how much dirt came out. I was like, I gotta cut this because at the time I was doing construction, so I was like, nah, I can't do this shit no more. I see the amount of dirt that I got out of that joint. I was like, this ain't for me. I said, this ain't for me. I'm too much of a Germaphobe.
My thing is, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm about to be off track. I'm about to say my dad was a construction worker. He would get in the tub after he got home from work, and it'd be all this gray cement stuff. Is that what it was in the tub?
Yeah, it could be cement. Yeah.
Oh,
it could be
every day I take a.
It could be cement or sheetrock.
Oh, okay.
It could be asbestos too, because he older, so it could be asbestos.
Yeah.
I take a shower before a bath every day because I have to clean my hair because of how black my water gets just from working what I do during the day. Yeah, every single day.
Yeah, that should be crazy. After I did that, after I did the cleans of my hair, I was like, oh nah, I'm done. I cut that shit that same day. The same day I washed my hair, I see how much dirt came out. I was like, nah.
I've been debating on cutting my hair for the same reason now. I was like, oh no.
So now that we got you back, Cam, you done got out of jail. What's your thoughts, Cam?
Wait, don't we have an extra one?
Yeah, I got an extra one. Get me out of here. I don't want to hear that bitch talk about slandering my character.
Go ahead and go ahead.
You damn slow.
I'd like to see you try.
The only bitch is your mama. Remember that.
And there we go. Shout out to Ty Wise. The next one. Shadow told me to hold it for you, so I held it.
Yeah, the only bitch is his mama, and on top of that, you a broke bitch. You couldn't even bring yourself fucking back. Stop it.
It's only, hey Cam, it's only $20 to bring yourself back. I know you could ask somebody for a payday loan. We got you. Don't worry about it. Send it.
He should ask his mama.
Damn. Mama.
So here's my thing, Sharon. My thing is, if people want to feel that he's guilty, right, and that he shouldn't have defended himself, and he could have did A, B, C, and D, whatever not, you know what? That is your right. But I hope that you stand on that same energy when it applies to you and it applies to your loved ones. I hope you have that same type of energy. I really do. And I don't want you coming up here fucking asking anybody for fucking sympathy, empathy, or whatever not, or understanding. No, I want you to continue to have that same energy, which we know you wouldn't.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely wouldn't. And they know
they wouldn't. They'll have every excuse under the book why it should be different for them. No.
I mean, Ronald said it the other day that he'll want empathy for his he'll want sympathy for his kid because his kid is good. Everybody else's kid is bad.
Right, exactly. Because that's how he feels about other people. And he exemplifies the same type of character and mindset of the same ones that's coming up here saying this. They don't think that the rules apply to them. They think that the rules apply to only you.
It's wild too when you really think about it too. It's crazy.
Sharon, you said the same thing. You said you'd hide your child if the police was looking for them.
Yeah, I also got empathy for Carmelo.
Okay. I got empathy for his parents.
Right, and that's the difference between me and you. You think Carmelo deserved to get 35 years? I don't.
Yeah, well, like I said, the reason why I feel for his parents is I'm like his parents. I moved to a better neighborhood, so my children have a better life. And unfortunately, that's how he rewarded them, by doing something silly. It's a sad situation, and now his parents are going through hell right now, but hopefully somebody learned from this situation.
It is a sad situation, Ronald, right? You're right about that, but that doesn't mean that it was intentional, and it doesn't mean that the young man deserved what they've given him. Like and y'all seem to not understand that. Nobody up here is saying that what has happened is a good thing. Nobody's saying that the young man who lost his life, good for him. Nobody's saying that. But that's what has happened. And now we do have a young man who is still living, and he was defending himself.
And I want to understand, Ronald, are you saying that he deserved 35 just because the court gave it to him, or you actually believe he deserved 35 years?
Because he's black, he deserved it.
I believe he deserved 35 years because...
I'd like to see you try.
Wow.
Thank you.
Sayonara.
Shout out to Tyler. Said bye.
Have you ever asked yourself, Sharon, if they're so completely against your view why they do so much to try to convince you to see their way of thinking? Why they do
I
the
really
most?
believe
Why are
because
they wasting their time?
I think it's because I can articulate better than them, so they feel like if I be on their side, they have a real ally that could really hone in and labor a point because they can't. That's what I think.
Oh, so they think that if they can convince you, then they can utilize you to spew their narrative.
Exactly.
Correct.
His platform.
Ah, yes. Okay. Just want to make sure you understood that.
Whatever.
A lot of people see this. People in Russia, Ukraine, whether we know it or not. People in Afghanistan.
Welcome back to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir.
Yo, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hey, Cuzzo. So I sent you a text message not too long ago. And I would like you to post it, right? Because hopefully we're willing to go further than just our words on this situation, right? So I sent you a message outlining how we can support Carmelo Anthony, right? You can write him letters. You could put money on his account so that he can get his hygiene products and snacks or whatever he needs to help him sustain himself while he's there. If you would drop that into the chat, Cuzzo, hopefully everyone on this panel and in the chat would go just beyond their emotions and words and actually support this young man. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to need all the support he can get in the situation that he's in right now.
And can I add to that, Brownsville? Y'all, we all need to write down there that wherever they at, write that Supreme Court and tell them right now what's going on, that it's corrupt, it's misconduct going on. And we got Brownsville. He's a cop. Brownsville. Is it okay if we all write down there 50,000 letters? Because that's the least we could do. That's free, y'all. And all you got to put is legal mail. You ain't got to buy a stamp. So you can't complain about a stamp now. Y'all, please, we all need to write down wherever the state, look it up, Google. We all got Google. Look up the state where he's at, the jail he's going to. Write the sheriffs down there. Tell them they're gonna delete him. They trying to kill him, so we can get him out of that prison that they sending him to. So they already know what's going on. Now this is real work. Put in that work, please. I beg y'all. This is simple too. Y'all can do this online, or you can really send a letter, y'all. We need 50,000 people to send a letter saying they trying to kill Carmelo to help him out. And this is my opinion from Ignite TV. Thank you, Brownsville, because you gave me that inkling of the idea. And that not only could come from God. Thank you, Brownsville.
They trying to
Yeah,
harm
because
you.
you know, we can bloviate online and you know, share our opinions and you know, try to litigate the case in public, but in reality, that's not gonna really move the needle in terms of supporting Carmelo. You can bring awareness, you know, that's needed as well, but what he needs is actual support, right? And I heard a lot of revolutionaries on here. You know, I heard a lot of revolutionary talk that, you know, you want to be the type of person that's going to step up. You ain't going to bow down. You ain't going to attempt to be told anything that you don't want to be told. So if that's your mind state, which is fear, then you should also be one of the first brothers that's willing to put your life on the line for whatever cause you believe in. That's willing to put your resources on the line for whatever cause you believe in. Because I think the brother Carmelo Anthony, yeah, the sentence is very excessive. And unfortunately, you know, he's going to have to deal with that. And that's going to be, you know, really difficult for him to deal with at 19 years old, being a slave in America, right? Which is what inmates are. So with that reality, right, we got to be careful with the messages that we're willing to send the youth, right? And we got to tell them both sides of the equation, right? Not just one side of the equation. Because, you know, a lot of people might look at Carmelo Anthony as a hero, right? As somebody who stood up for what he believed in, somebody who didn't back down, somebody who wasn't willing to take a loss, right? But then those same people, they won't do anything other than complain about how Carmelo Anthony was punished for his actions, right? And what I'm saying is it's cool to be a revolutionary, but just don't be a revolutionary in words only, right? Do so with your actions, do so with your deeds, do so with your support, right? Cuzzo, did you drop his information?
No, not yet.
Drop his information so that everybody has the tools necessary to reach out to that brother, letting them know that they support him. And also, there's a link on there to where you can support him financially, right? And I hope and expect all the revolutionaries who came on your platform and made all these bold proclamations about how, you know, you're not going to stand for brothers being weak no more and kowtowing to the white man and all of these different kind of inflammatory comments that you are willing to make verbally, that you're also willing to do so with your sacrifices. Peace and love.
I didn't hear anybody do that. I ain't hear anybody come up and say they're not gonna. I ain't hear none of that revolutionary talk. Maybe the women, we may have been the ones who kind of, you know, but I ain't hear no man say anything like that. I don't know.
I just
Queen, maybe you just missed it, right? And that's fair. I know you sewing.
Brownsville, you gotta speak who you talking to.
I know you
Men
handling.
say it with, hold up, Brownsville. Men say it with their chest.
What's that, Ignorant? I didn't hear you, my brother.
No, I'm saying speak direct. Speak exactly who you talking to, because you left us all on the blind with that one. I ain't get where he was going. I'm just confused.
Okay, so you want me to call out names? Now, see, here's the thing, right? Because if I call out names, then they're gonna accuse me of bullying them. They're gonna accuse me. Well, Brownsville's always insulting us.
You can't bully somebody.
No, I'm just tell you. I'm gonna just tell you, be ready. So put a name on it, Brownsville, because you just did the nicest way to say that Carmelo was guilty and it sucks for him. So put a name on what you're saying, sir.
I didn't hear that last part. I said what nice.
Put a name on it, King. Say what you're trying to say. Say it with your chest.
Well, I've said it before, right? And I'll say it again. You, Shadow, a brother from Collin County, you are one of the reasons why he's in this situation. Because of your mentality and apparently because of your lack of de-escalation skills and your willingness to go out, teach, mentor in your community, and actually advocate for the rights of people who look like you and young people who look like you in your own community of Collin County, right? I shouldn't have to come.
All right, King. So, quick question.
Hold on.
Was Austin okay?
I'm gonna let you ask me whatever you want to ask me, my brother. But let me land right here.
All right.
Right? I'm speaking directly to you now. I should not have to have been the one to come up here and tell Cuzzo, put Carmelo Anthony's information in the chat on how to support him. I'm not in Collin County, my brother. You're in Collin County. So instead of coming online bloviating about the situation, the first thing you should have did is, hey, Sharon, this is how we can actually support Carmelo Anthony while he's, doing the time that he's going to have to do, right? You didn't do that. You didn't do that.
Yeah, you can't gaslight me, bro. So please
and
land.
it's sad, but it's not just you. They asked me to call out other names. I call out other names. KT the GOAT, another brother, another fake revolutionary, right? Another guy come up here talking about how
He
weak
said you
black
could
men
send the
are.
money Carmelo and you sending it to his cousin. Wow, that's crazy.
What's that, my brother?
Nothing. Go ahead, brother. My bad. Go ahead. I got kids. My bad.
Yeah. Emotional regulation is important. But y'all asked me to call out
You need to
names.
use that for real, brother.
Y'all asked me to call out names. Well, I'm trying to answer your question, my brother. I didn't interrupt you. Okay. So, KT the GOAT's another one. Edelman Williams is another one, right? That's just 3. And all I'm asking y'all brothers to do is put some actions behind your words, right? Y'all got upset with the white man.
You hovering, bro.
For being a racist
I want
white
to have a
man.
conversation with you. You're hovering.
You got upset.
Can I just
You
make
got
one
upset with
statement
the
when
white
y'all
man,
done?
right? Who came online for being a racist white man. Everyone knew he was a racist white man. You didn't tell us anything different. But I was waiting for you, and that's why I was just sitting there listening. Because I was waiting. I said, I know Shadow, being from Collin County, Texas, I know he's going to put in the chat how we can support Carmelo Anthony.
Bronzo, can I say something real quick?
You didn't do it.
Hey, hold up.
Ahead,
No. He talking.
No,
Man, please
I'm
don't
gonna
let
be
him
quick,
tap
Shadow.
dance.
Shadow,
Right.
can I be quick? Can I
I got you.
So I can go, Shadow? Am I good? Okay. Well, all I wanted to say was this is a man trying to hold us accountable, but because he feels like he ain't holding himself accountable, y'all. That's what's going on right now. It's a black man trying to hold the black man in that county accountable because he's a cop. He's projecting. And I digress.
Yeah, so
now, Brownsville,
what you said
hold
didn't
up.
make any sense. Go ahead, Shadow. Go ahead.
Well, all right. So, this
You know,
Saturday, there were massive protests in my city, in Frisco. So while you're talking about it, I actually drove a large number of people here specifically, so we could speak on that situation. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm one of the people actually pulling the docket sheet from the case because it's relevant. You want to know why I'm always online arguing this case? Because people like you who actually believe he's guilty, I can actually argue why he's not. So if I can convince somebody like you that you're wrong, hey, here's why this young black man shouldn't have got that time, you will help too. So I see you try to put the cape on and try to pretend that you're doing more than you think you are, right? You have the right to try to call me out for not going after his specific information, right? But get this, you still believe he's guilty. So let's play that game, sir. You still believe he's guilty. And you keep trying to say it. But I'm not going to because I know he's not. I believe he got screwed in court. I've been there. I know how he got burned. But you prop up this system, and that's cool, bro. You got your job. I support you. In fact, I believe you're doing a good thing doing the job that you do. But you know what I don't believe? I don't believe the fact that you believe this man is guilty, despite knowing how to read the law, is crazy. And this isn't me just yelling at you. I'm telling you flat out, bro. Because you like to do these underhanded compliments. You like to do these backhanded insults. And cool, in any other situation, I'm going to let that happen. But in this one, your insults are a detriment to a young black man, which you keep saying you stand for. So if you truly stand on it, I need you to convince me why Austin Metcalf was right. Tell me why Austin had the right to put his hands on him. Tell me why he shouldn't have been afraid for his safety. You want me to figure out how to be a true revolutionary, quote unquote? Tell me why he's actually guilty of capital M, sir. I land there.
Okay. And thank you for that long-winded response. I heard you say that I thought Carmelo Anthony was guilty. I heard you say that 6 times. When I first came on here to speak on the whole situation, I said I don't believe that he's guilty, right? What I said was if I was one of the jurors on that case, I would have said not guilty, right? So that's number one. That's the first lie you told, right? Number 2, sir, you saying you did a protest, right? But you still haven't answered why you haven't pretty much supported Carmelo Anthony directly. You still haven't answered that. You still haven't answered why I had to come up here after listening to you bloviate for about 2 or 3 hours. I had to come up here and say, hey, chat, panel, this is how we can actually support Carmelo Anthony, right? Other than just trying to relitigate the case publicly, because no matter what the opinions are that's expressed on this panel, it is not going to be useful to help Carmelo Anthony get out of the situation that he's in, which is a 35-year prison sentence, right? So I also,
That's your opinion, though.
Number 3, Shadow.
That's your opinion.
I know you think he needs help, my brother Ignorant. I know that. But the problem with y'all brothers, right, is y'all lack the intestinal fortitude to actually put action behind y'all words.
You're projecting because you're a cop.
The difference
you're
between
talking about
me
yourself.
and
You're
y'all,
projecting. You don't know us, brother.
Between me and y'all,
you don't know us. For you to come up here
Sean,
and be that ignorant,
can you hold him?
That says
Please.
a lot about your morality.
Hey, hold on. Let him land. He's going to be hovering for the next 3 hours if you don't.
See, and that's the issue, right? That is why it's important for Black men to understand conflict resolution, to understand how to de-escalate situations, to understand
It's de-escalated. I'm just talking. You can't take words.
And emotional regulation, right? Because my brother ignorant, right? And I understand why you call yourself ignorant. You can't help it. You can't help that you lack emotional regulation. You can't help that you have yet to recalibrate your value system.
You're the only one.
I need you to focus.
You can't
We're in a box right now. We're in a box right now. Focus. We are in a box right now. Stop arguing with somebody else. You just insulted me. I need you to come back to me. Come back to me.
I'm the crazy one, and I'm speaking.
You gotta talk over people, right?
I see you dodging.
Even when you ask them a question, you want to
answer
the question for me instead of letting me answer the question, right?
I asked you a question you still haven't answered.
I'm talking about, Cuzzo, let me ask you a question. Did you put Carmelo Anthony's information in the chat?
Not in the chat. I posted it on my community wall.
Okay, can you put it in the chat, please?
I will have to. I can't. The way how you sent it, I can't do it that way. I'll have to do it in a different way. But I posted it on community wall.
Well, can you, one of your moderators, send it to one of them and have them do it. I know you busy. I know it's probably difficult for you. But have somebody, please. If you know,
it's on the community wall.
Huh?
It's posted on the community wall.
Okay. So what I need somebody to do, a moderator, somebody that actually understands how to transcribe that information into the chat. Please put his information into the chat right now so that Shadow and Ignorant TV and all the other fake revolutionaries can
How long you gonna dodge, bro?
turn their words into support. That's all I
brought people to the fucking protest. Stop playing with me, bro. Hey, miss me with that bullshit, bro. I actually don't do my part. All that gaslighting you do it with somebody else. Because guess what you're doing? You still fucking said he was guilty. So you really want to play this game, bro? I'm actually going to call you out. Because you said he should have swung off on him. Well, guess what? Texas law would have said we got his ass beat. And you know what you did? Oh, well, he should have had a better father. Nigga, quit playing with me, bro. Don't sit there and lie to my face. No, you're sitting there and lying to this whole chat, acting like you got some points. Nah, bro, I actually brought people here who support him. I actually am supporting him. You believe he was guilty. Hey, get back in your lane, bro.
See?
Hey, go ahead.
You
Hey,
keep
fake being pro-black with
right?
somebody else. Hey, fake being pro-black with somebody else. I will go back and pull the channel. Hold up. I'll go back and pull the video. You know me, nigga. I will put money on it. What's up? You really want to do this? You really want to do this? So if I can prove right now that you actually tried to convince everybody that he did violate it, that he committed capital M, right now, put the same $100 down right now.
What are we betting on exactly?
That you literally tried to convince this chat that Carmelo committed M unjust. He was not defending himself. You did that. Why do you think I'm so mad at you? Because I expected more from you. Because you said he should have just tried to fight him. And then you went and explained the dumbass logic about him fighting two twins. Yo, yeah, what's up, bro? Because that's why I've been mad at you for 4 days. What's up?
Said, to correct you, right? What I actually said was,
so
in that situation, right, he should have made a different decision, right? But the reason why he made the decision he made is because brothers like you are influencing young brothers to react without responding in an intelligent way, right?
Was he in danger?
So
was he in danger, Brownsville?
What I said is this,
Brownsville,
right?
was he in danger?
If
super simple question.
But
Brownsville,
you keep interrupting me, right?
Was he in danger?
You.
Stop tap dancing. I'm asking a simple question. I will let you keep running. Was he in danger of serious bodily harm? Yes or no?
I don't
super
know.
Quick. And that's the difference between me and you. I actually do know, and I believe he was.
I can't speak for the young brother, right? And I blame his defense attorney, right? And those who encouraged him to take on that defense attorney, I blame them for misrepresenting him. What I said was, and Cuzzo, he can verify this. I said what should have happened is they should have painted a vivid picture on his mind state at the time he made that decision that he made, right? So either by him taking a stand and articulating that himself, or for them painting that picture that, hey, he's cornered. There's multiple assailants. He's getting verbally accosted. He's sitting down and he's being flanked on all sides, and he didn't have the means to escape if he wanted to. He was afraid for his life. And the reason why he responded the way he responded is because he literally thought he was going to die. You see, Shadow, you claim
you're missing the conversation.
Hold on. You claim to understand self-defense law, but you fail to realize that in order to claim self-defense law, you have to paint the picture that you were the one that was in danger. I can't say he was in danger.
When did I imply that? Wait, hold on. No. Because you keep making out claims. I'm asking you, when did I ever? And anybody who's been listening to me over the last 5 days, anywhere will tell you, not only have I explained exactly how he should have been defended, I explained why Texas law supports it. Here's what you just said. You said he was in danger. Here's what I'm doing right now. I don't have to sneak this. Look, Kendra said it right. Ain't no sneak this, and I'm gonna tell you right. So what you are doing is you're trying to conveniently place everything. I'm telling you, factually speaking, he was protected because he was in real reasonable fear based on Texas law to have been in danger of serious bodily harm, which is one of the requirements of self-defense. Had his lawyer even used that fucking sentence, he wouldn't be in jail today.
Right. And unfortunately, here's the problem. Shadow, you weren't in the courtroom. You weren't his lawyer. There were 12 members of the jury who said he was guilty of murder 1. He was guilty of intentionally deleting the Metcalf boy, right? So I understand what you're saying right now, but you got to understand that what you're saying right now does not help Carmelo Anthony one bit, one iota, right?
But it
And
actually
I'm the
does.
only one. Hold on.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm the
My bad.
only one on the panel right now that said, hey, this is how we could actually support Carmelo Anthony today.
Can I respond? I just need to know if you landed or not. Because I legit don't want to interrupt you. Did you land? Okay, I'm assuming so. So here's the thing. Do you want to know something I did on this panel today? There was a guy who legitimately believes that that Carmelo committed M. Do you know what I did? Because he was also in the state of Texas, I then presented the totality of the circumstances. Do you know what that does? Because if you can, anybody listening who actually believes that he intended to kill Carmelo, especially with his statements, which I brought up to you before, which again, you said wasn't brought up in trial. You're standing on trial because you're part of that system. That's fine. I'm telling you, they clearly lied in the trial. We talk about Eddie consistently, who set him up for failure. So with that being said, again, when I brought this to you the first time, Brownsville, you literally said he should have learned how to put his hands on him instead. He shouldn't have, you keep saying he shouldn't have stabbed him. I'm telling you, the law protects the fact that he did. That's the difference in our conversation. You're telling people, if you want to send money to him, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually get his transcripts and I'm going to send them to him. You want to know why I'm going to do that? Because I can point out the fact that he sees his lawyer. Hey, here are some basic things that should have been objected to. What does that do? The same thing we said at the protest. He was illegally and unconstitutionally sentenced and convicted. That's what I do. Because I've been there, sir, and I actually do play this game. Continue.
Yeah, so when you do that, right? When you send him the transcripts and when you send him any type of literature or anything, let us know, because that's going to be the first day you actually supported him, right? But as of today, you've done nothing to support Carmelo Anthony. As of today, I'm the only one who actually talked about supporting Carmelo Anthony, right? You just want to prove that you're right, right? And that's a complex, right? Because this situation is actually, we should be using it, number one, as a teaching moment for our young people, and number two, how we can actually support the young brother through the situation that he's in. That is how we can best serve our community today, right? And what I'm asking y'all fake revolutionary brothers to do is to actually put some actions behind your words, because what we're doing right now is not conducive to actually helping that brother through his situation right now. It's not. And I want to thank the queen, Elite Bell Zoe. My daughter's name is Zoe, by the way, so I love your name. But I want to thank that queen for actually doing something to support Carmelo Anthony by putting his information in the chat on how you can actually lift his spirits up with a letter, right? You can do what Shadow said he's gonna do, which is send transcripts and tell him what he needs to put in his appeal. You can send him words of encouragement, right? You could send him some spiritual comforting, right? Some words of wisdom that can help get him through whatever years, months, or days that he has to do behind bars. He's going to need actual support and not just somebody trying to come online and prove that they're right, or prove that there's some revolutionary, or prove that the black man is weak, right?
You notice what you're saying, right? Brownsville. See, here's my problem. You skipped the first thing you did when you came in today was came in praising the Knicks while we were literally talking about protecting a black child. So if I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, look, bro, I get it. I'm happy the Knicks are gonna win. They got that. But do you know where you messed up? Because while we were sitting here defending this black child as a community.
Yeah.
Sit. We only got 20 seconds left. I'll try to hold it as long as I got. Scream at y'all later.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me.